Alright, guys. Hopefully, we're doing okay now. Much better? Alright, let's play. So, I actually really fall in love with this game. I actually invested in it. I went to PAX this past weekend with two of my dear high school friends, Patrick and Duncan. And this game is actually really interesting. Okay, so we're going to play as order. That's actually what my main deck is, which is nice. But I've got a little collection going on. I've got a few of these filled already. So we'll see how you guys like this game. I like it. That doesn't mean you guys are necessarily going to like it. So it's actually pretty basic. Your champions, these four heroes right here that kind of dictate a lot of how the game works, are either going to be a warrior, a wizard, or they will be both. And it determines what types of cards that they can use. And yes, normally you do place your heroes. I've actually only played this in paper. I haven't played it digitally yet, so this will be interesting to figure out the differences. Yeah, so warriors, unless the card says otherwise, warriors are the only ones that can deploy units. Now, units in this game are quite a bit different from, let's say, Magic or any of the other trading card games you guys might be familiar with. Basically, what happens is they don't last forever. Same can be said of pretty much any card that you play in this game other than actions. Instant actions are applied immediately. I might just want to cut the sound because there's something going on weird with it. You know what I'm talking about, High King? Unless it's just on my end, I hear like chopping on the audio. Not my mic audio, just the game sound, music. But the rotating is pretty much everything. So basically, cards rotate this way. They rotate from here down, and then this is here, and then that goes down, and then you have this. So 1, 2, 3, and some of the cards have all four of their corners as something will happen. And it's not always damage. Now, actions in this game, it's kind of hard to gauge, because sometimes you need to be drawing, sometimes you need to be, playing out your cards. Like here, this is where I would draw. Like, I would much rather end my turn and draw one. Let's see if it lets me do that. Nah, it's not going to let me do it. Alright, so we'll deploy a spell. So this is a pretty basic spell. This is a spell that any of the four factions can cast. This is Arcane Bolt. Let me just turn off the audio. I just don't think it's doing what I want. So X's mean that the card does nothing. This tutorial is actually really nice because these are a lot of the same things I was going to explain to you guys. So this guy is 1 damage, then 3 damage, 1 damage, then 3 damage. People can bring their own music today, High King. Like, until I get the new interface happy. Yeah, so here they're going to force this. And that's why it's kind of good when you're low on cards to kind of draw some and play some. So unfortunately, we do have to draw here since our hand was empty. Okay, so we drew Warding Light, Strike Force Liberator. But I'll try to explain everything as we go. He's going to deploy an Arcane Bolt. Okay. So he deployed Arcane Bolt, drew a card. Kablam! Yeah, so here's the thing that's interesting about this game. So even spells, like channeled spells, like things that aren't instant in this game, like a spell that takes time to ramp up, you can't actually play another card in that lane. So they want us to deploy. I mean, I'd rather deploy here because that'll turn... So we haven't gotten to this part of the game yet. It's not going to let us do it. But basically... Drag it. Basically, you want to be... Your champions also have conditions that cause them to turn. And we'll draw a card. Is this making sense, High King? read this guy wrong. I forget what the command is to look at a card. There we go. Yeah, I forgot. This guy actually damages himself. So corners 1 and 3, so the Skull Fiend deals 1 damage to itself. Then corners 2 and 4, the 3s, deal that damage to me. And then it also has an effect called Last Stand, which means when the card would leave play, which in this game, unlike normal trading card games where the creatures always stay until you remove them, in this game creatures leave once they've done all their effects. So kind of think it more like tactical and armies smashing into one another. The units get exhausted because, well, they get swallowed up by the war that's taking place. Alright. Paladin Decimator, huh? And we're going to use our heroic ability, I imagine. I mean, if we heroic act, they die, don't they? Hang on a second. Is this going to kill them? No. I mean, we have them next turn. I'm just going to draw. I mean, we are going to take a bunch here, though. If he has an instant, we lose. Or a minion or a unit that deals damage immediately. Now, is this game difficult to play in paper? I'm going to be completely honest. It is a little bit, if you're coming from a game like Magic. It is. But it's really, really good. It's rewarding. It's well worth learning. So here we have a fresh digital account. So you guys are getting this literally from the beginning. I'm just going to show you a couple cards. I know the first expansion actually just came out, so it's a really good time to get into the game. Here's what I'm planning to do potentially is I've always wanted to give away cards, but it's hard to do that with Magic cards because I have to mail them to you, right? I mean, we've tried to give out digital card before or packs or stuff. So the cool thing about this game is, I think the biggest selling point that I probably should have talked about before we even got into the game at all, High King, is that this game, when you buy the cards, when you play it in paper with your friends and you get the cards, you get to scan them. Each card has a QRC code, essentially. You can't really see it here, but the outer frame of the card is actually a type. It's more or less scannable. And isn't that fascinating? And so you take your smartphone and just with your camera, you scan your paper collection and it shows up in your digital collection. And yes, I think that's one of the coolest things about this game. So not only is the game fun to play, I don't feel bad for buying a paper game. It goes into my digital. It doesn't go back yet. They haven't... in other words, if I unlock stuff in this digital account that I don't have in paper, it's not that reversible. But you never feel bad for buying paper product in this game anyway, because it goes straight into your digital, and then, yeah. I personally really like that and appreciate that. I wish that other trading card games would do that because, I mean, the world's going digital. And I still like the feel of paper cards. I still like to have paper cards. But I also like to play on my computer, and as a streamer, this is huge. I won't feel so bad about picking up the paper version, paper cards and playing, and then hanging out with you guys and streaming. I can stream the same cards that I have in paper on stream. All right, so let's play the second tutorial together. So you guys kind of get the basics. We should get into heroic acts this time. So your champions do more than just passive stuff. They don't just sit there. I bet this tutorial is going to teach us how to turn them and how that works. This game's great. It's free to pick up. And you could technically play it for free if you want to. There is a gold system, much like Hearthstone. So if you don't mind getting into the game a little bit more slowly and grindily, you can grind out an entire digital set with never buying a single paper card. But I did buy, because I was playing with my friends at PAX this past weekend, I did buy into my first quote-unquote deck. And so I actually have a pretty decent order deck here. So let me show you guys this because you guys might find this fascinating. So I kind of have these things sleeved in different colored sleeves. So these are like my champions. My buddies were a little jealous. I opened foil versions of all the different champions I'm using in my configuration. So these are really pretty. And then I've got 4 blessings. Also different color sleeves. Just makes it easy to play. And I just got a hold of some new blessings from the new expansion. This one's pretty crazy. This one gives me a heroic act to remove 3 units next to each other. Basically a sweeper. Pretty good. Now, as far as deck construction goes for this game, you have 30 card decks. Of course, the 4 blessings, the 4 champions you get to customize and choose. The blessings are randomized, though. So while you get to deploy champions and you get to choose how you deploy your champions, which kind of gives it that Warhammer feel of I place a unit, then you place 2 units, then I place 2 units, then you place 1 unit. Now, right now what they're doing is they're talking about how heroes work. Let me grab one so we can talk about it. Let me grab something spicy. All right, Vorus. This guy's pretty insane. This guy's kind of my build-around card. So if you look at my Vorus up close, you notice that he has these corners, right? It's a little glary. You see these corners? Each corner has a different symbol, right? So as I'm playing through the game, I try to play cards that will count for those abilities. So they're going to show us right here. So for example, we're playing this Liberator into... It's actually a pretty similar setup to my deck. So see how the little thing at the bottom turned? Because we deployed a unit and that little shield symbol represents deploying a unit. Alright, have Knight Azuros play the Opportunity Strike ability. So this is a really good place to Opportunity Strike. So this card, let me just mouse over it. So this is 2 damage to your opponent normally. Not a very good card, right? But if they don't have any units at the moment, and spells are not units, so they could be like channeling a spell. If they have no units in play at the moment, this is 5 damage, and that's actually a hefty sum in this game. Because you're just trying to get them dead. So we're going to play it in this row, like the tutorial's asking us, because it's going to qualify for the next corner on this hero, on this champion. So we're going to get in a nice 5 here. And I'm kind of learning with you guys. I haven't played this in digital yet. I've only played it in paper. So, questing, 2 actions used to good effect. You can turn a champion twice in a turn. There are also really cool ways to turn multiple champions in a turn. We'll get to that later. That's more of something that Chaos does, not really something that Order does very well, to be honest. That's something that Chaos and Destruction, which is orcs and goblins and ogres, they're much better at doing that than Order. Order's more like controlling. I wouldn't say we're like a pure control deck. Think of us more like tempo. Alright, so we're going to rotate this. The hardest part about playing paper is just remembering to rotate everything. So it's just like in Magic how you think, untap, upkeep, draw. In this game you need to go rotate everything and you go from left to right. So if you have some spells or units in play that have to rotate, and of course remove any units that need to come off the battlefield because they're exhausted. So we're out of cards here though, so let's go ahead and draw 2. And it's very important. I really don't like how the tutorial is having us play because I don't normally try to empty my hand. Usually you want to have options, and this game actually really promotes synergy, which I like a lot. You guys know that I'm really into card games that have a lot of synergy and interesting things you can do in them. Yeah, only 1 turn to go. It's going to get exhausted. Deploy another unit, try to complete his quest. Now, when you complete the quest, you get to flip over one of your randomized blessings. Now, granted, when we get into deck building in this game, we'll get to pick the blessings. But normally, you won't, always, unless there's an ability that says otherwise, you won't know which blessing is under which champion. And they move with the champion should the champions move. Yes, you can move them. There's tactical ways to move them. You do have to use cards to do so. Have Liberator Prime. See, I don't like a lot of the plays the tutorial's making us make. Like, this is not a play I would normally make, for example. But this game's a lot more like chess in the regard as far as like translated into a card game. You really have to think several turns ahead. Like a lot of units and spells need you to think 3, even sometimes 4 turns ahead to really play this game truly effectively. I know, right? I think it's good that the first stream that we're playing this game, it's just a tutorial though. I'm going to test some of the stuff though. Hi King, let me know if this goes through. Basically just going to test some of the stuff just to make sure everything's good. It's going through? Awesome. Alright, time to complete a quest. Now, Knight Azuros is disengaged. He can deploy another unit. Alright, so let us deploy a Liberator. Now, it does have to be a Stormcast, so that symbol is interesting. So, see this little symbol here? These little shields with the lightning bolts on them? That means it's not just any unit. It has to be... it has to be specifically Stormcast type. And there's plenty of heroes that are like that want specific types of units. So it's not always as simple as, oh, I'm just going to play a bunch of creatures and my champions will flip. There is no champion in this game that just has 4 of the same symbol. You have to do some planning. And I really like that. It's a pretty technical card game. And I know that complicated card games are like kind of the rage right now. You know, you've got, for example, like Artifact. All right, quest completed. Knight Azuros got Swift Judgment, Instant Blessing, hit for 9 damage. So they're dead. Yeah, some of the blessings are just direct damage. A lot of the decks that want to just get there and just direct damage your opponent, a lot of the blessings that players will choose have some form of direct damage. Now, I play mine very differently. I play... oh, we're getting some cards unlocked, so it's good we're doing the tutorial. I was going to say I play very differently. I kind of play Lockdown as far as my order deck is concerned. I play a lot of... Let me give you some examples. Like Disruptive Liberator, highlighted champion can't deploy units, so you put this in a lane that's empty and they're like, oh, I can't play dudes for a moment. And removal's at a high premium, but you have to think about it this way. Comparing to something like, you know, some of the other card games that we love dearly, like Magic, you can't, like, creatures don't stay. There are ways you can turn them faster or more slowly. Like you can actually turn them backwards so that they stay on the battlefield longer, but eventually they're going to go away. All right, so let's deploy this here. Now, they're probably teaching us heroic abilities. All right, left with Mystic Shield. All right, so let's pass the turn. So Mystic Shield's pretty basic. It's solid. All the different armies can use it. So the corners on this one reduce damage, and it's from all squares. So it's literally the entire board worth of reduction, which is huge. So this is a removal spell. This is actually a really big deal to draw. This is one of the better removal spells in the first set for Order. Remove an enemy unit in front of the champion, right? In that lane. If you remove something, you get to rotate a unit backwards. That's huge. So it gets to stay on the battlefield a little bit longer. Opponent's getting aggressive. Let's use Mystic Shield. So we do have to use it here because that's our only... this is our only wizard. So we'll deploy that spell. And that spell's going to stick around unless they remove it. Mystic Shield, let's pass, draw another card. And this is like more so how you play. I like how the tutorial's finally playing now. It's usually a lot more strategy. Let's do a sound check, see if the sound is working just fine now. Let me know if the music is doing okay, Hi King. Oh, nice. Alright, we're in a good place right now. Let's pass. Yeah, board state's good. Sometimes you're just supposed to draw 2. That's what's hard about this game. It's not like, you know, Magic in the regard that you always get a card. Like, you have to plan, hey, should I be drawing this turn? Should I be making a proactive play? So I like a lot of the depth that this game has. You don't hear any music? You hear nothing? You don't hear anything. Alright, hold up. Properties. You hear nothing? Do you hear anything now? I don't want to be fighting. You hear nothing? Can't hear anything at all? I mean, you can hear me, obviously, but no music. That's disappointing. Okay, how about now? I'll pick it up a little. Alright, Celestial Persecution is great for decreasing damage. Image at the bottom of the card shows which lane. So this one's kind of confusing. I like this card a lot, though. I use them in my deck. So it's the lanes next to it that get the bonus. You hear it now? Awesome. So let's deploy the knight next to... Okay, so we're going to put him here. So he's going to affect the lanes to the sides. It's not all about damage and healing. Some cards remove. Let's remove the Blood Reaver before it triggers. It wants me to Triumph and Smash. But we're not getting the benefit of the rotation, but that's fine. We have to do what the tutorial tells us in this case. So normally you use the Triumph and Smash to not only remove something, but you'd use it to also turn back time on one of your units. I think it's units only. I should know. Yeah, it's unit. Only rotates back units. Alright. Thanks, High King. Appreciate you. Yeah, a little bit too loud. Okay. Alright, time to capitalize on the damage. Increase from the Prosecutor. Yeah, so the first turn, Prosecutor doesn't do anything. But this turn, it's going to improve our damage by 1. So it wants me to Glyph Charger. What does this guy do again? I don't play a lot of beasts in order. Okay, 7 or more. Is this row a 7 or more enemy? I guess it is. It is not. Okay. Yeah, this is a 1 cost. We'll get to how that works too. Don't drop the Decimator now. Let's get this to deploy it. Interesting. See, the way I would have done this is, in paper, I probably would have used the Knight Heraldor's ability to turn the Paladin to get the bonus. Sounds good now? Awesome. This is a lot of what we did at PAX. I played some other games too. We had a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, I gotta tell you guys about PAX. We may do tomorrow. So tomorrow's tonight was kind of an impromptu stream using new software, new game. All right, Knight. I use Knight Heraldor because it's a ridiculous hero act. It allows him to rotate his Stormcast unit forwards. And if you're an aggressive order deck or somewhat aggressive order deck, it's huge. Alright, so let's go ahead and click on our hero. We can Heroic Act. That's going to rotate the Paladin. Yeah, we want to rotate this guy. Hit OK. We could technically rotate. That's why it's so good, because it's any of those 3 lanes that it has access to. Nice. Okay, daily unlock. Claim a free card. Sure. Abyssal Darkness. Okay, so this is... Oh, I was going to tell you what it does. It's kind of like Mystic Shield. And no, we're not interested in that. New order deck. Cool. Alright, so I actually don't know how to maneuver this interface, so forgive me. Let's check our, I assume, mission list. Okay, so that's just quests. Complete missions, own bonus packs. Yep, not worried about this, not worried about any of this. Playmats. Oh, we can just basically change what the battlefield looks like. Oh, that's cool. I like that some of them you can unlock with gold. I do like that not all of it's these gems. That's good. Alright, so let's look at our decks. We're going to alter this deck a little bit because, as you guys know, I'm very much into switching it up. What is this? Oh, card backs. Okay. No, that's not what we want. Yeah, I'm fine with the basic stuff. Is this edit? I'm assuming either this or this is edit. Nope. Trash it. Surely it's gonna let me edit. Thank goodness. Okay. Oh, this is ugly running on the computer. That makes me very sad. That's too bad. Okay, hold up. Maybe if we break it down, we're good. So the card level system has to do... Sorry about that. We'll figure this out. So the as you scan your cards, that helps you out in the digital realm as well. Basically, the cards earn more gold, etc. Just trying to see if we can edit the deck at all. I guess it's just that basically our collection is more or less empty. It's kind of what I see the issue here. Wish I could just like search through this though to see like what cards we've actually acquired, you know? No new blessings. Not even any new units. Do you have some new spells? We do. Abyssal Darkness. I do like this card a lot. So Abyssal Darkness, let's see if I can just mouse over it. So Abyssal Darkness is basically a better Mystic Shield for specifically Order. So it does similar reduction. It's not the whole board. It's only 3 blocks instead of 4, 3 lanes instead of 4 lanes. But you're still reducing 2 and then 1 and then 1. And also, while this is happening, it makes it so other units and spells around it cannot be removed. So that additional bonus is huge. Let's run it. So let's... I don't want to do any of that with it. Let's go down to actions and let's cut something that's kind of crummy. Not a huge fan of Arcane Bolt at all. I'd like to cut them if possible. They just don't play very well, usually in order. Not, I mean, not, you know, not always, but here we go. See, there's other cards that are kind of like, no thank you. Can I just drag? I mean, obviously this is designed for playing on a smartphone, so hopefully I'll figure out how to link that up eventually. I just want to cut this. Can I just cut it? There we go. Oh, okay. They're not going to let us edit it, so we're we're worrying about this before they even want us to fiddle with it. All right, that's totally fine. So let's go back to the main menu, I guess, and just jam a game. Yeah, unlocking some decks would be good. I'd like to show you the different decks. So basically, these are the 4 more or less factions. Yes, there are some neutral cards, but when you play this game, fundamentally there's a lot of flexibility within each of these archetypes. But, you know, much like in Magic, when you choose a deck to be particular colors, right? This is kind of the same thing. You're choosing your colors more or less. So we'll play Order. Oh, okay, no. So now we're gonna work on Chaos. Okay. So Chaos is really interesting. Chaos does some tutoring. I actually like Chaos a lot. It's maybe one of the harder armies, maybe even hardest army I've found to play. Just because there's a lot of self-damage. The next deck I'm working on besides my Order deck is a Chaos deck in paper. It's interesting. I'm not very good with it. Order's pretty straightforward. Death versus BrewSpytheMagicGuy. Alright, so they're going to let us actually place our champions now. Alright, so usually I like to lead on some of my more vanilla heroes. So this is a vanilla hero. It is 1 additional health for our hero, for the player character, I should say, for us. But also, it doesn't cost very much. It's only 1. So when you build out your hero... Sorry, let me explain this. So, when you play this game, and you're choosing which heroes you want to use, they all have a cost. So that cost is the green circle. The red circle is your... Either they add to your maximum, your starting life total, or they detract from it. So basically, you usually want to place these guys. Now, as far as like these others, this guy affects just the unit in front of him. We definitely want to put Runemark Deathbringer in front of an opposing spellcaster because he says reduce damage from highlighted spells. Here's our spellcaster. It's nothing special. It's basic, but you can already see a basic warrior, right, is 1 point to include. The most basic Chaos Wizard is 4 times as much, so Wizards usually cost quite a bit more. And the Blood Throne of Khorne. Okay, so positioning doesn't matter at all except for Runemark Deathbringer, so let's just go ahead and toss some of these out there. And hopefully we get to place that guy in front of a wizard. So we're up against Death, obviously. Death is interesting. Death is probably the closest to, like, control, I would say, that I found in this game. Okay, so he didn't place his wizard yet. Let's go ahead and place our wizard here so it's kind of safe. And let's deploy here. And hopefully he plays his wizard right there. We'll see. Be nice if we get to place in front of a wizard. Yeah! Alright. And I mean, granted, this is still basically a tutorial, so... I do like that we just place the last one for you when you don't have a choice. So let's go over these symbols. So I'm looking at my heroes, I'm thinking about, like, how to flip them. Obviously, when you play Constructed with this, I mean, granted, right now, we're not building our decks, we're just being handed decks. So we have to think strategically about how we're going to turn our heroes. For example... Yep, we're good, we don't need those. Yep, that's pretty basic, you guys. Hopefully you've been here and you understand what's going on. What is this? I forget what this does. Oh, okay, so that just gives me a little bit more visual on the board. That's nice. That lets me see some extra details. I like that a lot. Wow, that's nice. That is really nice. I kind of wish that was just on all the time. I understand why it's not, because that might just be a little bit too much. These are kind of like, those are all the factors that I'm thinking about more or less when I'm playing paper. Like all these little details that are showing up right now, the cones, more or less kind of what you want to pay attention to. So this is a great time to Opportunity Strike. However, none of our heroes are at the ability part of their thing. I mean, this is still a really good chance to just double Opportunity Strike. This can only be played by Demon champions. Okay. I still think we just consider double Opportunity Striking, or at least a singular one. It might be wrong to do 2. We might just want to draw into some more units. Let's just do a singular one, and we'll draw. I mean, again, it's really tempting to just maximize both of these. The problem would be is I wouldn't be deploying any units and spinning. Ah, let's get aggressive. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. That's a very fundamental thing. I actually do like that fact. So, you actually can't play 2 of the same card in a turn. Totally forgot about that rule. I'm sitting here trying to teach you this game and I'm making a misplay already. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, Feasting Vargeist. That one gains him 2 life. This thing's actually really good. So, it's gain 2 life and then draw 2 cards on the last tick. It's a pretty solid card. It's pretty good. So, he just deployed, if you guys missed it, a Mystic Shield. I'm not dealing any damage to him just yet. I really think... Oh, Bloodhunt's nice. We'll probably remove this guy. What I'd like to do, though, is find a unit. So here's the thing. You really need to plan ahead in this game. Like, sure, we could just remove that. I don't think it's the best play. We're going to draw 2. There actually isn't a maximum hand size in this game, believe it or not. Which I could see getting a little bit annoying on the mobile app. Just being able to look at your whole hand. So, I am going to let him gain another life point, technically, off this guy, but if we had hit a unit there, it would have been solid. Really? Where's this guy? He's about to draw the 2 cards. We didn't hit a unit. My goodness. This deck is not well balanced. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to go ahead and remove... I don't want him drawing the 2 cards. So let us... Even though it doesn't turn anything for us, let's do that. And then I still feel like I need to find some units, but maybe not. Oh, did it go through? Okay. So we'll remove that so they don't draw 2. Gain a life. Now, unfortunately, if we'd done it on this square, our Blood Throne of Khorne would technically rotate because that's the healing symbol. Top left corner. We could start charging up a spell here. I still feel like we just want to find some units. So let's go ahead and just draw 1. There's a unit. I just really like that the creatures don't stick around. This game's definitely for a guy like me. I'm not obviously going to stop playing Magic because I'm so invested and I enjoy it. But, well, enjoy it and invested. But I will say I like a lot of the mechanics. See, here they're just talking about how blessings work. In order to flip the blessing, in order to do the objective, you do need to play cards that correlate to each of the corners. Hey, what's up, Melfina? How's it going, Jade? I'm teaching a new game tonight. Do you want to sit down and learn a new game? Okay, so we have 2 heroes here, Jade, that want to deploy a unit. They both get credit. So I think we're just going to deploy here. Now again, we should be thinking about this lane and how we're going to heal twice over the course of this game. I did technically already spend 1 healing card. That's not healing, that's damage to ourselves. Okay, this is healing. Whenever a highlighted ally deals 1 damage to either player, gain health. That's really cool. And this guy deals 1 damage when he first comes in. So let's do a little combo here. I'm glad I'm thinking and I'm glad I'm planning ahead. So let's Blood Feast in... oh, never mind, it's a spell. That will not work. Sorry, I forgot this guy's a warrior. Wow, this guy's really hard to flip. It's weird when you have healing on a champion instead of a wizard, Jade. That's really awkward for us. How are we possibly going to heal? I think we should just do this, and we should either maybe consider Arcane Bolting, or we just draw a card. We need more units. Let's just draw. We have a lot of spells. A lot of spells and abilities. At times like this, wishing you Warhammer better. Well, there's basically Marines in this now. Like Age of Sigmar, they changed quite a bit with the whole Marines being printed. Be back soon. Yeah, sounds good, High King. What do you play in 40k, Melfina? I'm curious. Alright, as this enters, remove a highlighted unit, damage your opponent, gain health. Well, there you go. So that's how we're going to do it. This guy doesn't remove at the end, does he? Move this to your hand. Oh yeah, Ethereal Horde's so cool for like death playing control. Because like I said, normally once a unit's exhausted, it's gone forever. Ethereal Horde says put it back into your hand once it would normally exhaust. So it's 4 damage. Granted, it takes a while to get that 4 points of damage in. But if you just keep deploying it, it keeps going back to your hand. You know, this is actually a really solid, like, if you're playing like a mid-range or controlling death deck, this is where you want to be. You want this card. Don't play tabletop at all. Costs money. I actually just played a little bit of tabletop that I liked, Melfina, at PAX. My buddy Duncan got me into playing Kill Team. If I did play, it'd be Necrons or Tyranids. Okay, so you're mostly into the lore. I'm with you. So you like reading the books. Kill Team was really, really quick. The tutorial that one of the guys at the event took me through, I actually beat him. I think he was going easy on me, but I did get some lucky rolls. The cool thing about it, Melfina, is it's like 45 minutes long. That's the fastest I've ever played 40k. So, sorry about that, guys. Let's go ahead and deploy this guy. I still don't have many units. I think we should still be drawing cards. To be perfectly honest, I think we should still be drawing. This is like the slowest Chaos deck I've ever seen. Ooh, what does this do? Oh yeah, Hellfire Blast. Nice. So XXX 10. So this takes 4 turns, but it blasts them for 10. So if you can afford to keep that out that long, it's pretty potent. Yeah, Tyranids was cool. I played Tyranids. I always wanted to try Necrons, but I never did. I guess through Kill Team, I technically could play as Necrons. I've played Tyranids, Tau, and Eldar. All right, inspecting cards, tap or hold. Yep, useful. You can also look at a blessing to see how it's progressing. Interesting. But you guys can see these symbols pretty well, right? Oh, this is really helpful for teaching. Okay, hang on. We're gonna stay on this screen for a moment. So our wizard champion in the Tabletop Simulator. Do you own Tabletop Simulator? I have it myself, Jade. So just so you guys understand, this is actually great for teaching. So spell, right, and then it rotates, and then the top left would be ability. There are wizard abilities or abilities that any hero can use, any champion. And then spell. So Iridescent Horror, I would say, from a tactical perspective, relatively difficult to flip. That's a lot of spells that have to go through. Usually, champions like this... Here, let's go ahead and click on this. Much easier to flip, in my opinion. So that's a unit, right? We have to wait till that unit exhausts or our opponent removes it. Bought it for my entire family. Purpose of 40 play. For the purpose of playing 40k, did that about a year ago. Haven't played anything yet. Yeah. It's also pretty clunky. You have to get used to the interface. It almost feels a little bit like AutoCAD, a little bit. Or like any like 3D manipulating objects in space software. So you have to get used to it, and all the players need to be used to it, otherwise they're just going to flip the table. I'm not even that great with it. I was trying it on stream the other day with you guys, and I was not great with it. So that's kind of the issue with Tabletop Simulator, is you really have to take the time to learn the software. Then you can play any game on there, theoretically. So this would be, can you guys see my mouse cursor over the game? You can, perfect. So this is going to be... play a unit, then we would play any ability, then another unit, and then somehow we have to remove something, either a spell or a unit. That's what this means. You destroy something, remove something. Yeah, spell or unit. Cool, huh? This one is really difficult as well. Like this hero that they've given us, I don't know if I like this. The Blood Throne of Khorne. Gain health, remove something, ability, gain health. Now, you don't really have to do any... playing of units, or if you do play units, hopefully they're doing these things here. Gaining health, removing things, gaining health. You can never get using an ability off of a unit in this game, to my knowledge. Alright, let's go ahead and get this big daddy charging up. And I'm going to continue to try to draw units. There is no mulligan system in this game, so... Spell. Hopefully I'm doing a decent job teaching. I am planning to throw this up on YouTube since this game is relatively new. And I think that people out there might benefit from learning. Ooh, Cursed Strike. Yep, there goes that guy. He Cursed Strike to rotate away. Exhaust, in other words, our guy. Nice. Okay, so remember this guy that we played a few turns ago? So this guy, when he deals, damage your opponent, gain health, increases damage and healing from this unit by 1 if any highlighted unit is a demon. So technically we kind of want to have a demon in this row, to be honest. We just didn't get there. This spell is about to draw a bunch of cards. I would love to remove it. I don't think I have the ability to do so. Huh. We could get in some damage here. Should be a demon, right? Nope, not a demon. This guy's a demon. I think we're just drawing. I mean, there are other plays we could make, but there we go. We just need some units. Alright, Samurai Black. Love this game, takes a second to learn, very rewarding once you understand. Samurai Blacks, are you new to the BrewSpy experience? And by experience, I mean network, show. I'm branching out into some other games. We still have Magic on the schedule for Tuesdays and Thursdays on my channel, but I am branching into some other games, and yes, pretty much everything you just said I'm feeling about this game. I picked it up at PAX thanks to my dear friend Duncan, which I really appreciate him. I actually networked a little bit. I talked to some of the people that made this game, and they were saying that they might be able to send me product and sponsor the show. I haven't had that much support from Wizards, and I'm not trying to point the finger. That's not pointing the finger. I'm just saying it was really refreshing to show up and be playing the game and get excited and mention that I'm a streamer. And then they said, oh, start streaming our game. We want to support you. We want to send you booster boxes. Like, that was, from a streaming perspective, that's amazing that they want to do that for me. And the community was really nice. That was something that, like, I want to take into playing Magic, is just the fact that they were just so nice. Like, every opponent I had, there was a tournament at PAX Unplugged on Saturday. My opponents were very, very, like, everybody was, like, explaining what's happening in the different lanes. Even though this was competitive play, we had deck lists submitted. That blew my mind. So I really like the community for this game, which says a lot. You've been playing a few days now? Nice. What's your army? I'm playing Order and Paper. I just started playing it digitally, though, so I am relatively new to the game myself. So I think our play is to just... We don't want to play this here, because... No, we don't want to play this here. Yeah, Insatiable Bloodreavers is amazing. We don't want to play it here, though. I think what we want to do is just Skull Fiend. And draw a card. We're about to blast them next turn. Actually, wait, can we just kill them? It's 10. Oh yeah, they're dead next turn. Why don't we just... here we go. While they still control a spell, we get the extra damage, and he's a demon. That's a thing. So are you playing it in paper or digitally or both, Samurai? Oh yeah, he does have some life gain, but he's still going to take 10 for this Meteor. Blast. No, he's going to remove my spell. He didn't remove the spell? Why wouldn't you devour the Meteor that's about to hit your face? I mean, granted this is basically an extended tutorial, but that's still really perplexing. That they wouldn't stop the big impending fireball of doom. Alright, I run with orders, mainly you play white and magic. Nice. So we got some chaos XP. The cheering is kind of a funny element, isn't it? Alright, scan your physical cards, yep. You can also scan your friends' cards. Yep. New deck, great, awesome, possum. Alright, open a booster pack. Yes, we will do that. Trying to figure out how to do that. Hold on. Card packs, playmats. That's not what I need. I'm assuming it's under cards where we open packs, right? Okay, so now all this stuff is turned on. That's good. Unaligned, more or less neutral. Okay, I guess it's here, under decks. Maybe it's here. I thought they gave us a booster from the quest. They didn't, did they? Alright, digital, and you don't know much about Warhammer lore. I recommend you pick it up in paper, Samurai Blacks, because the paper cards are scannable, so they go into your digital. But it's nice to learn it in paper, and there's something about, because I come from playing Magic the Gathering, and some other... It's really nice to have physical cards. Like, oftentimes it's hard to justify these days in paper card games. I really like that they tried to bridge that problem, and I don't feel... I actually feel like if I ever invested in just the purely digital, I'm kind of, in my mind, losing a little bit of value. And maybe players that are only going to play digital and have no desire whatsoever to play paper, that's fine. I'm not trying to you know... I'm not trying to make you change your ways or anything weird, Samurai Black, but just realize that you're getting the card twice if you buy it physically versus if you're spending all this time and you're grinding and you're buying stuff only on the digital client, you're missing out on the physical card, and the physical card can be sold. There's a card that I wanted, one of the champions for order. It was like $25, and I should have traded for it. I didn't realize it was $25 worth. How in depth in lore do the cards flavor get? Does it have flavor? Yes. So a lot of the heroes that are just basic have flavor. Let me see if I can grab an example for you. Actually, let's jump into another game and I can show you flavor there. So anytime you have a card that doesn't have abilities on it, it's just like vanilla, they put flavor on them instead, which I like. So there's really no true vanilla cards in this game. Like, okay, Chaos Champion, for example. This is a good example. Let me look at it. Yeah, so this is just a filler champion. Its purpose is that it gives you some maximum life, and it technically is very cheap. It's the cheapest possible champion. It's 1 point. You have 20 points to work with, Melfina, so from the lore, or not lore, but from the mechanics standpoint of building an army, that's how you build your army, how you choose your champions. So they do have flavor, usually only if there's nothing else on the card, to be honest. But there's a lot going on these cards. I can understand why they don't want to. Like, when you think about the average Magic card, like, sometimes they'll try to shove text on, with, in addition, other stuff. So, yeah, I've noticed it. And part of the reason they don't is because, you know, these cards have both where they're affecting, like, where they're doing their thing, and also, like, what the card is doing. So, is there some flavor? Yes. Is there as much flavor as something like Magic? To be honest, no. Just because a lot of the cards use up that space. Now here's an example of where they might have been able to put flavor, but it's just not there, right? Looks like there's enough room for flavor down there. Chaos Runeblade, that's a really beautiful looking card, right? Interesting. I will say they probably could have put some flavor text there. Alright, this is the only card game I know. Works with real cards. Hear what you're saying. Oh, you never played Magic the Gathering? Samurai, I highly recommend you try it, just so you can get an idea of the original, more or less. Alright, so let's go back and play some more games. I'm getting into it. This is fun. Miss streaming with you guys. Okay, so let's... Okay, complete missions to earn bonus packs. I guess we don't have any packs. Alright, Onslaught. Patch notes. Death booster pack, daily deal. Let's check this out. What's up with this? Okay, so they want us to... See, that's the thing. I don't know if you're participating in that, Samurai Blacks. I would much... I don't think... I will try my best to not spend any real money on the digital. I'm interested in maybe buying some more physical cards and then scanning them into my digital account, but I don't think I'm the kind of person to jump on that. You know. Oh, I found it. Loot. We have loot. Figured it out where it is. Alright, new cards and collectibles. Open your booster pack, see what you've won. Have you spent any moolah yet? Yes, I spent quite a bit at PAX. I bought a lot of cards. Actually, the people were so nice. So I was there towards the end of the event, and a lot of people had gone home. But my buddies and I, we stayed for the entirety of PAX. So this is filled with cards. And this is filled with cards, and I've organized them. So these are all commons. These are just commons. Nothing all that special, right? But I have a full deck built that's pretty competitive already. So I've got a full-blown order deck with some foils and some other pretty stuff going on. Also, this is rares, foils. Some of these foils are uncommons and rares, and then I have a whole bunch of uncommons. So I actually have all the cards necessary. I could build a deck for each faction. Like, for example, I've got one of the most sought-after heroes for Destruction. So I could technically play Destruction. Like, I've got one of the best heroes for Death, so I could play Death. And I've got one of the best, arguably the best champion for playing Destruction, which is Gordrak. I opened a Gordrak, and my buddy actually borrowed it for the event, but he didn't scan it, so it's still mine as far as digital is concerned. And so that kind of, I'll admit, creates kind of a weird element in this game, Samurai, because if you're doing trading of paper cards, how can you truly know if the card has been scanned or not? And that came up when I was trying to trade with some of the people at the event. Was I was asking them, hey, has this been scanned yet? And how would you actually be able to confirm that? Like, we had a guy that wanted to trade us like his whole set, but it's like, if you're trading a whole set, isn't that kind of suspicious that he might have just scanned the cards that he wanted? Oh, this is cool. Feast of Mork. Doesn't let me look at it? Okay. Blood Reaver and Meat Shield Grotz. So our rare was Blood Reaver, uncommon was the Alpax. Does that make sense though, Samurai Black? I feel like I can totally justify doing paper product because I basically get the card twice, and if I wanted to, once I've scanned it, I can resell the physical cards. I don't know if you thought about that fact, Samurai Blacks. And so I'm happy that we're talking. I'm not trying to say that you are wrong and I am right. That's not the purpose. But understand why the game creators of this game gave us the aspect of the physical cards. Like, let's say you go to your local hobby store and you meet some people and you socialize and you buy some paper product. Open it and you open something awesome. You scan it, then you trade it. And that's the thing is, when people are going to be buying these cards, will they have a higher list value for confirmed, unscanned, or scanned? I don't know. It creates this interesting, futuristic almost, as far as trading card games go, element. Let's just jam some more games and unlock all the base decks, I think, is where I want to go. I lost cards during an update. Oh. That sounds not good. That sounds really not good. Alright, let's unlock Destruction, just so you guys can see what green is like. Of course they don't give us the really OP guy I was just showing you guys. But these are starter decks, so. Green is quite good. My buddy played green in the tournament. There were a lot of players playing green. Hopefully the game will balance itself out a little bit now that the new set is out. So let's play our basics. I usually like to start with the champions that don't really need as much positional finagling. We also got a wizard, interesting. Just a basic, nothing special. Wizard, he doesn't care where he is, progresses 1 forward whenever it removes. Interesting, interesting. And another basic. Okay, so what we got? Basic, and this is the... Okay, so we obviously don't want to put our spellcaster in front of him. Let's go ahead and sneak that out there. And... let's do that. My order champion was lost, you're right. This will be the future of card games. I hope so, Samurai Blacks. I hope, like, other card games take note of what's going on with this game. Like, they're rewarding the players, not punishing the players. Literally rewarding the players for buying the paper product instead of slapping them on the wrist and saying, no, buy it twice. And Magic's not the only one that unfortunately has evolved that way because the products have evolved in a way separately. They've tried to include some systems that blend them together, but they're not very good. They're not, in my opinion, good enough. Just realize, though, Samurai Blacks, if you're not participating in the physical card part of this game in order to get your digital, think about it that way. Get your paper cards so that you can have them in the digital realm, and then from there you could trade them back if you're not planning on playing with them in paper. Let me say that one more time, because you might not be the only person in the chat that wants to understand that. It's really, really rewarding to go ahead and buy into, if you're going to play the game, go ahead and buy into some paper, even just a little bit of paper. Play some events, go to your local hobby store. Then, from there, if you really don't want to play it physically, at least you've figured out that that's the case. And you didn't necessarily lose anything because you can trade those cards back to that very store, or you can hit up online web retailers or websites, or even eBay. It's not that difficult, or to your friends. You can just trade them to your friends. Granted, it'll already be scanned, but the card still has value. Just because a card's been scanned, I imagine it's still going to have a lot of value. In fact, I imagine the card that I wanted to have for my order set, the $25 card, I didn't realize, I bet if I were to buy it online, probably would be scanned, and it's still like $25. Does that make sense? I hope I'm explaining this well, guys. I also hope I'm not over-explaining it. Alright, per support. I forget the support mechanic. I haven't played green yet, or destruction yet. Okay, 7 or more. Do they have a champion that's 7 or more? They do not. These are all super cheap. Okay. Alright, deploy 2 units. They could be wizards. That's useful. We may use that later. Yeah, my buddy was using this. This is a really useful card. This thing's really good, actually. Too bad all the abilities are on the bottom. Okay, these guys have stacking. Okay, so stacking is pretty interesting. This is a mechanic that's almost exclusive to destruction. I think it is for now exclusive to destruction. You actually pile up to 3 cards deep, and basically it saves the card beneath it. But they can all be removed by 1 removal spell, so you need to be careful. Trying to think strategically which one's going to be the easiest to turn all the way. It's going to be this guy. And we'll draw a card. Alright, this game does well. Scan card. Exactly, yeah. And that's kind of maybe like the unfortunate... Okay, they're talking about stacking. Yes, some units have stacking. These units can be played on top of one another. Cards under the top unit become support. But removal will remove all of them. So you could get 2 cards for 1 card, or etc. So you need to be careful about that. Now, at the moment, there's not a ton of removal in the game because there's only 2 expansions in. I imagine there will be a lot more removal moving forward, and they'll have to maybe even consider banning cards. So we will see. Okay, so what if we Rallying Cried? Yeah. In this lane. Hey, what's up, Corin? What's up, Nick? I'm teaching a new game today. You interested? So we're going to deploy this in front of our wizard. Or no, we're not. It has support. Yeah, we're not going to do that. We should do it here, I think. Actually, no, I should have deployed it in front of this guy. Did I screw that up? I may have screwed that up. The Rallying Cry. Deploy 2 units from your hand onto any highlighted champions. Did I screw that up? Because it should have let me deploy another. Oh, did I stack these two? Because I thought I had 2 of them. Is it support 2 or support 1? Is support 2 in next turn? We have to wait for this to turn before we want to make this play, but we can draw a card. Did I misplay that? Maybe I haven't played Destruction yet. Very possible that that was a misplay. Yeah, so it's good to see you, Nick. So I'm teaching a new game today. Are you interested? We're kind of in the middle of it. Here, I'll slow it down. So, let's slow it down. Oh, we just flipped that. Awesome. 4 health, draw 2 cards. That's powerful. So, one of the most basic mechanics in the game, Locorn, I'm going to go ahead and slow it down a little bit, go tutorial mode for a second. Sorry, guys, but that's just how I run my stream. So, this is kind of the big deal with this game, and I have some over here on my desk to explain some of the other factions and heroes. But basically, the whole point of the game, you have 4 lanes, and sometimes there's crossover, right? Think of different, lanes. The big takeaway is kind of the more or less objective of the game, obviously, is to get your opponent dead. But if you can, it's nice to focus on the little objectives in the corners of your champions. So, for example, this Orc boss that we have 2 of them. We need to follow the order of this. So, first, that lane needs to deploy a unit. Then it has to deploy an Orc unit. Then it needs to use any ability that champion can use. Obviously, since he's a warrior, you see everything's red. He can't use wizard abilities, but he can use neutral or warrior abilities. And then lastly, deploy another unit. Boom. And then you get to flip over a blessing, and they're at random. So these are shuffled and then dealt out onto the board. But the heroes, you choose these, and these all have a point value, so you can't just have as many, expensive heroes as you want, or a bunch of rare, powerful heroes. You have to kind of be strategic. So there's a lot of synergy. This game also is kind of chess-like, Nick. You have to plan sometimes 4 turns ahead. Thanks for hitting that follow button. Science does indeed rule. Samurai Blacks, thank you for that, Samurai Blacks. Samurai Blacks is a Warhammer Age of Sigmar player like me, but I will be completely honest, Samurai Blacks. I am mostly a Magic the Gathering player, but I will try to dabble in some of these other games from time to time. So let us. So we can't deploy here, but so this is something I'm trying to learn. I have no idea how to play Destruction, which is like orcs and stuff. So now this is turned, and now it's on the 2. So I think earlier we had a card that cares about that. Yes, Mob Rule. 2 damage to your opponent. Increase the damage by 3 if this champion controls a unit with support 2. Now, unfortunately, this guy isn't on his ability, but I still think we're supposed to capitalize. Yeah, here's what we're going to do. We're going to Mob Rule in this lane to get the extra damage. Should be 5 damage. And I'm still learning this, Nick. It's a relatively new game to me. Oh, okay, no, we did misplay. What did I do wrong? Let's read it again. 2 damage to your opponent. Increase this damage by 3 if this champion controls a unit with support 2. So I guess we played that in the wrong order. Increase this by 1 per support. Okay. If this unit has support 2. Gosh, that's so confusing. I think I understand that. Let's do some stacking here and see if that was actually the correct play, if we were supposed to stack first, then do that. Okay, so he has support 1. I understand. Okay, I get it now. Sorry, my buddy plays Destruction. I haven't played it very much at all, so I am still learning. But yeah, life gain is relevant in this game, Nick. So let me slow it down a little bit. We're just playing against the computer for now, just for me to teach the game. So units finish. Think of this like two armies, like Warhammer style, two tacticians fighting against one another, and two armies smashing into one another. The units don't stay. Minions, units, whatever you want to call them, right? Monsters, creatures, whatever. They don't stick around, Nick. They leave, and I love that about this game. I really like that about this game. So they go away. They're not there forever. Let's stack here, and then... boom. This is just some life. This is... I feel like this is not a very destruction card. They're usually pretty aggressive. Let's draw a card. So you get 2 actions per turn unless you have something that says gain another action. So there are some plays that are technically more or less free in this game. Or there are also plays that, like, when you do it, the card replaces itself. Card draw obviously is an element of the game. Hey, what's up, Ike? Good to see you, my friend. Okay, so hold up. Rotate, highlight. Okay, so this is only units. This is only an ability for wizards. So hold up. Let's draw 2. Let's just try to finish them. We have plenty of life. We're way ahead. Alright, Mystic Shield. Now we're drawing all of these silly spells that shouldn't be in this deck. My deck, for example, in paper, does not have a single wizard. Now, does that make me sad? No, the deck's focused. Like, having wizards in your deck means you have spells sometimes that you don't want to be casting. Spells are usually pretty situational. Alright, awesome. So we finally saw a tactical formation. You can move champions in this game from lane to lane, and that's a very strategic thing in this game. So tactical formation, this is a neutral ability. Any army can run this. Oh, yep. We don't need that. Draw 1 card, swap this champion's position with a highlighted disengaged champion, so they can't be in combat, more or less. They can't have units in front of them. All right, hopefully I'm getting G5 cases. Oh yeah? You sound excited about that, my friend. So can we keep this guy going? Nope, I don't think we can. Your highlighted units are dormant. Draw cards for each highlighted unit. That's interesting. That would allow us to actually keep this guy on the table, but our caster's not next to him. Gosh, our opponent's at 5. Can we just finish him? You know, let's get this Arcane Bolt going, because we might not actually draw any action. So it's going to go off in 2 turns. So you see how you have to really... I don't know if you're still watching, Nick, but you have to really plan ahead in this game. Like, you have to, on some board states, you really need to think basically 4 turns ahead. And it's hard. There's a lot going on, and I like that. But it's simple enough that it's pretty easy to calculate. Most cards rarely exceed, like, this is rare to see such a big number. Yeah, he's healing. Great, he's healing. Of course he's healing. Alright, so those come off. Yep. Okay, so there's still a unit, so this wouldn't get the full oomph. This is Opportunity Strike. It's 2 if they have no units, 5 if they have no units, 2 if they do. Can we do any rotating? This guy's almost finished his quest. I'm gonna draw some cards. Another bolt. It's gonna gain him life because of this. Yep. Blood Feast is pretty sweet. Blood Reaver. Card's also sweet. I know I need to think of more clever things to say than just, hey, that card's sweet, this card's sweet. But I'm trying to explain the board state to you guys. I don't want you to just, you know. See, he's going to reduce damage by 1. So actually my bolt, because, yeah, reduce damage received from highlighted enemies in a cone. So see how it's 3 little red squares. So he did reduce damage on this bolt. What's this guy do? Gain 3 health, do damage. Okay. This is wizards only. Yeah, but that would kill him. Oh, no, it wouldn't. He's got reduction. Would this kill him? Yes. If we cast it over here. They're old apple cases, tons of airflow. Also, did you try Artifact yet? I have not tried Artifact yet. I'm tempted by it. It seems really interesting. I also don't think my computer would stream it. So I'm in the process of, I don't know if you see the goal. Maybe I took it down. I think it, no, I left it up there under the chat. Do you like the new interface, Nick? All right, new deck. And let's get Death. I actually like Death quite a bit. It's very grindy, so let's play and get the last basic deck started. And then that'll be basically, well, the basics. Work's been okay. It's been a little draining, but I mean that's work. It's gonna take some energy from you, right? You're putting energy into it. Don't know if I like it. It's just for this game though. I'm actually using new streaming software. I'm planning on trying to make separate, like a real streamer would actually have different scenes than just like basically 3 scenes that we've used. All right, so let's deploy our basics. Does this guy need to be anywhere? Oh, that's nice. Just 1 damage. That's weird. That's not very death-like. What does this guy do? Reduce damage. Receive highlighted enemies. Number of allied risen. So he wants to be next to some risen. Okay. So we can go risen, risen, deploy him. More or less. Yeah, he wants to be surrounded by some skeleton helpers. Alright, Bossler says, I'm 65 hours into Artifact at the moment. I think you'll have a fun time. Probably. Knight Heraldor. So he's going to be deploying and doing a lot of units in that row. That's fine. Let's get this combo off. Maybe not. Maybe we just do this, actually. I mean, it's nothing special. I had to cook up. I actually like it quite a bit, Jay. I played it at PAX with my friends. So I would recommend playing it in paper, though, Jay. But I mean, you could just play it digitally. The reason that I say that, let me slow it down a moment for a sec. Just like mouse over something that will teach a lot of different elements all at once. We'll just mouse over this wizard. So, kind of the big objective of the game. You don't have to. You can win games, and I've won games without flipping what's called blessings. So your deck, Jay, is constructed of 4 champions. You pick these out, and these each have a point value, so you can't go over that point value. And then you also, sorry, these are the champions. Then you pick 4 blessings. And then these get shuffled up. You know what they are, but you don't know where they are, which lane they're in. Right? So those get placed in the 4 different lanes. And then you have your heroes. So my setup in paper, I'm playing Order right now. This is a pretty solid setup. Pretty aggressive, actually. No wizards. Heroes, or champions, I should say, Jay, are either wizards or they are warriors. Sometimes they're hybridized, and they're both. Those are, of course, my favorite because you can play anything with them. But so, for example, for us to get the blessing that's underneath my Skulking Necromancer, Jay, I need to do this first, which is removal spell or unit. Then the card will turn, and I need to use an ability, any ability, wizard, warrior, or neutral, right? Then I need to use another ability, and then the last thing he needs to do is deploy a spell. This is actually a really good setup because everything on this hero, none of these require channeling except the spell. Units fall off in this game, spells take time to cast. It's really, really nice, well-balanced game from what I've seen. I've played quite a bit of it. So, let's try to flip this guy. We actually don't have any spells, though. I'm going to draw some cards. I'm going to try to flip this Necromancer. But what's cool about it, Jay, is I don't feel bad about playing this digitally and in paper because all of your paper cards, the app through the camera scans them and then they go into your digital client. So what's cool about that, and I highly recommend, even if all you're planning to do, if you're just joining me today and learning about the game for the first time, even if you're just planning to play the game digitally. Let me show you this hero, for example. This guy has a heroic act, so you can spend an action to use it. Pretty simple. His is just deal 1 directly. But I was going to show you, he has very different things he needs to do. You followed all that? Good. So what's cool about the game, Jay, is I felt no problem buying a lot of paper product. I played it at PAX with my friends. We kind of divvied it up. I took most of the order. My buddy Patrick took most of death. That's what we're playing right now. And my buddy Duncan took most of the destruction. And then we kind of split chaos amongst the 3 of us because we all like chaos. So I have a ton of commons to work with. I am going to scan these eventually. At least the ones I need. And then I also have a reasonable amount of rares, foils and rares, and uncommons. And this is just from one weekend at PAX. I didn't buy a box by myself. We split one. So I actually didn't spend a ton, and I'm considered to have a good amount of strong cards. Like, I actually opened foil versions of all the different heroes that I wanted to play, which is really, really lucky. So, kind of cool. So I'm playing it in both paper and digital. In addition to Magic, I'm still playing Magic, of course, but I just want to show you today a new game. This one's pretty straightforward. This one would take a long time to flip because he needs to deploy a unit, deploy a unit, deploy the unit, and then somehow deal damage. He can deal damage through an ability or a unit because he's a warrior. So let's get this rolling. So he deployed a spell over here, not flipping anything. I really want to use... So this guy, the problem with him, I will admit, is his first requirement for the blessing. Let me close that. The first requirement for the Skulking Necromancer is kind of an issue, Jay, because I need to remove a spell or unit. I need my opponent to play something in this second lane. Otherwise, I can't start rotating him. So why don't we just get some boots on the ground? These guys are going to be easier to flip than him slightly, technically. Actually, that's not true. Damage, we could plan ahead and have the last unit we play on this deal the damage. So let's actually get some quicker units going over here. That would be the Murderous Vargeist. And we're going to continue to draw cards. The army that I'm playing, Death, usually wants to kind of play the late game. Alright, Boss Rush says, it's a shame it looks like mobile only besides the physical cards. I'm playing on a computer, Boss Rush. On a computer. I'm using an Android emulator. I'd be happy to show you how to do it. That's part of why I'm here, is to teach the game and to show you guys. I'm part of their exemplar program. I'm hoping to get, in addition to the Magic sponsorships I have, I'm hoping to get a sponsorship with these guys. And they know that I talked to them at PAX. So, Boss Rush, I can show you how to do this. This is called Andy. Look up Andy Android emulation. It took me like 30 minutes to set up. And that's most of just downloading. Alright, watching and working out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you told me you were going to the gym. Alright, sorry, I'll keep the play going, guys. But I'm just trying to get to everybody's questions. So let's try to coax them in. No. Let's deploy... No, we don't want to deploy in this lane, right? Or is this... No, he's just a Liberator Prime. I was thinking he was the... I was thinking he has similar art to Protector Prime. Protector Prime reduces damage in that lane, so it's kind of annoying. This is... Yep, Lord Veritan. Lord Veritan is super cool. So he is a wizard, but he can deploy specifically beast units. Usually wizards can't deploy units, but there are ways around that. And Lord Veritan is one of those that just straight up, hey, I don't care. I know I'm a wizard, but I can play units too. Very, very useful. Like, technically, this is just a wizard. I can't play. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Let's... Now, something interesting to note, warrior champions can use abilities while they have something in their lane, but if you have a wizard that has a spell channeling, they cannot. It's something to think about. Let's just keep it super basic. Sometimes you don't need to make a complicated play. Sometimes you just want to turn one of your champions and pass. If you have any questions while I'm playing, Jay, please ask. I'm happy to explain or over-explain, right? Oh, geez, Paladin Protector. That's such a solid card. I play a playset myself in my main and sideboard. Reduce damage received from highlighted enemies. Allied units cannot be removed. So not only is this guy 3 points, area of, 3 cone, 2 points of damage reduction across that cone, and then 1 point of damage reduction across that cone. If you put it next to valuable units, they can't be removal spelled. Solid, solid card. Like, I almost don't want to play anything now. I just kind of want to pass. Unless... Zombie Dragon's solid, but I think I just want to draw 2. I assume you upgraded. No. I'm using new streaming software, actually, Jay. I didn't realize this. OBS scans your computer, your current software, and then recommends how you should be streaming. So actually, my Magic streams are going to get a lot nicer without having to buy a new computer, but that's the goal. I'm trying to accumulate 100 subscribers between this month and January. If you guys can, Amazon, Twitch, or whatever, sub, please do. I'm trying to make that goal, and hopefully if we do meet that goal, between the stream funds and funds of my own, I'm hoping to upgrade the computer here. But no, we should be able to play some games a little bit nicer now that it basically calibrated my stream settings to what I have. And it's not perfect, I still hear a little bit of chopping, but this is kind of nice. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much, J-Bone Capone. If you guys don't know Jay, go ahead and toss, not just because you subbed, just, I meant to say this earlier, even before you did something like that. Jay's great. He's a bit more raw than me, but that's actually, in a lot of people's opinions, a good thing, because, you know, a lot of people, for a lot of folks, I'm a little bit too PG for them. This is Ren damage. Let's just do a Mordant. Let's do a Crypt Ghoul in this lane. Draw some cards. C-Lab Sub-Alert. I like it. I've got some variations. Now, the reason to make this play is because it's first corner. Jay, let me show you this guy. This is a really basic unit. This is pretty common in this game. So he does no damage when he first comes out. But that's actually a good thing. Then he does 1, 2, 3. Pretty basic. Technically, could even have flavor text on this. I don't know why there isn't flavor text on that. Yep. Jay says, I actually streamed a bit this last week since Cube is running. Yeah, Modern Cube is out. That's awesome. Alright, so this is damage reduction for the first 2 corners, and then damage on the last corner. So, and it is in a cone. We could reduce some damage here. Play him there. I like it. So we're going to do a little bit of damage reduction, which is a very death thing to be doing. Damage your opponent, remove. That's pretty good. But it's not relevant though. I mean, the 4 damage is relevant. We technically could devour that. Don't think I want to though. Well, we have a lot of removal. Maybe I'm supposed to start. Like, technically I could get this wizard going, and I did tell you guys he's pretty easy to flip. Let's actually do that. Let's remove this, what is he doing next? He's on the 2, so he's going to be doing X. You know what? Let's get this guy turning. It's not the best Devour I've ever cast. Shuffle that back in. Gonna go listen to your music channel. Alright, sounds good, High King. Appreciate the support. Warding Light. Solid card. Does nothing for 2 turns while it charges up. Most spells are like that. They take a little bit of time to get ready. And then it gains them 4 health and deals 4 damage. Solid life swing. So raw. get these. Or no, that's not a good play yet. So ability, spell would finish this. Scrying Pool's kind of cool as well. So it's not the right moment yet to do it. Here's what we could do. We could... I don't need all of these different spells. Top cards of your deck, rearrange. Okay. So I think we actually have everything we need to finish the game. They're only at 10. So I think I'm supposed to deploy. I'm going to discard the Scrying Pool. We don't need it. Drag cards here, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed it, Jay. By the by. Alright, so we don't want to serve in death yet. Let us draw one. I do like, I mean, the problem is playing this in paper, you don't have nearly that much time to plan out turns, but the game really wants you to plan 2, 3, 4 turns ahead. You're never really just playing to the one turn you're doing, which I really, really appreciate. Actually, we got them here, I think. They're at 3. Oh, yeah, they're just dead. Opportunity strike. Oh, no, it can't be played here. Let's play it here to get the trigger, to get the turn, I should say, the rotate. So we're going to go over something really, really basic before we go any further in the stream because we have some new folks here. There are 2 types of rotate. It's really simple. It doesn't even matter which 2 cards I grab. So I'm actually grabbing a Blessing, and I'm going to grab a unit. All right. So you essentially have 3 types of cards you need to think about. Cards that don't have any corners whatsoever as far as like rotating and stuff. This is an instant. This is, well, sorry. It's a warrior ability, so it does have to come from a warrior. But piercing shot, 3 rend damage. This is basically like piercing damage. They can't reduce this with any effects. It's always going to be 3 damage, so it's a solid card. Now, this guy is a Blessing, but not just Blessings have these. So that had no corners. That this card doesn't rotate. It's just you play it once, it goes into the discard pile, right? Gate of Guran. This is from the new set, I believe. I think this is from the new set. Yeah. Pretty sure this is from the expansion. This is a super cool card. I might be playing it. So this guy has 3 corners to think about. Also, this guy, they are clunky corners. I actually do think that's what's in the rule book is that it just says clunky. So there are rounded corners and clunky corners. So clunky corners don't just turn at the beginning of your turn. So every time at the beginning of your turn, when you're playing in paper at least, you have to remember to turn all of your smooth corners. These are smooth. So if it has this like, yeah, it's like a clunky shape. It looks like a chest shape. It's got like the flat bottom. So it's not gonna rotate unless you push it, right? So you have to do something to make it or trigger it to make it turn. So in this case, the Gate to Guran only turns when we use the heroic act. It'll deal 3 damage to the opponent, and then I can swap champions' positions. And then it would rotate 1 corner forward. So in this case, it would rotate like so. And then so, and then it's done. Now, Blessings don't get discarded. It just stays in play and it doesn't do anything anymore. There's some Blessings that it's like, okay, we have to play against an opponent now. Let's tweak a deck before we do that. Let's definitely tweak our lists before we do that. Alright, all good. Just your normal cube antics, high win rate. You didn't link your chat. You getting another puppy? J-Bone, why don't you link your stream in the chat? That's what I was trying to say earlier, my friend. If you guys want to see a fellow Magic streamer, he's great. He does mostly cube. His commentary is great, albeit a little bit more crass than you guys will hear me. What are we going to play? Chaos, or are we going to play Order? Just because I understand Order the most doesn't mean that's what I want to play. I like Chaos a lot. Chaos is pretty interesting. Why don't you guys vote in the chat? 1, Chaos, 2, Death, 3, Destruction, 4, Order. So, I'll type that out. 1 is Chaos, 2 is Death, 3 is Destruction, and 4 is Order. I'll play any army. I mean, death is interesting as well. It's probably the grindiest. It's going to take the longest to win, but it's an interesting concept. Destruction is kind of like combos. You're doing a lot of stacking and drawing cards and abilities. So there's a lot of the card draw here. Order is kind of lockdown and control-ish in a way. All right, so we got 2 1s. Samurai Black says play order. Nick says play order. Order is what I am most familiar with. So at least from a streaming perspective, the games would be a lot faster for you guys to watch because I know most of the cards already. But we have 3 votes for 1. Do we have anybody else? All right, I guess we're gonna play Chaos. All right, Blood for the Blood God. All right, so let's do some Chaos. So we may play order later, so don't worry. So I think it's this button to edit. Yeah. So what do we open for Chaos so we can kind of switch it up? Did we open anything? Okay, we opened a Frenzied Blood Reaver. That is definitely going in our deck. And I will get rid of some of this nonsense. I just think Arcane Bolt is just not where this deck wants to be. So let's add the Blood Reaver. This is kind of fun because I already have all these cards in paper, but because I haven't scanned anything yet, I don't have them here. Like, I'd even rather have Mystic Shield than a bunch of Arcane Bolts. I'm just not a huge fan of Arcane Bolt. It's just a pretty vanilla card. How do I drag you? There we go. Just trying to see if there are other cards we could add. We could even add like an Opportunity Strike. Tactical Formation, I'd even rather have. Let's add a second Tactical. It's pretty standard for a lot of decks to have 2 Tacticals main and 1 in the sideboard. Alright, do I have any new Blessings? Nope. Do I have any new Champions? Nope. So we're pretty much just looking. I should do it this way from now on. So we had a bunch of spells to choose from. And some abilities. Let me just make sure there's nothing else that's like arguably very, very bad. Oh, Gift of Change. We have a Gift of Change. This card's so much fun. This is a tutor. Remove a highlighted unit. If a unit was removed, deploy 1 demon from your hand or deck onto the champion whose unit was removed. Gift of Change is a way to get multiple triggers. Let me explain that again. Remember how I was saying the champions have these like quests that we have to complete more or less, these objectives, they have to do a certain thing in a certain order at a certain time, right? So what's cool about Gift of Change is if you have a wizard that needs to cast an ability, and then in turn you also have like somebody that needs to deploy a unit that turn, you can turn both heroes. Alright, I was so tempted to vote to make it a tie, just to let you pick what you wanted. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Melfina. Oh my goodness, the sound is just like... What is going on? Alright, anyway, I think this deck is fine. I'm not going to say it's good. Just making sure there's like nothing else that's, in my opinion, objectively not what I want to be playing. Alright, so a little tweak, couple cards change. Basically just got rid of those annoying Arcane Bolts. It's not a very solid card. There are ways to make it good. Like, there's like some champions that like make spells like Arcane Bolt more worth it. I'm not saying it's unplayable. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying it's not something that I'm terribly into. So let's play against another player. So let's do casual. Oh, that's funny that it has the play AI button. I guess if you get bored waiting for an opponent. What is this all about? Share with friends. Share your player ID with friends via... Oh, okay. Add me as a friend. Challenge me. You guys are welcome to add me. That's cool. Can I change my profile picture? Nope. Not yet. Ready. Another reason we're playing this on my computer is because my smartphone actually is not compatible with this game. I'm hopefully upgrading my phone this year or next year. I actually can't play this on my smartphone, which is probably good for my work. To be honest, I'd probably be trying to sneak in games on this, which it's maybe a good thing. But yeah, so I guess J-Bone in a nutshell, the big thing that I like about this game is it's making me have to think 3 to 4 turns ahead. And like, yes, you should do that in Magic, but you don't always. And I think I'm just as guilty of that as the next person, that I don't always think that far ahead as far as Magic is concerned. Let's just play a basic. This guy wants positioning. This guy wants to be placed in front of an enemy spellcaster. So let's just let's put him in a corner. You go stand in a corner. And if you guys ever want to see additional details, I can do that. Like if you want hand size, this is deck size, gives you costs, details. Okay, just put a basic in front. Oh, that's usually what separates a pro player from the field, is exactly that. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think it's not a bad thing. So we don't want to put our spellcaster in front of that guy. That would be stupid of us. Why don't we put this here, and we'll put our spellcaster here. And granted, these champion positions may move. And this is, again, like the point value, there's lots of flavor here. There's lots of little aspects of tabletop tactical games. The fact that you have a points system and it determines your champion setup. No, we missed out on that opportunity. But we may get lucky, and we may have the opportunity to tactical maneuver, and we may move the Deathbringer into the lane where their caster is before this game is over, if we're lucky. Make a tactical maneuver. Oh geez, Juggernaut. This thing wants to be played way early. This thing's funny. So this is a demon. Corners 1 and 2, remove highlighted unit. It's friendly. It removes friendly units. And then the last is deal damage to the opponent. This is damage to ourselves. 3 damage, damage to ourselves, 3 damage. This is Rend and Last Stand. This guy's actually pretty sick. And then Blood Feast. Let's get this out of the way. Let's deploy the Juggernaut way over here. It literally removes friendly units for the first 2 turns, and actually in Chaos, that's something that you sometimes want. Oh, of course we draw the Opportunity Strike after we go first. That would have been 5 damage. Especially when you're playing control and combo. Oh yeah. Yeah, and this game like teaches you to do that. I actually feel, I mean like rarely do I feel smarter playing this game. Like, but no, seriously, I do a little bit. I'm not trying to be conceited or anything. I actually do feel like my brain is stretched when I play this. And no offense to Magic, there is stretching involved occasionally, but I feel like I've played it so very much that I don't always feel my brain stretched. And sometimes I just feel like I'm just sitting there and like the cool thing about card games is I want my brain to be calculating and stretching and thinking and being tactical. I don't always get that feeling from Magic, to be honest with you. I don't. Sequencing is important, yes. But some games just I can't think of a game, I can't think of a match I've played with this game yet where I haven't had to stretch tactically. And games that I went lazy, like games where my brain was feeling lazy, I lost a lot of the time. So I do like that very much about this game. Now it's safe to deploy next to this guy, which is good. I mean, we could go Blood Feast and then play this guy because he damages us. It's not a bad idea. I wonder if the health gain happens if is the source. I don't think it works this way, but I'm curious if that would give us a heal. If not, I should have just played the Insatiable there. I think the health gain, technically is from that lane, so it's not going to trigger. This guy's actually really hard to trigger, in my opinion. I just want to look at this blessing. Will you let me look at it? And another obvious advantage to this, not just that they were saying that they would potentially sponsor, be another sponsor to me, Jay. That's an obvious reason to stream it. I legitimately like this game, though. It's not. I'm not saying I like it more than Magic. Relax. I'm just saying it's so very different that it's interesting. You know. Feel my brain stretching. Hey, what's up, Courtney? How's it going? I would love to get your husband playing this, by the way. It's so new to me that I haven't even really like fully, I don't want to say fully processed it. It's just I haven't had a moment to. So we actually should have played this guy on that lane. So this guy's going to be easier to flip because it's deploy a unit, use an ability, then deploy another unit, remove a spell or unit. Whereas, well, I've already done 2 for this guy though. You might just want to deploy this here. Yeah. And we'll draw a card. I think Tyler might like this game a lot, actually. It's definitely a tactical card game, you know, kind of like your Magics, etc. But you have to really think a lot of turns ahead. In Magic, that's not always the case. Obviously, as J-Bone pointed out earlier, especially for combo or control, it's important to think 2 or more turns ahead. In this game, you have to think, usually, you're thinking 3 to 4 turns ahead. And I'm not trying to say that to intimidate you. You'll grow into it. Don't be intimidated. It's fine if when you first start playing this game, you're only thinking 1 or 2 turns ahead. That's fine. But, like, the cool thing is as I play this game more, I feel my brain thinking out, like, chess-style plays where I'm like, I do this, then I do this, they do that, then I do this. And that feels great. I feel like my brain is being exercised. And that, you know, I can't really always say that about a game like Magic. I'm sorry to say. Sometimes Magic's just relaxing or enjoying. Which is fine. This game is too. I'm just saying, you know, that's something that I like personally about this game. So, Jay says I much prefer. He might like it. Yeah. Yeah, you might like this quite a bit, Jay. Alright, remove spell or unit, gain 1. So that would give us the life gain trigger here. And then we could do the later life gain. Oh no, I put him here, didn't I? Whoops. I meant to put this unit there. Let's remove this before he gets the 3 damage off. I think that's fine. Because we're turning a champion and we're removing something. I think that's totally reasonable. That's a fine play. And then maybe we just deploy here. That means my next turn would be nothing, though. I think that still might be fine if my next turn is nothing. We just get another unit going. See, sometimes it's correct to get another unit going instead of just drawing. Nah, I hate doing that. Now let's draw. Let's draw. Another Blood Feast. Courtney says that's actually why I'm bad at chess. I can't think that far out. This is why I detest playing red aggro. Yeah. I mean, I think the nice thing, though, about Magic is obviously that there are decks for so many different personalities. Like, over the years that they've created lots of different cards for lots of different people. And don't get me wrong, there are decks in this game that it's much more straightforward to play, to be perfectly honest. That does exist. I think I'm just drawing 2. We're really ahead. Let's just draw 2. And granted, I could have flipped this hero here, and you're like, Sean, BrewSpy, you have to be crazy, man, not to flip a blessing. And I know the games have been very quick tonight, all these tutorial games, where we haven't flipped. And granted, I should be taking this more seriously than any game we played just yet tonight, right? Because my opponent is a human, right? A human opponent. I should take it a little more serious, right? Give them the benefit of the doubt that they're going to make a comeback. I think drawing there is fine, though. Ooh, charging Blood Crusher? Maybe not. That's not good for us. Maybe he is making a comeback. Right, remove highlighted unit, so that's not going to happen for a few turns. So that's 2 turns ahead is he removing over here. So what are we okay playing in that lane? Certainly not Pack. I could see us playing Gorslick, because even though we miss out on the 3, we still get the 1 rend and the 2 last stand. And we get a blessing off in this lane. Let's do it. Time to bless. Let's get that blessing. Alright, Berserker Rage if I have 10 less life. Okay, doesn't apply. It's not a very good blessing for our deck. We should maybe consider changing this when we get a new blessing. Yeah, if you have 10 or less health, gain 1 health at the start of your turn. Increase this by 1 if you have 5 or less health. So I'm not a huge fan of Berserker Rage. I'm going to swap that out when we get the chance. Now I wish I'd deployed Blood Feast first. Alright. So there is a clock when you're playing against a human. That's nice. I do respect that they added that fact. Alright, Magic used to be like that. If you look at Standard over the past few years, it seemed they were really pushing aggro decks. It's the easiest archetype to play, so I guess they figure it attracts new players. Well, that makes me a little sad to think about. Oh yeah, I mean, Magic definitely there was a place where that was certainly a thing. So if we play this here, it's not progressing what we need to be doing. Let's try to. Okay, so we finally found a tactical formation. If we want to move things around, I can move my, we can move our Rune Mark Deathbringer in front of their caster, which is kind of relevant, especially if they start channeling a spell. Alright, veteran player is pretty annoying to have such little diversity. Deck building, gone, or the combo decks, control decks are pretty cookie cutter. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of veteran players in Magic anyway have moved to playing, you know, like you do, like Cube or me. I play a lot of constructed. I don't really play like, and that's not good for Wizards when you think about it, because that's the format they're trying to push. So if we want to try flipping, how many spells? I have some short duration spells. Actually, let's actually cast it from him. And we're going to swap here. So we draw a card, we get a turn on the hero. These are all good things. And that's where we're swapping. So now this is in front of that. And that's relevant again because he says, reduce damage received from highlighted spells by 2. My opponent, this is their only wizard, that's where the spell is going to come from. So what are we drawn into? Scorn a sorcery. If they control spell, they do not in this case. Why don't we try to what? This guy has nothing to do with removal. None of these have anything to do with removal. I should have drawn, actually, I think. But he's at 6. I'm just trying to get him dead. I'm worried that he's going to just flip that blessing on the right side. Alright, Cube is still a masterpiece. Love constructed when it's diverse. Yeah, oh yeah, Cube is Cube. It's Cube. Cube is indeed Cube. Oh, we just killed him, I think. It's a weak Opportunity Strike. See, Opportunity Strike can just be so bad. I really want to get those out of our deck as well. So let's go ahead and finish this off. Scorn a sorcery in the lane where there's a spell. Kablam! Oh, sorry, I'm not standing in the camera. Kablam, guys. Kaboom! Hey, we beat another human. Offer rematch. Nope, other players left. Okay. Alright, play 20 Onslaught cards. Okay. Onslaught is the first expansion, so that is going to be a quest that takes a while because I don't have any Onslaught cards yet. Alright, let's open some of our stuff, though. So we have some war chests now. We get a free card in a while. We get Tactical Removal tomorrow. That's a really good order card. Just like it sounds, it's removal. Let's open up a booster. Yeah, I like Cube too, Jay. I think it's definitely still a thing. Invigorating, so this is... I don't like that card very much. Gosh, we're opening a lot of destruction. So this is a heal spell. I think this is also healing. Kind of look at it. Nope. Restoring the Forge. This is good sideboard card for order. Brute Smashes. Okay. And oh, we opened a Vorus. All right, we're playing order. We're playing order, baby. All right, so you like how excited I got? So Vorus Starstrike. I have a foil one in paper. This guy is bonkers. So he has a heroic act that's a little bit different than usual. It says you can only use it once. Can only be used once during the game, but it's very powerful. It says heroic act, so you do have to spend one of your actions to do it. But listen, it's all the different rows. It's green, so it's for us. It's friendly. Restart highlighted Stormcast units. Now, usually resetting is just like maybe you can reset one unit. That's a huge pull for us. This is a huge pull for us. Oh, okay. Let's let you zoom in once we've opened the pack fully. Okay. I saw what you said, Samurai. But it's just for my eyes. Okay. I know that song. So, basically, this guy is nuts. And he's not that hard to fully rotate because he's got... These are always really nice, I found, for rotating heroes. So, deploy, action, action, deploy. And then you flip his blessing. He is indeed a rare champion. This is huge for us, picking this up early. Let's look at... I was curious about this card, Battle Glory. When highlighted ally deals 1 or more gain health. I just don't think life gain makes sense for destruction. I don't like those life gain spells all that much. Alright, let's open these chests. I wonder what's in them. Opening a chest. Samurai Black, though, knows how nutter butters that card is. Alright, let's... What's in this? War Boss Recruiter. New avatar. Okay. Putrid Puke. Okay. Ooh. Feast. New blessing. For death, obviously. Heroic Act. Damage your opponent, gain life. Rotate. So this is a really solid blessing because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 2. This actually, over the course of a game, is more or less a 14-point life swing because you're gaining 7 and they're losing 7. This is a powerful blessing. We'll probably use it. Oops. Let's open our other war chest. Alright. Frightful Touch avatar. Commanding the Dead avatar. Let's see what our card is. Righteousness. This card's righteous. So this is a very, very short-term spell that's actually not necessarily a bad thing. Your pack luck is OP. Yeah, Samurai opened a lot of ridiculous cards in paper as well. I don't know why I'm so lucky with this game. I feel like somebody's trying to send me a sign that I should be playing this game right now. Just kidding. I'm not leaving Magic. But doesn't mean I'm not allowed to play other games. Let's see. So Righteousness. Damage your opponent, reduce damage received from highlighted enemies by 2. Yes, this card is very good. This is potentially a 5 or more point life swing because you're dealing 3, but then you're preventing 2 or more damage. And it's a very short duration spell. It only makes your spellcaster useless for 1 turn. I like this card a lot. Righteousness is one of the best order spells, deceptively best order spells. So we have gold. We could buy some booster packs now. Our quest is for casting Onslaught cards, so I'm okay. I don't want to put like real money into this, but I'm totally fine if we just spend some gold. Let's buy an Onslaught pack. With in-game money, not real money, in-game money. We're gonna grind this out the hard way because you know that's what you guys want to see, I imagine. All right, gonna head out. Good luck with the game. Tell your husband about it if you never want to see him again. No, I'm kidding. She's not gonna tell Tyler. I'll have to. I'm kidding, Courtney. I'm kidding. Forgive me. It's good to see you. Hope the kids are well. Good to see you, my friend. All right, let's open the expansion. This will be fun. Ooh, price to pay. I haven't seen that before. Stand together. Some of these I actually don't know yet. Actually, I don't recognize any of the cards we've seen yet. That's exciting. Rush to the Throne and Fuel the Gravetide. So, search your deck for 3 different units, move them to your discard pile, and then you get to remove a highlighted spell or unit. This is actually really cool for Death because they have some graveyard recursion, reanimation kind of stuff. So that's actually really cool tutor. Kind of think like an Entomb. Arcane Corrasion. Damage your opponent, so it's nothing, 5. Increase this for each unit. So, could be a stronger Arcane Bolt. This still is kind of like in my mind like an Arcane Bolt. I'm not a huge fan. Stand together. Gain 3. Alright, these are on the line cards. Yep, they can be played in any deck, so we can play this wherever we want. Stand together. Gain 3 health. Increase this. So this could be gain 5 health. That's reasonable. This is actually not the worst card, even though it's specifically a wizard ability. I could see myself playing that card. Alright, Rush to the Front. Gain an additional action. Okay, I'm sold already. This is in Chaos. Move a unit controlled by this champion onto a highlighted disengaged warrior champion. That's kind of cool. I like this. So this is movement for not your champions, but for the units in front of them. I like that. And then price to pay. We can only play this. So first of all, it's a wizard ability. Can only play it if a highlighted unit was removed. I may search my deck for a spell, move it to my hand. Wow. I like this a lot. Spell tutoring, that is super cool card. Chaos is so cool. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in Chaos. Okay, so we didn't really open anything new for our deck, though, unfortunately. I may squeeze in some cards, though, from the new set just to try to do our quest, which was a pretty serious quest, wasn't it? Channeling your inner Zeech. Yeah. No, yeah, I like Chaos. Chaos is interesting. Let's look at our missions. So, we have to play 20 Onslaught cards. Get an extra mission each week. Big rewards when you scan a card or purchase gems. So I will need to scan something at some point to get that bonus mission. That's okay, we'll do that. So they're trying to get you to do paper. Seriously, this ploy, I don't hate this because there is a lot of reason to buy the physical before you play the paper. So trust me, give the game a shot. Consider playing... Okay, so souls, we can make cards. Actually, we could just make some cards. Hold up. How do I do that, though? I know a lot of these systems I just have not yet put it all together. So let's try to make some Onslaught cards so that we can progress that quest. Bear says, is this a mobile game? Why does it look like that? It is a mobile game. It's also a paper trading card game. Highly recommend that you do it in paper, Bear with Two Guns, and I'm going to tell you why. I was actually just about to get to this point, so I'm glad we have a new name in the chat. So the reason is Bear with Two Guns is because these are scannable. They have basically the outer edge of the card. Let me grab a card that's not sleeved so you can better see it. More or less think QRC code in the border of the card. So when you buy physical, you're also earning cards in the digital version of the game. But here's the cool thing. You could then trade the physical card. And some people are going to be like, hey, did you scan it? I don't know how to get over that factor. Game's been out since the end of August, to my knowledge. I know it's August. I think it was the end of August. Let's do order because we have a new champion that's bonkers. We did open... Let me show you the one that's really expensive. This one's really expensive. I tried to trade for it. I did not get the card. My own fault, though. I didn't know that I really wanted it. Celicent Prime offers an entire archetype for order that's basically control, but it's most of your points. So let me make that clear. Yes, this card is bonkers. It's a warrior wizard, so it can cast any card in the game, right? Has that flexibility, but it is a ton of points. It's over half of your army. You only get 20 green points, army points. Army building? Champion points? I'll think of it. But Heroic Act. Look at the top two cards of your deck and move one into your hand, the other to the bottom of your deck. It's a preordain. Every turn if you want it. You can only use it once per turn, but this is how you really want to be drawing cards, not the normal way if you're playing Order and you want to play Control. Consider getting a Celicent Prime deck going. There are a couple others that are notable, but this is huge. And I'm so sad I don't have that card in paper because I would also now have it digitally, but it's okay. It's quite alright. I might even order it for some point if it comes down in price, which it has not. So let's work on our order deck, guys, and see if we can get some of the new cards into it so we can work on that quest that we got. But yeah, Bear with Two Guns. I like this game a lot. It definitely stretches your brain in a nice way. Let's play as Vorus. Let's look at our champions. So what am I going to swap out? So, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we have a lot of points to work with. Now, Vorus is 8 points. And he's unique. You can only have one Vorus. But again, this guy's bonkers. Restart all of those Stormcast units. So we'll want to play specifically Stormcasts if we're going to play Vorus. But let's play Vorus. Let's definitely play Vorus. What am I going to cut? Not Knight. Knight is good for pushing damage. Knight Azeros gives you Rend. That means it goes through defenses, spells or otherwise. So Knight Azorios is good for pushing damage. Liberator Prime is just vanilla. I'm probably going to cut my Liberator Prime. This is good if you have really expensive heroes like Celicent and you just need to fill a board. I'm probably going to cut this Liberator Prime. Yeah, everybody else has abilities, so that's the obvious choice for now. So we have plenty of points. So this brings us up to 18 out of 20. That's almost all of our points. This also drops us down to 29 because I think somebody's a negative. I think it's Knight. So Knight is -2 to our starting life total, but it's a strong ability. Again, it's the squares to either side. Got him last night from a free pack. Oh, did you, Celicent? I'm jealous. Yeah, Celicent is quite good. Alright, let's move on to our blessings. I don't think I have any new blessings for this army. We don't. Okay, let's look at units. What's new for units? We got an Alapex. Okay. I'm with you. With you, we could play this. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't synergize with our army, though. Like, now that we're moving into Vorus, we kind of just want Stormcast, but it's not a bad card. It might be better than some of the other things. Let's look at our actions, see what's in there. So what we got for spells? Bissell. Do we have a wizard? We do not. Do I have access to a wizard? I do. Oh, no, we have Lord... I forgot that we had Lord Veritant. You know what's funny is this actually isn't necessarily beneficial for us other than the fact that it gives us access to spells. It's actually reducing our life total. I mean, I think I want to include some spells. I just want to be more careful about what's in this deck. So let's kind of go through it a little bit. From a streaming perspective, I wish this interface was a little bit different. I may let them know that, because it's not easy for you guys to see how I'm changing the deck. We're going to cut this Restoring the Forge. I can tell you that much. That was an easy cut. Let's even cut this Stardrake. I know Stardrake's solid, but I'm trying to keep all of our monsters, minions. So we're building around Vorus, basically. I understand why the beasts are there, because we have the hero that can deploy them, but I think I just want him casting spells. So we do want more tactical formation. Maybe not 3, but 2. Stand together is going to be a lot of fun. Let's look at spells. I kind of want darkness and righteousness, not corrosion. What's this in here? Let's see, they stick in this. Okay, let's cut these bolts. They're quite weak. They also like take too much time on that wizard to really do what I want them to do. It's, like if we have multiple, yeah, I just want to drag it off. Keep in mind that I'm controlling this with a mouse, and this is a much better interface for a touchscreen. There we go. So I kind of like drag that way. So that gives us room for the Abyssal Darkness. Jaws of Death I'm going to cut as well. That's better if we have beasts. Not where we want to be. Let's add Righteousness. I know you're thinking, Sean, you're adding way too many spells. You're not wrong, I am. But I don't know if I can kind of... We'll add some more abilities to make up for it. Give me this as well. Maybe we even cut the Mystic Shield. It's kind of vanilla. And we're going to have a lot of other things going on with that hero now. Let's go back to units. Yes, these are all beasts. Now, I may still play some beasts like Stardrake, because it is removal. Actually, that might get back in there. So you do have to discard a card when you play it, so it is 2 for 1ing yourself unless your hand's empty. But you do get to remove a unit, and since we have Lord Veritant, we can deploy it at any lane. So maybe we do want the Stardrake back in. I don't think I want the Chargers or the Alatrax. So I guess I could see us playing a little bit of Mystic Shield. I don't hate the spell. I don't have any Paladins yet, do we? No, we do have 2 Paladin Protectors. Well, how many spells is this? That's really where we need to be thinking. So that is 1, 2, 3 Warding Lights. Alright. A Stand Together, 2 Righteousness. That's a lot of spells, right? A Gift of Sigmar, Light of Sigmar, and an Abyssal Darkness. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9 spells? That's way too many, actually. Right? It's gotta be just a little bit too many. Unless we had 2 casters. Let's Light of Sigmar again. Oh yeah, this is like more like a sideboard card. Removes demons, risens, or spirits. Not everybody's going to be playing us with those things I just listed. This is a good sideboard card. Like if we're playing best out of, you know, this or that. Actually think we're just, even though they're not units that I really want to be playing, because we should be playing more of these guys. I don't want to spend dust just yet because that might be how we get Celicent for this account. Because I might not be buying it or opening it in paper. I might have to get it through other means. And before, let's finish the deck. Let's hit done. But before we move on, I want to see how the dust system works. Let's go to cards. I'm assuming that's here. So just like, you know, Hearthstone, it does have a dust system. So let's go to champions for order and see if I could get into either aspect of the sea or Celestin Prime. Okay, so 750 to make a Celestin Prime. How much is it to make like aspect? Also 750. Okay, so it's 750 to make a rare. But it's not impossible for us to get a Celestin. I thought we had a Knight Heralder. Pretty sure we do. We can also recycle cards, so that's an option. Like for example, I just don't like Arcane Bolt. I would get rid of all my Arcane Bolts. We're not going to do that, but it's tempting. Yeah, we'll build up that dust over time. So that's kind of the cool thing. If there's like a chase card or two that you really want to have to play around with, you can build up your dust and get that one card that enables a very different style of play. She really does, or he does, excuse me. What is campaign? What's this? All over Shaiish, the realm of death. The dead do not rest easy. The risen answer the dread call of your master and pose a great challenge to you. Interesting. Well, let's teach him how order. Let's give him some order, shall we? I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I know I'm normally a Magic streamer. I know this is a new interface, so it might be jarring. But I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves hanging out and learning a new game, perhaps. Is anybody in chat willing to raise a hand or emote and say, hey, you know what, Sean? I am learning a new game tonight. Thank you. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for learning a new game for me to learn a new game. You know, something like that, if you're compelled to say it. Okay, so we have to be a lot more strategic about how we deploy now, which is going to be fun. So we'll want Knight Azuros to be in the middle because he, or she, whatever, it's just a knight, but it's not unique, so it could be male or female. So it's on either side, so obviously to maximize that, you want to place like this. Let's go. Oh, wait, our enemy's already deployed. What am I doing? Let's look at what's going on over there. Alright, damage from highlighted units cannot exceed. Okay, so I probably want to play my wizard there. Okay, they're the same. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, they're already deployed. Rotate a highlighted unit. Okay, so these are just like puzzles maybe, more so. Alright. Downloaded the emulator, tried a couple games, none worked but Warhammer, it's a sigh. Campaign's so hard. No, we got this, Samurai Blacks. We'll do it together. Believe in the heart of the cards. We're going to deploy you here. They both kind of want to be in the middle, remember? Now we're going to deploy Varus on the side, and we're going to deploy our caster on the side. Now some of these decisions aren't the best, but I think I'm okay with this setup. Let's play ball. That's awesome, Boss Rush. Give it a try. The game's actually really interesting if you give it a chance. So who's easiest for us to flip is kind of how I'm thinking here, because we're not playing against a human, so since we're playing against a computer, maybe it's pretty linear. Disruptive Liberator is fantastic. I mean, Vorus has 2 actions. This is unit, damage, unit, action, unit, damage, spell. Okay. So, we're going to go Liberator, and we're going to lock down this lane, I think. No. We want to lock down one of the Hell Knights, because they rotate units forward. So actually, what we're going to do is something completely different. Unit. Why does that have to be so many? These are both triple unit. Now, this one's interesting, though. Knight Heraldor, I don't feel that bad about... Actually, no. I forgot that it's AoE. So it doesn't really matter where we deploy the crowd control. Let's just make sure we deploy it, though, in one of these 2 lanes. Oh, I didn't realize this blessing's already flipped. I should have looked at it. Reduce damage received from highlighted enemies by... Yep. But highlighted enemies cannot be removed. I shouldn't have deployed it there. It's fine. We know better now. We'll be deploying the other one. Let's do this and let's draw. That was my bad. I didn't realize. Now I understand why he had no symbols, because they literally start with a blessing flipped. What's nice is, even though this is emulated, when I do finally get a new phone that can actually play this game on it, I'll be able to link the account. So that is something that's nice. Okay, so Stormstrike Fulminator is reduction just in the lane that's in front of him. Okay. Let's go Decimator, draw. Let's keep it super simple. Super simple. Actually, I kind of like fulminating here as well. I've got a plan. I know it's pretty aggressive of me. But I actually might be doing an early Vorus to give us kind of a nice little swingy advantage. Because I can keep the Disruptor in that lane if I do that. And we get... Here, I have some ideas. Check this out. So, what if we heroiced this guy? I wish that this was over here, but... You know, no, I should just be drawing an extra card instead of doing this shenanigans. Because really the end result of this play is just that I get to keep the Liberator in play. Oh, you can only use 1 action on a heroic act per turn. I forgot that rule. Yeah, so like Celestine, it's fine. It's going to fall off. Strategically, I don't think it's a great choice to... it's actually, here's what we're going to do. We're going to set that up. Because our hand's not locked necessarily, because we do have a tactical. And he is still locked for deploying units in this lane. I'm excited to hear that you're going to play at Boss Rush Gaming. Makes me feel like I did something. By the way, if you guys aren't running my stream from here, if you're on a desktop, definitely consider going to my Gaming for Good link. If and when you donate to charity, you get points. Those points accumulate, and then you can redeem them for games. The money goes to Save the Children Foundation. Highly recommend, if you're on a PC or laptop, go watch my stream from the gamingforgood.net. It's basically the same as the stream interface with some extra added goodies. And at the bottom of the screen, you can look through all the different titles. I bet if you take the 10 seconds or so to look through that or use the search bar, I bet you'll find a game that you like. And those games are redeemed through stream. Let's just draw 2. I would be amazed if there wasn't even just 1 game on there that you or a friend of yours would like. The code gets redeemed so you can give the code to someone else. They give you a Steam code. I think I should stress that more often. Because those of us that are in a position financially to give might not have time to actually play the games that come from the charity, but want the tax return, right? You want that tax write-off, or you want... Obviously, you want to do the charity for the sake of just doing the charity, but... you know, there's also that factor, right? So we do action here, movement. Okay, so this is full damage right now. This guy deals more damage if they have a bunch of life. This is pretty solid against death. This guy's going to be 3 and then 4 damage. I think I do want to try to flip Varus, right? You know what we could do, though? It's not right. It can't be right. I was just thinking about doing a tactical. The only tactical maneuver I really want to do is maybe this swap I'd be okay with. But you guys know that I do the gaming for good charity, I hope. And if you don't, now you do. Let's do this swap. Do want to get another unit ticking. Let's not forget about this guy. Okay, so if we put the paladin here, we would reduce a lot of damage and also rotate. I'm into it. If we're going to play more human players, I'm going to have to get a lot faster with my plays on this client. So reduction. That's solid. We just prevented 4 damage. This guy's Nutter Butters. Really good. Okay, so if we piercing here and also deploy, the piercing's not going to be reduced by that blessing, but the damage off this guy will be slightly. I like it. Gruesome. But we get the blessing off this guy, which I think is relevant. See if it is. Okay, Healing Storm. So this one has smooth corners on as a blessing, so it's just straight up going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 health. That's a lot of health. It takes a while to get all that health, but it is a lot of health. I think I definitely want to swap that blessing out, though. Unless we're playing like straight control, I don't think I want. If you're playing control or mid-range, 9 life on a blessing is solid in this game. You have to. For those of you hanging out tonight that are usually my Magic crowd, my Magic the Gathering viewers, life gain in this game is actually very relevant. And the reason that is, now our hand's empty, so we just have to draw 2. The reason that is because units aren't permanent, right? There are very few sources in this game that are like permanent damage. I mean, there's like heroic abilities sometimes that you can spend actions to do damage. But that's usually not that efficient. It's usually good to do that just to get the last few points of damage off. Yep. So it's only 1 because of the reduction and the reduction. I think I do want to get this spell channeling. Let's start this. Yeah, let's start this spell going. Because that is going to be, it is damage, so it will fulfill his first. We'll draw a card. Nice, another Liberator. So if one of these lanes clears up, we could try to lock him down. Bloody. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream, though. I know I don't normally, I normally jam Magic, but it's always good to spice it up, switch it up. Okay, so let's see. This guy's going to deal 2. No, he already dealt his 2, so this would lock him here. Do we want to lock him here? Not really. I kind of would rather deploy here. I think I'm going to Liberator here. Because, oh no, this had 1 more turn. That was stupid of me. I still should have deployed it here. My bad, stream. Yeah, so stacking is something that Death also does, as you can see. It's weird that he just did that. He should have drawn a card. It's a nice little swing. See, here I would want to deploy the unit there. Let's go ahead and just draw 2. Alright, Raptor. You guys probably haven't seen this card yet. Raptor's pretty interesting. Does nothing, then it deals 2, 4 if there's no enemy unit in that lane, and then charges up again, so it does nothing, and then another 2, potentially 4 damage. So it's 8 damage on one card if the lane is open. Which this lane's about to be open. So maybe we would put him over there after doing, like, I could see us going strike and then do that. This is also another opportunity, get it? Opportunity strike. This is another chance for us to just go ahead and flip this guy, though. So, we have options. Like, the fact that this lane is almost going to be clear, though, makes me kind of want to do this play. Alright, Blessed Weapons. This is a really, I use this particular blessing. It's pretty solid. Oh yeah, is this 2 points of reduction? Oh, he has support. Okay, that's why. My bad. That's okay, we got our blessing off. It's not complete waste of value, but that was pretty bad play on my part. I forgot. I didn't think about the stacking. So this is going to, what's nice about this one is it's not a heroic ability, even though it's clunky corners. It's still 3 damage. Yeah. So increased damage done from highlighted units by that much, and then when this deals damage rotated. So it's a nice, I mean it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage on one card. Granted, you have to cash it in over time, but it's a nice little. So this guy already dealt his 3 damage, didn't he? Yeah. So let's deploy a beastie here. I flipped most every unit actually. It's been a long grindy game. Let's play the Allotrops and draw a card. Alright, Decimate him. Doesn't quite give me what I need. Oh, Black Knight to remove my... Oh, it's not going to do it in time. He's not playing this, he's just getting them back from his yard. It's actually pretty solid though. Yeah. Just looking at his hand size real quick there. You know what? The battle music doesn't change at all. I'm actually going to, if it lets me, after this game, I'm going to try to turn down or turn off the battle music. I'm fine with the sound effects. But I think the fact that it's like the same loop over and over again is a little bit of a turn off. Not a huge turn off, but I think you guys are also probably tired of this particular tune. As am I. Also, because I'm doing a new setup, like, the animations are fine, the gameplay is fine, but I think that the music being choppy every once in a while is driving me nuts as well. If it's driving you guys nuts. Did you guys head over to the Gaming for Good chat? Sorry. I don't know if they've integrated the two. Are you guys chatting in the Gaming for Good? And I just asked you to go there. So if I'm gonna ask you guys to go there, I need to pull up that chat as well. That's the issue, is like it also won't come up on the main chat. I wonder if there's a way to integrate it. Maybe I just need to log in. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. You don't know, Nick? Okay, so we do a spell here. We're not reducing any damage. You do think it's just Twitch chat? Is it integrated? Because if it is, that's fantastic. Sorry, that's because I'm opening that window. Yes, it will show up. Okay, perfect. That's really all I was worried about in that case. How do we want to do this? I mean, I know why we're losing because I didn't set up a good Varus. Might get this. So I think I'm taking lethal here. We have lethal on him next turn. I need something interesting while grinding my Crusader on Reaper of Souls. Pick this game up, Ike. Yeah, we got it. I'll see if I can turn off the battle music for you guys, because I think the sound effects are fun, but the music being a little choppy bothers me. The deranged flesh-eaters, a cruel mockery of royal courts. They're delighted at the opportunity to share their beguiling madness with you. Alright, hold up. Let me see if I can change settings. Nice. Oh, you can find a store too through here. That's nice. Link, rules, alright, settings. Let us turn off the music. Let's check our loot. That's so nice. I was getting... I'm sorry I didn't do that sooner. I'm sure we would have had a couple more people able to stand. But I like the little sound effects. Alright, so... Frenzy Vargeist. So there's just some avatars. And... Gaze of Mork. Yeah, Gaze of Mork is solid. It takes a little time to set up, but it is a removal spell and damage. It is both. So yeah, it does take a little bit of time to set up, but I do like that card quite a bit. All right, let's open a Mighty War Chest. What's so mighty about it? So that'll be a fun avatar for us. Maybe we'll switch into that. Some souls. All right, and our card is Lightning Strike. And okay. So this is maybe 9 damage. But it takes a long time. I'm not a huge fan. I kind of like my wizards to be a little bit more on the fly. I usually don't like to have spells that are all 4 corners unless it's a really nice effect that I'm into. Yeah, let's slap on a new avatar. It'll be fun, right? I need a free hand to click while playing Diablo. Alright, we didn't really open any new, did we? Cards for the new expansion. See, now it's almost too quiet. I can't find a happy medium here. What's in the welcome pack? Oh, no. We'll stick to it. So let's finish off the, well, it is 11. It's pretty late. I got one more game in me. Is there any army you guys want to see before I go to bed? I think this is our last game because it's 11 o'clock for me and I need to get some better sleep. Any particular army you guys want to see? I think we'll do one more of the one more campaign level, I think. Here, I'll get to this page so you can see the different names. So we can do 1 for chaos, 2 for death, 3 for destruction, 4 for order. I like all the different armies. The one that I'm like the most unfamiliar with is destruction, but that is interesting. So 1 will be chaos, 2 will be death, 3 will be destruction, 4 is order. Samurai says, you pick, it's your last. I mean, I feel like order is strong enough, though, to actually fight what we're up against. You were saying campaign is difficult. That's the problem, is like I would probably want to like tweak the list before we pick. I mean, I kind of want to play chaos, though. Well, while you guys are deciding, maybe I'll edit the chaos deck. I just don't know if the strongest card we opened was Varus, and I didn't even use it to win last round. Alright, number 4, and you played Diablo 3, or didn't you used to? Yes, I do. Yeah, I played it quite a bit. I really liked Demon Hunter, and then Necromancer came out, and I was playing quite a bit of Necro. I didn't really get too interested in the Crusader. The Crusader was interesting. Alright, we'll just finish it out with our strongest deck, so I don't have to do this match again, necessarily. It's like, you want to get through the campaign because it's interesting, but when it comes to these games, I don't necessarily want to do an encounter twice, to be honest with you. To be perfectly honest. But yeah, I'll take that feedback, Nick. I'll go back tonight and I'll look at. I personally don't really like the mobile phone style streams either. I don't know if there's a way that I can make this bigger though and fit it on the screen is the problem, right? If I had a way to like turn it but then it would be sideways to me. Anyway. That is one thing that's a little awkward about paper. We didn't discuss that much, but a little bit earlier, and I'm sure Samurai Blacks would want to know this because I'm trying to recommend paper. The one factor, there's two. Because most of the people I played with this community are actually really nice, so that's not really the big issue. Oh, that's nice, damage and healing. That's pretty cool. Okay, so damage, okay. And 5 or less health, yep. Look at this guy. That's another Ghoul King. Okay, so we can do a similar setup. So basically, yes. The answer is yes. So the two things that I kind of noticed, but they're actually not bad things. If anything, one of them is technically a plus. So let me spin it so you guys can understand what I'm getting at. So to play this game in paper, I do recommend it because you're basically getting the cards twice. You're getting them physically and digitally. And it's an opportunity to meet new people, make new friends, go to your local hobby store and hang out. So those are all good things, right? The one issue, though, is when you're playing, the cards are facing you, and your opponent's cards are facing the opponent. So it's not as nice as this setup. Everything is turned towards us, right? Me, the streamer, and you guys watching. All the different... But flip that playmat over, our opponent's playmat, and then try to play. It's tough. It's one of the biggest drawbacks. It's one of the biggest things that is going to potentially hurt this game for its paper play. You have to play at a pretty high level already to play this game well, because it's a cool game, right? But it is pretty technical, and it does deserve a really technical play. It's not so easy in that regard. Like when you add that extra element. Now in paper, from what I noticed, there's in the rules, obviously you're allowed to ask about any lane, like how much damage am I taking from this lane, how much damage am I taking from that lane, what is it going to take for you to flip that blessing. These are all questions that you certainly can ask. This really sucks for us. Ugh. Morbid Terror is very good, so we're going to be going down cards. Let's put back Gift of Sigmar. Does that make sense, guys? I'm not trying to... I hope I'm not preaching to the choir, so to speak, here. But those both sound like bad things, right? But I actually think they're good things. Because it not that it forces you to communicate with your opponent, but I just think that communication for this game overall is going to be much more, hopefully, friendly than a lot of other trading card games I've played in the past. I'm not trying to point the finger at anything like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic or whatever. Well, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! But I'm just using it as an example. But community matters. Actually, if we can get our hand empty before we play the Star Drake, that would be nice. Yeah. So let's do some damage reduction here. I think I want to do that. No, we'll just draw. There would be a lot of in-game pauses in real life. Yes! And a lot of that just, honestly, exactly Samurai Black, has to do with the fact that it's upside down. So especially if the players are learning from the mobile device client, which most of the people at the tournament were, right? The issue was that it was tough to read the game state from it being upside down. Actually, I'm going to do that play. So if you're wondering why this is sleeping, this right now is because of... I'm trying to figure out where it is. Yeah, because of Crypt Flare, highlighted units are dormant. This card is insane. Oh my god, that card is very good. Okay, and it still has another turn, it looks like. Yep. So, let's Righteousness. Then... Oh, that actually, that kind of sucks for us, because I'm not removing anything that I need to remove, to be honest. Let's just draw one. We'll find the sweet spot to deploy the Drake. We'll find it. Now, wizard abilities are really awkward, and the reason is because if they're channeling a spell, they can't play the wizard ability, and this is specifically an ability for wizards, so you kind of need to really time those just right. And yes, I know you're thinking, you're like, well, BrewSpy, don't we wish we would? No, but we got the damage is what rotated us on this guy. So Righteousness is going to fall off, though, so it is a pretty quick one, right? So now we have the option, we're open to doing the Star Drake, and we're pretty low, we're at 10. So why don't we, yeah. We could save this guy by using this guy's ability, but I'm actually just going to go ahead and Gift to Sigmar. And instead of worrying about getting the removal on the Star Drake, what we're going to do is we're going to make him not want to deploy something in this lane, because the Star Drake doesn't remove immediately, does it? I know it does. It adds this enters. That's fine, though. We'll get this flip here. But yeah, that was something that we noticed. Exactly, Samurai. The issue that I was getting at. So he's going to remove that. Okay. That's 5 damage there. Draw 2. So a little bit of removal and a raptor for us. I do really like the fact that monsters aren't, or creatures aren't permanent in this game. I do really like that. Dormant, interesting. Which lanes is this? Okay, so if we deploy something down the middle, we're good. Or I could just remove that. I mean, that's an option. Actually, here's what we're going to do. Well, yeah. I think I want to make this play. Actually, no, that wasn't the right play. I was supposed to do it here. Well, no, then he'd be dormant. End the turn. Wait for him to turn, shoot them, and then we can strike it if we want to. just to get the extra shot. I don't even know if that's a great play, though. I was at PAX Unplugged. E-Discovery. Tough game, I told you they cheat. No, they're not cheating. They got this. Oh yeah, that even a spell technically means you're engaged. That's truth. That is true. Alright, hold up. So let's do this. Just to turn him back. That doesn't feel like a great play. I feel like I'm starting... I mean, it might just be because I'm tired. I'm starting to make kind of like, this isn't the best of plays kind of situation. We may just want to sit back for a moment and draw some more cards. Yeah, he's just drawing cards. Okay, we'll do the same. That's 4. I mean, unless we really want to deploy this guy. Don't think it's worth it. Let's draw 2. Nice. So we've got Spell and Beast for our caster. He can deploy beasts, by the way. I know that's not... some of you guys who know the game quite well are probably like, but BrewSpy doesn't work that way. No, it does. Let's do this. This guy's not all that effective at this point in the game because they're below 20. Yeah, so we got the beast ready to go. We got the spell ready to go for this. Let's lock down this lane, I think is what I'm doing. Oh, well, it's going to make this dormant. Well, no, dormant doesn't matter, I think, for the effect, though, on the Liberator, to my knowledge. I think that actually still does what I want it to do. Kind of, though, want to get Abyssal Darkness going so that we can play the beast on that. So let's do both. So let's do that, and we'll learn the hard way if this doesn't work the way that I want it to. Liberator. I know that's not an ability for this, but let's deploy this in this lane. So I thought I might have seen you, wasn't sure. Yeah. I took a picture with a bolter. I was having people sign the shirt E-Discovery. I would have loved to have met you in person. Definitely, if you think you see me ever in an event, guys, please come up and meet me. I seriously, I can't stress this enough. I'm not just friendly on the stream. I'm friendly in person. I promise you. Come up, say hi. I would have had you sign the shirt. Do we want to spin this? Do we want to reset this guy? Because we could reset this entire... we could reset both of these guys. Or, no, the big thing would be just resetting this dude. I think I actually am going to do it. We're so low, it's like at this point. We'll do that and we'll draw a card. Okay, Smash is a solid thing to have at this point. So he was still able to deploy a unit, so dormant units don't get any effects on the card. Interesting. I like, now that I know that, that is totally was not a wonderful play. Darn, next time I will. Yeah, absolutely, Discovery. No worries. Hey, we still have a full lifetime ahead of us. We'll meet. It'll happen. I'm still streaming despite having like a real quote-unquote adult job. I'm still streaming. So, okay, so Tramp and Smash would be a good play here now for multiple reasons. First of all, it's going to give us this quest, this ability. What do you really want to call those? Yeah, quest objectives. Yeah, I was right. They are quests. So if we get the quest and we remove the unit and we turn him back, this is a fantastic... Triumph and Smash is amazing. It's probably one of Order's best cards, easily. So we're going to remove that. We get the quest completion and we turn back time on our Liberator. Amazing. Let's draw a card. That's kind of a weird hand for us to have at this point. This has like saved us so much life. Seriously. Am I just dead though? Is this damage reduction or damage? Damage. Oh. I might be dead. This is going to fall off. This is going to deal us 2 damage. Hope this blessing matters. I guess we lose. It did matter. Holy cow. Okay. Let's draw a card. We play on. Protector. So that falls off. This deals 2. Don't deal us 3 damage directly. Don't deal us 3 damage. Don't do it. No, we're dead. Curses, chat! Curses! I wonder if we get anything even though we lost. I think that's our first loss of the night. Oh, for the rematch, but they're a, we died, but that's okay. I should go to bed. I really should, guys, but I want to open this. We did speak way too soon. New avatar. New avatar. That's a cool looking one. And a rare avatar. Offer a rematch button is neat. I like that a lot. Like, the community in this game is great, even in the digital realm, it seems like to me. That's what my buddy was trying to explain. He was like, I think the community for this game is going to be really good. It has potential. We can't know for sure yet. And we can add friends, of course, like recently challenged or whatever. And you guys are welcome to add me as well if you want to. You know what? Let's have a rematch here. Let's try to get him. Hey, what's up, Part Trap? You demand Slay the Spire? I'm going to show you a different game. So we're going to take a break. This was a lot of fun, but I am actually going to close out of this game. We're going to play a Slay the Spire clone for Part Trap, because Part Trap, you know you're valued. You know that I care about you very, very much. We're going to play this little game, this little dandy. I also downloaded something called Underhand. I haven't played it yet for you guys. Might as well do it while we're still in like the mobile device setup. So this little dandy of a game, Part Trap, this is the one that I showed you in the Discord. It is called Night. Oh geez. I have it on my phone as well. It is, right now we're using an Android emulator actually to play the Warhammer game on stream. Here we go, it's going. You'll see it in a second. Night of Full Moon. There we go. Yeah, it's basically Slay the Spire for your mobile device. Kind of. Oh, is the music going to be all choppy on us, though? Alright, I'll turn off the music on this. Although that's one of the nice things about the game, but that's okay. So it's an RPG where you play as Little Red Riding Hood. So the subject matter is kind of cutesy, right? This is well worth the $1 in the iPhone store, by the way. Highly recommended if you like what you're about to see. There are 6 different classes, 4 of which are available without any sort of DLC. I haven't bought any of the DLCs yet for the game, but I still like it a lot. Let's turn off the music. Sound effects, I think, will be fine. Speed mode? What? I didn't know there was speed mode. The more you know. Wow, I didn't know that there was speed mode. Yes, we're going to turn that on. Yes, I want power save. Cool. I did not know that. Alright, new adventure. What class do you guys want me to play? So there are 6 classes, but we should only have the first few. Oh, okay, I have to log in if I want to unlock the other classes. So let me log in so we have access to the first few classes. Well, I think it's my iOS account though. I don't think my Google account's gonna work for this because I think I have an iPhone. Because we thought that was smart, but the emulator though is for Android. We might just have to play Night. Play the math class. What? I don't know if that's going to unlock the game for us, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, it says welcome BrewSpy. But that doesn't mean... Okay, so we can get a trial. Yeah, okay, so we will have to buy the game again if we want to stream it. That's fine. Let's do hard mode Lady Night. So, do you skip ads and go straight to the game? Replace initial card. What? I mean, I don't really want to watch an ad, so I'm fine with our deck being not as strong. So, just like Slay the Spire, you do have decisions as you go through the game. Let's start with this Fairy Blessing.
Let me give you a hand.
Elegance is 1 action only at the start of combat. Upgrade a card or more maximum health. I think that upgrading or 1 action at the beginning of combats is going to be much better for us in the long run. Let's take 1 additional action. What is this one? Oh yeah, we should use this. Baptism. Select 1 card from the deck to upgrade cooldown 5 combats. So there are these little hero abilities, but let's get to some combat after I open this chest. I like to do all the different little things first before doing any encounters. Alright, Divine Strike, 4 damage, restore the same. It's reasonable. I'll pick it up. Right, Sleepy Bat, let's look under this rock. Oh. It just wants us to get rid of it. Okay, so let's go ahead and upgrade something. So now instead of upgrading a basic, we could upgrade this Divine Strike. So our starter deck is a bunch of basic cards, right? Some of them are stronger than others, though. Note that, right? These are all super basic, and then there's this one that's a little bit upgraded. We could upgrade Piercing Attack, but I think upgrading this Divine Strike, because it's going to restore us life, in the long run will be a better play. Let's go ahead and kill this guy.
Don't go to the forest. It's dangerous. Another full moon. It's going to be more dangerous in the forest.
Your max hand size is up to 2, so I should be able to end the turn here. Now, we ended up not using that additional action after all. I think our deck has no abilities actually in it yet. I think it's just all attacks. Okay, we have a Dirk. Gotcha. We have some equipment. We do have an action. Okay, Execution. Okay. Oh, he's dead here. Doesn't like play as fluidly as I'd like with the mouse, to be honest.
Have to go?
So there's a little bit of light story elements to this. There is a system for that. So depending on what I choose here, so comfort him, thank him, that probably gives us reputation. Promise him that I'll protect myself, probably gives us courage. So let's take on courage.
It's a deal between us. You must come back safe.
Courage +2. Now there's certain thresholds when we get courage, so we're going to get a little bit of experience, and we get some gold. Okay, the Amnesia Tavern. Yeah. So at 4 courage, we get a reward. Reputation is kind of like, you do the nice guy thing. Courage, of course, is you do the tough guy thing, basically. Or girl, I guess in the case of this game. Amnesia Tavern, let's check this out.
What's for today?
So this lets you delete cards that you don't want in the deck. So we're kind of gummed up with a bunch of basics. Let's get rid of some of those basics. Now it's 20 gold to upgrade, or to do that. So we don't have enough to do that. We have 8 gold. So let's go ahead and delete the tavern. No, let's not delete the tavern. Let's do a few more fights. We may get to do that. It's very powerful to do that, to get rid of additional cards. Pretty much, Partrap. Let's go ahead and equip this Dirk. So each time I use 2 attack cards, deal 1. So let's hold on to this attack. Jack and the Beanstalk. Oh, this game's great. Okay, yeah, our maximum hand size is tiny. So let's go ahead and strike. Strike, and he's dead. The enemies they start you off against are just so weak, but this game really ramps up and gets very difficult, which I love. So we could get an action, or we could get an equipment slot. Now the equipment slot basically is giving us another, basically deleting a card from our deck, sort of. We get to keep the Dirk. So this actually is really, really nice. It makes our deck smaller. Actions are good, don't get me wrong, but this is more of a mechanic for other classes in the game. Let's go ahead and slap on some more equipment.
I really want to learn from the witch.
It's very addictive. It's like $1. You can download it though, even without paying for it now. They added like a trial version. I definitely recommend you grab the trial version of this game if it really flows for you, if you really like it. Highly, and see now we're starting the matches off with the Dirk. And you can mouse over their stuff too. Like she's got wisdom, she gains 3 mana each turn. It's kind of nice. She might be dead here, right? No, she's not dead here. But let's just spend just because of maximum hand size sake. But But yeah, this is like Slay the Spire Light. I'm sure you like this game, Partrap. This definitely is up your alley. Oh, I think she's dead. Divine Strike for 6. This is an extra damage. Yeah, you're very dead.
I will become a great magician someday in the future.
And there's 3 chapters to it, and then you have to choose a boss, but you don't really choose the boss. I'll explain. So we could take this intersection, but I want to fight the guard to try to go to the Amnesia
Don't
Tavern.
go any further.
So let's do this. This will be the last game of the night, though, guys. I promise.
I am ordered to guard this place.
I would
No
stream
retreat
this. I
till
like
the
this
full
game.
moon.
It's pretty basic, though. I mean, I would probably be like a Slay the Spire streamer, actually, if I wasn't a Magic streamer. Okay, so this is going to negate the first... It makes the next card that we use fail. He also just equipped 4 armor, so it kind of sucks. I mean, I want to get rid of that sputter. Armor is permanent in this game. In Slay the Spire, for example, armor falls off. Not in this game. Armor is permanent in this game. So let's end the turn. The thing is, from a streaming perspective, Slay the Spire is just a prettier, more fluid game. But this is a cool little mobile game. I'm trying to show you guys some other stuff that I play, basically, tonight. Which is... Hopefully you appreciate that. I don't think our deck has any synergy yet for me to hold on to these cards. Not really. Nope. So we might as well just play out our hand, actually. We literally, the only synergy we're looking for is as long as we play our attacks in 2s. Now, something to note, you don't heal. Hey, what's up, High King? Partrap's hanging out.
You are so
Melfina
stubborn.
is
I
here.
told you
Also,
not to
I
go out
missed
during a full
Melfina's
moon.
comment. I'm so sorry, Jade. I hope you're sleeping now, though, because it's late for you. Also, you should try Horus Heresy Legions. Card game I play outside of Magic. Mostly because it doesn't have drafting. You know how much I hate drafting. Okay. Horus Heresy. Oh, you're more stubborn. That sounds interesting, Jade. Thanks for the suggestion. You know what? I'm going to forget, though. Do you mind putting that... Can somebody, put that in the Discord? We have a section for games that are other games than Magic. This game actually came up in there. All right, do you think it's a good idea? Reluctantly ignore him, ask him. If we ignore him, I think that's courage. Guard becomes very angry and you are pummeled. Courage -1. Well, that was not good. I was wrong. He did not like that. All right, unlock skill, combo. Copy the next card used. Cooldown 2 combats. Cool. All right, new action or 2 chances to upgrade. We should probably take the action. We don't have that many cool cards to really even bother enhancing yet. I'm going to go with action here. No one is here. Hey, what's up, Nick? Let's go to the Amnesia Tavern.
Drink some wine and forget your worries.
And we'll forget another basic attack. Get out of my deck. Now we'll delete the Amnesia Tavern because it's much too expensive. Oh, now there's a shop. Of course there's a shop.
Where is my cat?
Ooh, what do we got here? Feint, draw a card as an attack. Okay, that sometimes can be good. Lightning Strike, deal 2 lightning damage, repeats 3 times. This is 6. There's a lot of different ways to synergize with this in the game. All right, Martyr's Sword, though. When you take damage on your turn, double the next damage you deal. I like this card a lot for warriors. It's kind of a hard build around. You have to pick up some cards that do some self-damage. But if you can do that, this is one of the strongest equipment in the game for the warrior class. So let's not delete this shop. Let's try to keep it. We're already at full health. Let's not go to the next intersection because it'll delete this shop. Let's get rid of the bandages. We don't need them. We're already at full health. Put what in Discord? Oh, Jade had a card game she wanted me to try. Horus Heresy Legions. Horus Heresy. Alright, draw 3. This guy is just destroying us. Alright. Well. And now he's doing nothing. Good, good. So I could double cast this deal 3. I don't think that's worth it. Well, we could kill them this turn, right? Because execution is deal 10 times damage if we can get them below 30% health. 30% health on 12. We need to put them below 5. We need to put them at... He needs to be at 4. So if we can put him to 4, he dies. If I double cast the basic strike, that's 6. So 6, 7, Yeah, so 6, 7, 8, 9 lethal. Okay. This should math out. Oh yeah, they're very dead. I think that's worth it. Oh, below 30%. So actually, it would have. My math was off. It wasn't 4 or less. It was 3 or less. But we got there. Execution's like the only good card they give warriors or the knight class, whatever. Oh, is this ready? Yes, this is ready. I shouldn't have used it yet though. Should have waited till we opened the chest. Sorry, I was thinking that I meant to do that. Piercing damage is good though. It goes through armor, but I should have opened the chest first. Oh, this isn't upgradable. Each time you use one attack card during this turn, deal 2 damage. This is much better for the Huntress class, or the Hunter, Ranger. I'm actually going to not take it. It's not really that good for our class. Smithy is cool. Smithy.
You should replace your armor.
The first upgrade from the Smithy is free. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's get piercing attack finished. The next is 10. I usually don't bother when it comes to the Smithy. Upgrading cards is only so good in this game. It's not 0 value, it's just, it's only so good.
Why am I here? I don't want to fight.
This guy's a lovable little guy, right? Now there is one more ability that the warrior gets later. I think it's a defensive ability. So they're kind of a nice mix of offensive and defensive. I want to try to hold this piercing attack until we put him below 30% to finish him off. Or no, I'm thinking of the wrong spell. Yep, I'm thinking of the wrong spell. This is just pierce damage. Oop, just trying to kill him. But yeah, these first few encounters are just for basically building your deck.
I don't know why they want to catch me. Could you help me find the way back home?
Help him, report him, follow him. I think it's follow him is courage. Alright, this fugitive got lost, got caught again. Are you willing to help him? Help or watch? It's probably courage. You're hurt, but you helped a good person who was wronged. -1 health though, but +2 courage. I'm into it. What type of deck can you use? What do you mean? There's a bunch of different classes in this game if you buy it. And I do like some of the other classes. They're pretty interesting. So let's delete this intersection. Or no, let's delete this one. If I take the intersection, we miss out on the shop. Alright, apothecary, there's one free
All my
potion.
potions have special effects.
And then the other, anything else we do is not free. We're almost, though, leveled up. It's very tempting to just drink an XP potion twice. Mana does nothing for us. Yeah, let's level up. Alright, so max hand size +1, card draw +1, equipment slot or action. I'm going to go ahead and preemptively grab another equipment slot. I know we're going to get more equipment. The warrior, I know we already have all of our equipment equipped, but I know we're trying to pick up some other gear. Let's go ahead and preemptively grab this, because equipment slots are hard to come by later in the game. So we'll go ahead and do that. We're not going to buy any other potions. It's tempting to grab max health, but I was just trying to push us to the next level before we did a fight. So we'll delete that. We're at max health, so let's delete the bandages. I value the intersection more than the bandages. If we beat this guy, it might be enough to buy the sword. This guy makes me think of like Mojo Jojo, right? The power of my potion. Damage to the enemy at random. Okay. Remember, we want to deal our damage in 2s, so let's go ahead and do that. Here. Keep the execution. This kills us in 4 turns. Yep. You will die in 4 turns. It's kind of neat, huh? Hit ya. Health is below 30%. I don't think this, yeah, it doesn't make the execution work. I should have waited. Because that's an action, not an attack, so it wouldn't trigger the Dirk. But we got him now. It's just we had to take a little more damage. But let's definitely Divine Strike, because that is free health, and he's dead.
I end my research.
9 gold.
You will be sorry.
I think it was 25, right? We're 1 gold off of the sword. Yep, Martyr Sword.
You will find what you need.
Let's check out this other shop, though. There might be something here that we want as well.
I only carry the highest
Demon
quality
Blades.
goods.
At the start of your turn, deal damage equal... this is a typo. Equals to. Equal to your current level. This is just straight up 8 armor, and it upgrades. It's actually a lot of armor on one card. But I probably just want the equipment. Warrior class definitely benefits from a lot of different gear. Let's not buy the Demon Blades, though. I still think the other is better. Like, this has so much better upside potential. We just have to... We have to find some cards that damage ourselves. We have to take damage during our own turn. Now, some enemies in this game, like poison will do it. There's some types of fire damage that make you take damage when you use abilities or actions. So, like, there are ways to trigger this besides specifically finding cards that make you take damage yourself. So I definitely want to grab that. Let's actually delete this intersection. We don't necessarily need it. Intersections are good when you get stuck. Pages remaining 3. Are you kidding me? We don't get this before the Pumpkin King? You gotta be kidding me.
Check these out.
All right. Well,
Only you
this is the first chapter boss.
bullies.
See what we can
Maybe you
do.
will become Mars.
See, I don't feel like this game's for kids though. Like some of these are
My
pretty
eyes.
freaky looking. Seriously. So I could do double pierce. Like that's a lot of damage, but I think I'm supposed to save this double cast for the healing spell. So let's go. Boom, boom. Hang on to the execution. What's our max hand size now? I think our max hand size is actually 4. Sputter. I think this persists. Not sure though. Yeah, we don't have... Our max hand size is 3, so let's at least spend... Get the Dirk trigger. That's absurd. Maybe I shouldn't be playing this on speed mode for you guys, though, because you guys might be missing some details. I apologize. So he's stacking Rallying Trumpets. Draw 1 card, gain 1 action at the start of your turn, deal 1 damage to the enemy. This card is pretty bonkers. So let's double cast. I'm at 1, by the way. Oh, I just noticed that. Wow, we're at 1. Let's copy this. Double Divine Strike. Basic. If we can just get him to execution range, we probably win this. No, we're dead. What is this resurrect nonsense? When did they add this? I don't remember this being part of the game on my iPhone. Train my brain? I'll turn off the sound for you guys. Only 20 more seconds of... See, I get it. Right? There's a lot of games out there that they're trying to get us to watch these ads, right? And technically, we're watching it just to get a res to try to beat a boss that we're probably too weak to beat. But you know what? We pushed that button. And no, we're not installing that. Nope. Turn the sound back on. So, like, does it just take us back to the beginning of the... Interesting. And we get a fairy blessing? This seems like a little bit overpowered. I don't know if I like that they added this to the game. Get a pie hole. Pin money or smooth and clean. So maximum health -3, but we get to delete something that's bad on our deck. Or we can just grab a bunch of gold and we can grab the thing that we want. I think, though, after we beat this boss, I think we still get to do the other things that are there, but I can't remember if that's the case. And we already have enough equipment slots to just wear this. Granted, the other piece of equipment's more relevant for this fight, to be completely honest. I mean, Feint is kind of nice with what we got going on, but I'm not going to bother with it.
Where is my cat?
The heart of the spire, the source of this evil. You're really enjoying this part, Trap.
Maybe you
You're having a good time.
become Mars, or be consumed by us.
Like, seriously, like, if this is supposed to be like a kid's game, like, this is kind of scary. Alright, so let's not forget that the first thing I do is going to get negated. So let's do the weakest thing first. I'm at 15, so if I double the Divine Strike, I'm actually missing out on some healing, but we needed the healing last time. I mean, our deck is really small, so I think it's fine if I just Divine Strike, Piercing. Yeah, our deck is really tiny, actually. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing in this game. Trust me. Nope, we're dead. Okay, it's not gonna let us watch another little. We can get this. We can. Yeah, we probably can. Our deck's pretty terrible, actually. I'd like to think that we can win.
Only unity can protect us from bullies.
Boy tells you he cares about you and you stab him.
Or be consumed by us.
I mean, just like, he has 54 health and he does this rallying trumpets thing and it just nonsense. Like, come on. How am I supposed to beat that? I told you this game was hard. I know you guys didn't believe me. Do you want to see another class and then we'll call it a night? It's almost midnight. I told you this game was really tough. This is on hard difficulty though. Like, where did I make a mistake though, right? That's what you're probably thinking, right? You're like, when did you make that mistake, BrewSpy? When did the misplay happen? I don't think we did. I think we're literally just losing the randomization of like what game or what cards have we brought to the table, so to speak. Get the extra dirt damage pass. Oh my goodness. Alright, now we need a double heal. Okay, we found it. So let's combo. Take that. Take that. That's 1, 2, 1, 2. Basic. Gosh, how are we supposed to beat this guy? I feel like we'll beat him if he doesn't get a draw that's all of the equipment at the beginning of the game. We didn't pick up any cards that disarm.
Only unity can protect us from bullies.
What I'm thinking is I've done game design.
Maybe you will become.
You know what's funny? It didn't used to have all, like the little ads added to it. It makes me kind of sad that they added that a little bit. I was excited to show you guys the game, and now I'm not so sure. I didn't realize I played the game earlier today. I guess I haven't updated yet and added the extra. Oh my gosh, we're almost dead already. And there's no healing ability. I mean, surely we're dead again, right? Yep. We will beat him. We will defeat the Pumpkin King. Believe in me, chat. Believe. Let's get some BrewSpy bow tie in the chat. Come on, BREWSPY bow tie. Come on, guys. We can do this. We can beat the Pumpkin King. We can do it. I'm losing to the most, like the first boss in this game.
Or be consumed by us.
We can do it, guys. We can do it. We can. Gosh, he has all of them again. We can't do it. Nope. We can't. I thought we could. I'm already at 9. Nope. Hey, what's up, Kamikaze? Oh no. Gated. Take this, foul beast. I want that to get shuffled back in. Alright, don't deal me 5 damage. Don't deal me 5 damage. Don't deal me. I'm dead. How are we supposed to beat this guy? Told you, this game's hard. This game is hard.
Only unity can protect us from bullies.
But I am persistent, chat.
Maybe you will become us.
I don't give
Be consumed by us.
very easily. It's not that I'm stubborn, I'm persistent. And with the speed mode, this game is so much faster. Gosh, I'm gonna turn that on. See, this was well worth something. I learned something. Alright, basic, piercing, go. See, he doesn't have all of his little cornucopia things yet. I'm at 1. Do we draw the healing spell? Yes, we did. Combo. Hiya. Hiya. Bada bing, bada boom. Don't kill me. Don't kill us. Don't. What is that bomb attack? That thing's insane. It's like multiplicative. We probably just have to start a new adventure and get better rolls. I mean, that's Slay the Spire though too. You know, happens all the time where you get a run where it just doesn't work out. Like you just, at some point we did something wrong to our deck or didn't pick up something or buy something that we might have been able to or should have, etc. I think that does go away actually. Does Sputter go away? What is this bomb attack? Bomb thrower. It's so much damage. Alright, well, I guess the last thing I'll do is I'll show you the little skill tree thing. This is a fun little addition to the game. So you go down any of these trees and then eventually you get to this. So like for example, this is like a fort, like this is like money related stuff. So initial coin, more advanced treasure boxes will spawn, and then you can refresh your inventory once you go to a store. I think once or something. Maybe during the whole campaign or like once a chapter or something. It's not very often. So this is a really cool lane that's useful for pretty much anybody. This lane, of course, is useful for any hero. This is just initial health. Straight up an additional health when you level, and then against bosses you get an extra card at the start. And then this lane is a little bit of magical and other stuff. This makes bandages heal you for more. A little bit more mana gained when you, more mana when you choose that as an option when you upgrade. The first chapter you draw an extra card at the start of each combat. So this is really useful if you're having trouble on the hard modes getting through the first chapter. And then this is the big thing. An additional equipment slot is big in this game. So if you play the campaign a bunch and you get this, like, hard mode gets easier. It's fun. Raffle. What am I raffling off, Hi King? What am I raffling? I guess I'm done with this for now, unless you guys wanted to see a different, that's the credits. Unless you wanted to see a different class. Did anybody want to see any of the other classes? I could do like a demo. Just wouldn't be the full game. Oh, they're not even letting me do the little demo. Really? I thought there was that as an option. Well, I just want to show you all the different classes. So the Ranger is all about abilities. So she likes additional actions and stuff. The Nun is really interesting. I like this class a lot in the game. You set a time for the blessing to go off. So you have blessings, and they're a spell that takes a amount of turns to charge up before it does something. So it's a pretty interesting spellcaster and a lot of healing stuff. So you're definitely going for the long game. Some armor spells, healing spells, and then spells that take time to go off. The Witch is a bit different. Little Witch, that she's more like your typical caster, instant speed spells and just bursting them down before you take a lot of damage. I haven't played the Magician. I have no idea what this class is like at all. I'd be interested to play it at some point. And maybe I'll unlock all this stuff for you guys. It's not all that expensive, and this game's kind of cool. The Apothecary is the last class that they released. I'm very fascinated about this one, but I have not played either of those classes. Use raffle to enter. We're giving away 3 Steam keys. What? Start entering, everyone. It is a random Steam key giveaway. Well, thank you so much for doing that, Hi King. Holy crap, I didn't realize I was doing a raffle tonight. We'll play a different game then. Unless you guys want to see some more Warhams. Now I have to keep streaming because we're doing a raffle. Why don't we play a new game? I saw this. It was recommended to me. I don't know if it's going to run on the emulator, but we'll try it. This is called Underhand. And maybe it's a really cool game. I have no idea. I just know that it's a card game and it's for the mobile device, so. Nope. Underhand has stopped. Alright, well that's sad. Any other recommendations? Raffle the streamer doesn't even know about. Absolutely. I thought I already did. I'm sorry if I haven't. Oh no, I have a lot of teammates and stuff helping me out. Kamikaze. Apparently I'm doing a raffle. I thought I was going to bed, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm going to embrace it. We could play some more Champions. I did take the time to set up the Champions interface. What do you guys think? More Night of Full Moon, or I wonder if we like start it up again if it lets us do a demo of one of the other classes. Let's try to trick the system. Because like, right? Wasn't it letting us like do a demo? I mean, maybe that option's gone from us now because I played with the base character. See, I kind of want to be in this raffle. What game are you giving away? I want to be in my own stream's raffle. A little bit. Alright, I'd rather see Champions, to be honest. Don't really like playing. I do like watching. Okay, you'd rather see Champions. I can make that happen. Can I go back, please? I'd like to go back to the start menu. There we go. Let's just clear all and start a fresh instance of Champions. From the streaming perspective, I do kind of wish that you could watch Champions from like the horizontal perspective, because then I could make it a much fuller stream. Like just a lot of the screen space, to be honest, is completely wasted. That is the problem with like any like Pokemon Go or games like this. I will full disclosure on that. But I do like the game, so I figured I'd give it a try streaming it for you guys on an off day that wasn't Magic. Today's a Monday. I don't normally stream Magic on Monday. In fact, I usually do a Monday Night Modern. I was going to play my Esper Shadow list. I do like that new tutor a lot. The new tutor for the Death Shadow decks in Modern is so cool. It's so much fun. If you haven't played Grixis or even considered like Mardu or Esper Shadow, that tutor is pretty fantastic. Even in Mardu, there's a lot of reasonable options for tutor targets. Some that you don't get in Esper, of course, like Colligan's Command is one of them. Rakdos Charm out of the sideboard is an interesting one. I don't know if you'd want Slaughter Games, but there's some interesting red-black cards that you get access to. It allows you to tutor for a Terminate. That's stuff that I can't do in... Alright, Boss Rush Gaming is the winner of the raffle. Congratulations, Boss Rush Gaming. Hi, King Takari. Thank you so much for raffling away that code to our dear friend Boss Rush Gaming. Boss Rush Gaming, thank you so much for coming. And I mean, you've been here for years. I'm pretty sure you've been with my stream for over a year by now. So thank you for being here. There you go. Yeah, let's try to beat that thing that we lost to earlier. We did get crushed. Actually, maybe we're just not strong enough to do the campaign yet. Maybe we should do more casual or more, yeah, let's fight another opponent. Let's do it. Let's fight another human. It'll be fun. For the foreseeable future, we're playing Order, because I just don't think we have the cards to do anything else. So, I'm excited that this is running as smoothly as it is. It's not perfect. I definitely need a new streaming computer, and hopefully you guys will help me to do that. I'm happy to put in a little bit of cash, dollary dues myself, of course. But when you guys are streaming, if we can reach, and I know it's an ambitious goal, I don't know if you see it beneath the chat, but if we can reach 100 subs, ideally before the end of January, I'm going to help splurge a little bit for the computer. Part of that has to do with the fact that holiday season, I have back-to-back, like, not only do I do Christmas with my family, but there's also my birthday, and We still do all that stuff. I know you're like, BrewSpy, you're like mid-20s now. Like, how can that be a thing for you? It's like, no, we still kind of do that. My brothers and I and the family. And maybe I can see if they can buy like one of the components for the new computer we're trying to get me into. You know, something like that. We can make it work. All right, so he's playing elves potentially. That's cool. So he's also order. Let's go. My problem with placing knight as early as I do is it kind of like totally gives away what I'm doing to my opponent. I think I should lead on Knight Heraldor. I love how there's like the placement strategy in this game too. Like even just deploying your champions has a lot of strategy. Woo, I think it's a little past GP Charlotte's like 2 years. Yeah, maybe it's been longer, Boss Rush. We've known each other for longer than that then. I forgot you were one of my GP Charlotte folks. Oh, whoops. My bad. I'm sorry. You definitely deployed 2 champions. My fault. I feel bad for my opponent Yagashushi. Fiesbat says winner is Partrap. Congrats to the winners. That is huge. Congrats, Partrap. Partrap has also been with the stream for a long time, so it's nice. Hi, King Takari. Thank you so much for supplying the prizes and doing the raffle. Yeah. This isn't the best placement, but it's going to have to do. Lord Veritant's really interesting wizard because he doesn't have the normal drawback that wizards have, which is they can't play units. He can, as long as they're beasts. Well, what does this guy do? Hang on, I haven't seen these guys. Okay, this might be from the new set. Yeah, I think it's from the new set. Increase the damage from champion spells by 1 while the highlighted champion is engaged. Interesting. This guy has a ton of wizards over there. Like, he's all wizards. I like it. Lots of spells are going to be happening. That's exciting. Raffle's still open. Everyone, you can win a game too. What did I win? Partrap wants to know what he won. What are you raffling away, by the way, High King Takari? Are there games from Gaming for Good? Like, where are the game codes from? I'm curious. Is this units or also spells? It's highlighted unit. Okay, so these are both spells they're doing. Let us deploy this. Yeah. And I'll draw a card. Kamikaze says, honestly, I usually prefer not getting free stuff. Oh, they're Humble Bundle games. Fantastic. Jade says, I recently got given $100 in games. Let everyone else get free stuff. Light of Sigmar. I like what my opponent's doing. He's like all about the spells over here. This is sweet. This is cool what we're seeing here, guys. We're seeing somebody playing nothing but wizards. I like what's happening. I'm kind of into it. I'm kind of into this. So if we use an ability here, by the time the next arrow goes through, that'll be gone. And okay, so this is 2 turns. This is going off next turn. We might even want to just do reduction. Oh, duh. I'm not going to be able to reduce that at all, actually. So that's not good. Let's do this. Let's piercing shot over here. Oh, that's warriors only. Duh. Being an idiot. Being an idiot. Okay. Let's draw another card. And hopefully, okay, that gives me something else to do in that lane. I give them out randomly on my music channel. Well, thank you so much, High King, for sending some my way. Thank you. You subscribe monthly. That's so cool of you, High King. That was very generous. Seriously. You guys should definitely send some love to High King Takari. Also, Refrozen. Or no, he's just thinking. Okay. Okay, so I'm kind of trying to think ahead here. I am a little tired, so bear with me, chat. So we want to use an ability before this damage goes off. So let's get this piercing shot in this lane. That'll complete that quest. And then what? What do we do after that fact? I might just want to draw cards, to be honest. Oh, that's not great. This is where we're drawing too many beasties. Yep, so we just take that 6. Abyssal Darkness, okay. That's awesome, Part Trap. I hope you enjoy it. This is a cool little something. Alright, when a highlighted champion destroys a unit, draw cards, rotate this one forward. Gain 2 health, exhaust the spell. Okay. Let's do this. And let's get rid of one of these little dudes. No, Warding Light, I think, actually. It's going to take too long to actually do what we need it to do. This is a 4, this is a, so let's just draw. High King says, you got one too. Oh, I did? I'm the one that won? What? Never really played Metal Gear, give it a shot. Boss Rush, Metal Gear is fantastic. Which Metal Gear did you get? I do like that series. What did I get? I want to know. I got a game code? Thank you so much, High King Takari. I wasn't expecting to get anything. That's awesome. Thank you, sir. We are getting just demolished, by the way. Just so you guys are aware. Well, hold up. So that's that. No units in play, so we get full damage on the opportunity strike. My opponent's deck would be really ripe for that. Well, he reduces it a little bit, though, because of the shields. But unfortunately, we're ending. Oh, I got Metal Gear? Ground 0. Alright, it's a new initiative for the NGH bot collection. We go to random channels that use our channel bot, give out random Steam keys. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, hopefully within the year or two. I know we've said this in the past, and I've tried to upgrade in the past, but it just didn't work out money-wise. So yes, ideally that will be indeed a thing. So let's do this. And just for the sake of flipping this blessing over, let's do that. So I'm getting a little desperado. No, Boss Rush was saying that was the Metal Gear that he got. Ah, gotcha. I have no idea what I got. What was my blessing? Oh, it was the, yeah, 4 damage. I forget the name of it, though. I'll show it to you guys. It may show up in the damage guild one day. I have no idea. That would be cool, though. They really only do the D&D sesh like once a month, though, High King. The next one is New Year's, by the way, if you guys are curious when that is. It's New Year's. My opponent's deck is sweet. I'm not even mad that we're gonna lose. I think it's a cool deck. He's all casters, all spells. You can do that in this game. You don't have to have warriors. So let's finish off this quest. Swift Judgment. And we win. Wow. That was a clutch Swift Judgment. I thought we were going to lose. Well played. I will add this man. He has a cool deck. He has been added. How did we get there? Right? Like, how did we get there? I could have sworn we lost, and then we just got that clutch blessing off. That was sick. That was super sick. That was the sickest. That was the illest. That was it's past midnight, guys. I'm tired. Hi, King. Did we finish all the different raffles you were trying to set up? Thank you so much for that support, man. For me and everybody else that got to partake. And for those of you that didn't win anything, I hope you enjoyed that. Getting to see that generosity spread around, people doing cool things for others. That's good stuff. That's a pretty scary looking avatar. This is an elvish avatar. Why is the sound off so much? Like, why is it delayed as much as it is? Bothers me. Power Trap demands Slay the Spire. So I actually don't have my other scenes set up just yet for me tonight. The plan is to have that set up before we do before my Tuesday night Magic stream. I don't actually have many other scenes set up and ready. I think this one is the only thing I've got going. And as you can see, it's not finished. Like, there's no camera, there's no nothing. So, working on it. I haven't used, this is Streamlabs OBS. I use the old school free OBS for so long. I mean, Streamlabs is free too. This just came out this past year. It's version 0.11.6. It's relatively new tech. You can check the Steam code and play whatever it is. Reset. Yeah, Reset is insane. That's such a bonkers Magic card. Just want to see what this guy does. Okay, he's just pretty basic. Pretty basic. Okay. Well. I'm exhausted, guys. But I would be interested in streaming this for you guys some more. Not just because they're looking to sponsor, because in the ways that they would sponsor, it would be in product for this game. So, at least initially. Which is fine. I think that's great that they want to try to support streamers who are going to try to stream this to the best of their ability. It's a real challenge because it's not a... Just like the challenge with Magic Online is that it's not a pretty game to stream. This has some unique challenges too. I mean, I'm running it on an emulator. And, I mean, it's doing okay. I've only played one of 20 Onslaught cards. Hold up. I wonder if we should wait on trying to save up all of our souls and just make some cards from the new set. No, that's foolish. Kamikaze says, but getting sponsorship from products you already support is a win-win. It is. Yeah, what is up with the sound? Why is it like slightly delayed? Let's reboot the game. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's what was going on. Let's try rebooting it, because I just don't know why. But yeah, if you're looking to play this game and you're like me and your smartphone is so out of date that you couldn't actually download it to that smartphone, or I think it was Boss Rush just literally said they only want to play it if it's on PC. This is a way to kind of make it for PC, kind of. It's still going to be skinny. I mean, I've tried a bunch of different methods to expand it a little bit, but none have prevailed. None have prevailed. I did think about the potential that I literally stream the game sideways. I had considered that, by the way, chat. Literally streaming the game sideways, but then I'd be playing like this. And then I don't know how you guys would rotate it. The game would be bigger, right? And if you're on a smartphone, that would work. You know, you could prop it up It would work for my smartphone viewers, but for like laptop and PC, like we'd all be like this the whole time. It was something I considered doing. Just to get a bigger interface. We'll jam one more game. This game's addictive. Like, I thought we lost and then we won. Like, come on, that was sweet. Let's find another opponent. But yeah, like the guy I was talking to, Lee, was like, yeah, like if you stream our game and get the word out about the game in a reasonable way, like we'd be interested to sponsor you. And I was like, sweet. I don't feel like I have to oversell it. I think the game is good enough. If you guys have questions about it, you can ask. I'm an open book. I will admit I didn't find the game on my own. My buddy introduced it to me, my buddy Duncan. So I can't take credit for being introduced to the game. But I've played several. I guess we'll keep going with order because it's like what we have most established. I think we have way too many spells still, even for just one wizard. That All-Mage deck was super cool. What's the Womp? What? Oh, trying to reset the raffle was Womp? I'm so confused. What's the Womp? Why are we Womping? Also, I think the chat needs to go a little bit higher up. It like needs to go like one click higher. I'll work on that. It's like the little things now to tweak with the interface. No, actually, no, it's perfect. It does go all the way up. Perfect. All right. I just didn't realize that it was perfect. There we go. Yeah, that was a cool deck, Kamikaze, for sure. Exalted Deathbringer. Increase, what does it do? Increase damage from this champion's units on their fourth corner by 2. That is pretty sweet. Grand Summoner. This seems sweet. Deal 2 damage to yourself. Move 1 demon unit from your discard pile to your hand. That is really sweet. That is pretty sweet. I like that. That's cool. I'm into it. Deploy. Ooh, deploy. Frickin' Vorus Starstrike, the man himself. This guy is a beast. We were very lucky to open him. That's a really sick starter card for us, to be perfectly honest. All right, the Lord of Change. Yep. For those of you that don't know Lord, value the last corner of highlight spells by 1. That's for damage or healing or any like damage reduction, everything. And then Aspiring Deathbringer, if it's disengaged, increase the damage from this champion's abilities. So we want to make sure he stays engaged, if possible. If at all possible. So we could get this guy going. He is pretty easy to flip. I'm actually pretty impressed, because he only has 2 summons on him. Same with this guy, only 2 summons, but this is specifically a beast for him. So let's go ahead and get that going. So let's do 3 damage. Oh, I keep forgetting he's not hybrid. I keep forgetting. Okay, you know what we could do? I got it. We'll go Charger. Draw a card. Because that's a generic, play a generic unit. But none of these were expensive enough to really justify, yeah. Oh no, Lord of Change was. So actually, playing the Griffin and the Lord of Change row was actually the best thing I could have... Crap! No, I should have looked. I didn't realize he had... Okay, so I could have held down this eyeball, and then it would have told me that there was an 8 cost over there. This guy deals more damage if it's 7 or more. It's actually a pretty solid unit. Notes are looking good. Yoshi. That was kind of a misplay, actually, on my part. My bad stream. But we'll make do. I think we're just striking and passing. Is my opponent just drawing cards? That's interesting. Next turn, if he doesn't remove the Griffin will trigger the damage on that, and then I just have to play a Stormcast, and we flip Knight. Oh, Juggernaut. Okay, he's been setting up Juggernaut. Juggernaut's a hilarious card for Chaos. I think we talked about it earlier. Corners 1 and 2, remove highlighted units. Or remove A? Is it A or... It's A. But it's still like killing your own dudes. It's not a may, you must do it. So you kill your own creatures potentially. Alright, so that's gonna deal damage. Now this next turn, this has to fall off before it'll work. Damage to yourself and then gain health. That is a lot of health. Chaos Restoration, that is so much health. I don't want that to happen. So here's what we're gonna do. We can Paladin? No. Here's what we do. I got it. We start channeling this spell because eventually it'll fulfill the damage we want on this guy. These are the two that are easiest for my army to flip, it seems, because they have the most abilities on them. Or I shouldn't say easiest to flip, I should say fastest to flip. So let's get that spell going. And then I'm thinking of going Paladin Protector, Smash. I don't want him to gain all that life. That's so much life. There's a lot of life. I mean, the other thing I could do is just flip here and prevent some of the damage. I could even... No, I want to smash here. We want to smash here. It's too bad I won't be able to get through all these units to get to that ability, but that's fine. The thing about this game, I know, and this is something new players do, and I'm doing it for you guys on camera, and I apologize for that in advance, is new players tend to focus... Nice. Healing Storm. Okay. Not great. Need to swap that blessing out. It's not very aggressive. But let's go ahead and take this out. Play to the board first. Let me say that one more time. I would be a much better player at this game if I knew when to focus on drawing cards and try to draw to outs. / also play to the board first and what's going on with like your like you even need to think about how your opponent's going to be thinking about how they want to play by what their next quest is in each of their rows. Like, at least pay attention to what the next quest is in each of the rows, right? 1. Like, for example, he wants to remove something in this row. Think about that. Now, he can't, though, because I have Paladin Protector. Paladin Protector says highlighted allied units cannot be removed on either side of him. So you really need to think about those different layers, and I'm trying to explain it to you guys as best that I can. Not easy, right? We need to draw some cards. Yes, so we will... What? Do we want to get this other Paladin Protector going? I don't know if that's the case. I don't think so. Let's draw 2. And having the wherewithal to know to draw. I mean, if we just think about it logically, he wants to do ability there, summon here, remove something there, so let's be careful about putting something in that lane, and he also wants to use an ability there. So, Juggernaut, that's his summon. Kind of want to find a removal spell for that. Oh, geez, another Hellfire? Okay, these are big and scary. Kind of big and scary. So, what are we going to do? This isn't as juicy as it could be. Next easiest to flip is actually Vorus or this guy. I think this lane's also open, so the Raptor deals more damage. I think I draw, because if I can find a beast, we can get our wizard closer to flipping. And I don't really want to put things in these lanes. It's obvious that that's what my opponent wants to do, is use removal spells in those lanes. So I'm not trying to make it super easy for the opponent. just going to let me deal all that damage? Nice. Okay. Well, maybe we do something different then. He's at 13. Maybe I get a spell going and draw one, actually. I mean, this is about to go off, and this is about to go off. Technically, a good play would be to Paladin Protector and make sure you can't remove the... Actually, yeah, we totally should do that. This is technically the better spot to put it, but the Paladin Protector would go away before the meteor that meteor over there finishes. So let's go Protector there. It'll protect the Halberdier. Now, he may spend removal spell though here, but we still reduce 4 damage. So I think all in all, that's a pretty good exchange. You guys are following me, right? As we go through these interesting maneuvers? Yes? So, this might be the juicy spot for me to flip, because it's going to refresh not just my Protection Paladin, but it's also going to refresh the Halberdier. I actually think I'm supposed to Vorus and draw. Who's on the front page? Of nhgbot.tech. I'm assuming it's us, High King. I appreciate that. Oh, thanks, High King. I appreciate the help. I do. You guys are doing so much for me in the background. Seriously. We don't give enough recognition to those working in the background. There's a lot that goes into streaming. People that created art for you. People like I've had people create interfaces for me. You know, give me something to stream. But we get this game. This game is ours. Let's take the opportunity to actually you would cast it in this row. I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure there's nothing weird going on. Nope. That's the technical correct play. I'm sure somebody's going to be like, well, BrewSpy, he's dead. Like, it doesn't matter. Yes, you're right, but I just like to be thinking about my quests. We got there! Opponent's deck was pretty sweet, though. Yeah, people behind the scenes. Like you, High King Tekari. That's what I was getting at. I was getting at that. Alright, am I enjoying Warhammer Champions? Not now or 5 stars? Let's say not now, but I would be willing to give a good review. At least 4 stars, actually. That's pretty high for me. Yeah, let's hype the people behind our scenes. Alright, order only booster. That's interesting. Let's open the war chest first, though. Gosh, what if we opened... No, I don't want to get my hopes up, but it'd be sweet if we opened that one hero I wanted to play around with. All right, uncommon. And there's a better chance it's going to be that, because it's that only. All right, Firestorm. Okay, this I'm into. This I'm really into. Why? This is sure it's 1 turn longer than Arcane Bolt, but that extra weighted turn, it's an Arcane Bolt with Rend. Sure, it's Chaos only. I like that spell. I'm into that spell. It's guaranteed damage. They have to remove it. I'm into it. And it's hard to remove spells. It's easier to remove units. Disrupting spells is a little bit more difficult in this game. That's a cool avatar we just got, by the way. Alright, let's open this order-only chest, or booster pack. Hope we get something sick. Alright, that is not all that sick. Okay, another Paladin Protector. That's our playset now. It's not irrelevant. Stand Fast. This is a cool spell. I'll show it to you in a second. Liberator and Jaws of Death. I think we need a 3rd Liberator, so this is actually a good pickup. So Stand Fast is kind of cool. This is an interesting mage spell, or wizard spell. It only lasts 1 turn, but it says highlighted units cannot rotate. It's a bit stronger than it might seem. So you cast it, and then the next turn comes around, and the units don't rotate. Where are instances where you'd want to keep cards out? Paladin Protector's a big one. These have great synergy together, obviously. There are other reasons that you would want units to stay in play. Order has a lot of static, like, hey, you can't play stuff in this lane. So this card literally has synergy with both of the units we opened. This just says they cannot deploy units. So Order is like that. Like, they like keeping... I mean, like, all the different armies, of course, tend to benefit from units staying in play for the most part, or like flipping them back. But Order specifically has a lot of benefit to just holding the line, and I like that they represent that in the game. Like, literally, like, you're not getting additional turns out of the card. It's just you want it to stay in play to protect you and keep them from playing things, and that's kind of very Order when you think about it. Very Valhalla, if you will. Anyway. Do you guys want to see another game or two, or I'm pretty beat. This has been fun though. We had a nice little stream. I wasn't playing my main game yet. We had people in the chat hanging out with me, and that means a lot to me. That means you guys are here. I mean, sure, you're here for the game. You always should be here for the game, but you are here also for my commentary and what I have to offer, and that means a lot to me. Jade says, get some point. Does feel thematically cool. Yeah, there's a lot of elements in this game that are like that. Like, yeah, they did a pretty good job, and I like that they didn't expand it. Like, they didn't try to bite off more than they can chew. I'm not trying to just say all these nice things. There are things about the game that need to improve. Like, I listed some things that are really wrong with it in paper, for example. Not wrong, just kind of clunky, and, you know, as I play the game more, it'll be less of a thing, probably. Or if communication between me and my opponents continues to be good, it won't be a thing, right? As long as, like, both me and my opponent know what's going on, it's not going to be an issue. But yeah. Oh, Yaga Shushi took my friend invite. That's cool. But yeah, we're nowhere near like completing that quest or any of our other quests. So, I mean, this game's fun enough I would keep playing it, and like I'm starting to play at a faster pace online with you guys. Hopefully you notice that. Let's go ahead and equip our new avatar. What was it? Where was it? It was this one. Is kind of sweet. It's the Divine Vengeance art. I have some Divine Vengeances. It's a pretty cool card. It's very specific though. Divine Vengeance says, can only be played by a champion that had a unit removed by your opponent since your last turn. Super specific, but it's an instant, ability. Warrior, deal 6 damage. It's really good in this game. It's a lot of damage in this game. So just being able to come out of nowhere and kill somebody is kind of sweet. There's lots of little things that's nice about this game. You can't play the same card twice in a turn. Period. So I like that like encourages deck building diversity. And then the deck construction, it's 30 cards, and you can have up to 3 of the same card. As far as the heroes are concerned, you can have only one of uniques, but you can have 2 of the same basic, like non-unique heroes. Blessings, I believe, are all unique. I don't think you can have... Yeah, you can't have 2 of the same blessing. So there's a lot of diversity built into the game already, which is kind of nice. I like that the games really don't... They really do... I mean, the blessing factor really adds... Like, the flip of the coin... You know, it's not just, hey, you draw 4 cards and I draw 5. It's also, hey, you chose to play first. You have to deploy first. Other player deploys 2. Then you deploy 2. Then they deploy 1. And there's a lot of strategy in how the board state is built that kind of is reminiscent of tactical board games. That's like 4 conditions. Yeah. No. I you know, maybe I'm just on a high for the game right now, and maybe like the next expansion they'll bring me down a little bit, right? But I'm going to play another game because I enjoy it. I still don't think we're good enough to win the campaign match, are we? Now let's try it. Let's do it. Let's do it this time. We're oh wait, we have a bunch of new cards. We should add those. We should add those. We have new cards. We have new cards. Let's add them. Sorry, I keep thinking that I've already like scanned all these cards in because I have plenty. Oops. All right. add me, Brew. Gonna get off soon. We can play some games tomorrow. I don't have it on my smartphone yet. I need to upgrade my phone. We could maybe play some games. Tomorrow I stream Magic, but if Magic goes well, which I mean, it usually, well, I don't know if the stream itself goes well, whether we win or lose. But yeah, if the Magic stream goes well, yeah, I'll enter you in here. So I just Is it that simple? Did it work? Yes. Yeah, man. I just added you. So, yeah, it might be fun. We could play some games. I don't know if we get gold if we do like a challenge game. Maybe. Thanks, Samurai. Blacks, pleasure to have you with us, and maybe I'll get you jamming and trying out some of the other games that I like to play as well. Maybe. See? That's the thing, you know, you stream and you might connect with somebody new. I've never talked to Samurai Blacks before. New person in the stream. You know, I wasn't gonna stream today actually. I was gonna do the Monday Night Modern, and I was just possessed to try out the new Streamlabs OBS. I'm so glad I did. Oops. So we don't need new champions. What do we need for this deck? We need to. Let's do. Wish we had new blessings for this thing. We don't yet. We do not yet have the blessings. There are a couple of blessings that I would sneak up. Like one of them is Armor of Destiny is sweet, like really sweet. This is so much damage reduction, and if you have a lot of champion movement, you can move this to where, oh, it's got a pretty good cone. No, the Armor of Destiny is pretty sick. We could make that. I mean, there's several blessings that I'm tempted to make. The thing of it is blessings are kind of just that extra oomph. It's really not something, I think, from whether it's digital or paper perspective, that you need to really super focus on. Like Stormforge, this would be a good investment. Look how much it is. When a highlighted Stormcast unit leaves play, draw one card. So if you're going to play Stormcast, you know, tribal, so to speak, it's really solid. So I think what we want to do, I like our champions for the most part. There's really not much I could do to switch that up at this point, right? Yeah. So we will change up our units. Let's get into this extra Liberator. Let's get rid of what was kind of awkward. Opportunity Strike just is just not as... I mean, I know we need some actions to... I mean, when you're deck building, you really should be thinking about your... I just feel like I'm not all that into Opportunity Strike. Just get rid of those. Put in another Liberator, because we were having trouble just dropping units. Like, we've gone a little bit heavier on spells than I probably should be. Another Protector is probably a good choice if we're going to be a little bit more late game. Like the idea of that. And spells. Let's take a look. Maybe I should be playing Liberator. I'm not sure. I kind of want this Stand Fast. Like the Star Drake's been kind of awkward. Actually, I'm not as happy with that card as I thought I was going to be. We do need enough beasts, though. But we've got the Alapex and we've got some Chargers. We should be able to fulfill those requirements. Let's grab Stand Fast. It's kind of a cool spell to play. I don't think these are overkill. What's that other unit we could have added? It's one of these. The not Fulminator. Fulminator's great. No, Liberator's already in. Okay. Yeah. Alright. This deck is a lot better now. Let's try to take on the Apocalypse. Thanks for coming, guys. I know it wasn't a Magic stream. I didn't expect there to be, but I'm just trying to see what I can do and my flexibility. You know, it's not. I wasn't trying to get together a huge stream today. That wasn't the purpose. And thank you again, High King, if you're still here for running that raffle. But again, that too wasn't necessarily the purpose. The purpose was I was just trying to see if I could do it, see what I could do. So we only have like a day left to finish this challenge, it seems. So let's keep going. Yeah, hopefully I can get the phone thing figured out. I think it's just as simple as me backing up what I need to keep on this guy. I like doing a backup, hard backup, and going to the store. New SIM card. I am still here, Courtney. What are you doing out? We had a raffle happen that I was not expecting. So that's kind of why I'm still awake, to be honest with you. Increased damage. Okay, what was the one that like reduced morbid terror? Okay, so we don't want to be deploying units from here, so let's do this. You're experiencing some insomnia. I'm sorry to hear that, Courtney. That's a legitimate excuse. Yeah, I don't know if I got any remedies for you. I really don't know what's causing your insomnia. To be honest, TBH. I am sorry to hear that that's the case. So do we want Force there? Or do we want? I guess we still want that guy here. So this isn't the best positioning I've ever done. Actually, I still probably should have put Knight there. Oh well. We're just playing against a computer, right? It's not like we're losing any pride or whatever. I've had it a while and kids don't help. I don't know, have you tried like a melatonin supplement? That's what I'm in the process of doing, because I have, for very different reasons, because we're different people, different lives, etc. I personally do use a melatonin supplement. I have these little melts. Not quite a chew, not quite a this or a that. And what's weird is they're for adults. But I liked the flavor, and it gets it done. Gets it done. Okay. So, with this hand setup, what are we going to be able to flip the quickest? That's how we should be feeling it, how we should be thinking. Liberator on Knight, I think, is what we do. The other thing you can do with this build is you can just push the units through. You can keep using the heroic on this guy. I don't think that's the right play. But Knight is the easiest to flip. I don't know why the sound is like so far behind. I guess we need to reboot the emulator. It's probably just the emulator needs to be rebooted. Okay, let's put back Gift of Sigmar. Yeah. I think I just dropped two. So you have? Yeah, I don't know. Find sleep issues very personal. I've seen a lot of tricks for everyone. Yeah, well, sleep is exactly. You gotta. I mean, you can listen to stuff that works for me too. Like if I don't have access to melatonin, I will. And again, I'm only speaking for myself. I'll listen to. It's like a sleep music. It's got some white noise in it with delta tones. Seems to work for me. Also, we're at 15 already. Massacred. Highlighted units are dormant. It's a thing. Yeah, I don't know what we need to do. This is not good, chat. It's not good. Kind of getting rocked. Well, let's get Boris going. And draw some more cards. Science rules follow from Physbot, which is indeed a bot. I am indeed aware that that is a bot. Stand together is a thing. It's always weird to put back tactical, but I think that's actually what I want to do. No, that can't be right. I need actions. That's a wizard action. That was a misplay. I should have put back the allotropics. That was bad. Yeah, that might really hurt us. So what's going on here? We're taking 2 damage from the horror. The problem is this lane is still dormant, and because you go left to right, well, technically it's... I don't know how that works actually on the mobile, because in paper it's opponents left to right, so they'd be backwards. So it would be, in other words, right to left. I don't know if that's how it actually is done, though, on here anyway. I guess we're getting massacred. I mean, we want to put 2 units around my caster, ideally. That's kind of what I want to do. Just a dormant paladin protector doesn't do all that much, obviously, but... Bot follow hype. I know, right? Let's draw a card. Oh, okay. It does go left to right, so that was actually a relevant play. We prevented 2. Oh, well, he's just going to devour that. Okay. My decimator. Okay, they had a really brutish, start, but we're starting to climb back a little. Let's draw 2 here. Another protector. Frightful. So what are we putting back? I think like so. Another black hunger. Okay, so I'm thinking we get this warding light going. We have the same amount of progress on all our other units, which is not where you want to be. So I think we draw a card again. I know we're low. I know. Relax. We have some healing. Healing's pretty relevant in this game. Like, where life gain is really terrible in a game like, for example, Magic, it's not so terrible in a game like this, where everything is essentially temporary damage, except for, like, heroic abilities, kind of, sort of. It's a thing. Yeah, so he's increasing by that amount, so it's not actually dealing damage to us. Wonder what they're setting up, though. I mean, I'm worried that they're just going to kill me out of nowhere. I just don't know how I want to, like, go about deploying, though, is the problem. Well, okay, let's look at their heroes. So, like, where are they most likely to deploy? They're most likely to deploy here or here. And he's been working on this one. But, no, they both need ability. Okay, well, let's just... Fulminator here. Strike. Yeah, see, I feel like he's just going to try to spike us, so... Yowza. It's an ouch. Alright, Crypt Ghoul. Okay, so we want pretty much all of our damage reduction. We do want the Beast. Let's get rid of Raptor, actually. Just gotta kind of hold the line here. We're not nearly close to killing our opponent. These encounters are hard. I mean, we're gonna have to flip some blessings to swing this back around. Let's go for 6. 4. So we kind of want to deploy Protector over here, but like not yet. Gosh, this hand has been so awkward. I think incorporating this many spells was definitely the not best choice. And sometimes you just draw in a weird sequence. Like if we had had the Liberator earlier, I definitely would have played Liberator. Just direct damaging me. Drawing some cards. What's opponent's hand at? He is at 1 card. Okay. Interesting. So he wants to deploy a unit. Yeah, we don't want to deploy units here, which is awkward. Yeah, we don't want to deploy a unit here because he still has a charge on this. So we want to maybe do another spell there, if we do anything there. I'm wondering if we should get the Gift of Sigmar off though first. The problem is we need more Sigmar units out before I can justify a play like that. And maybe I am just supposed to Protector here and so he's going to be healing. He actually is the one that wants to deploy, but this is the lane that needs a unit if we're going to complete our quests. You know, these challenges are hard. Like, your opponent does start with a blessing already. So we reduce that. Dormant in that row. Morbid Terror. Let's see what we're going to pitch. See, I feel like we need all of these, though, to live. The problem is I'm putting so much pressure on my wizard to get these all off. That's where wizard abilities are kind of nice, though. Like, you can pop that off and then start channeling a spell. Okay, so stand together is nice here. Forget, is this actual damage or is this just, yeah, this is damage. So keeping this paladin in play, this protector I should say, would be nice. I do have the ability technically to do that. Like maybe I'm just supposed to stand together. I don't know, this seems like kind of like a, not a lost cause, but it's getting close to that. This is kind of a bit of a suboptimal Vorus, but I'm going to do it. A little bit of damage reduction going on. Also reset my, locking, keeping that lane locked, so it's not irrelevant. A little bit more damage reduction from the Liberator. So what we need to do, I think, is get another light going and draw a card. Stand fast a little bit too late. Because we're going to lose the Paladin's going to fall off. But maybe that's okay. So lose the Protector. That rotates down. Draw 2, because we have to. Okay, actually that's not a bad time to draw Righteousness. So take 1. Another Crypt Ghoul. Life gain is very relevant, and I mean, I think I'm supposed to just flip this, keep it stupid simple. Let's go ahead and get that blessing off. Holy cow, we found the Healing Storm. I mean, I know I keep saying I don't like that blessing, but if we're gonna play more mid-rangey and control as we are, it's huge. Let's draw a card. Tactical, okay. So we're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to 6. Yep, just trying to get in that free damage. Okay. So Warding Light's going to fall off. So I have the opportunity to Righteousness right there, which is juicy. This is the right spot for it, right? Yeah. It's a ton of damage reduction and some damage to the opponent. I think I just draw. Raptor, okay. I told you it was a really good spell. I wish we had more Righteousnesses. So we're still going to take potentially 3 though from this dude, but we're gaining life now. Okay, hang on. We can punch through. We can actually turn the. Yes, this is an opportunity. So we play Raptor here, and then we Heroic Power. Is there a chance we die? Yeah. But, I mean, we could gain 3 instead of, this is wizard only, right? We could gain 3 instead of flipping this guy faster, but this is a window to punch in for 4. This game has turned around. Do we think he's going to deal an additional 5 besides the 3 damage from this Crypt Ghoul? Right? He's got 3 cards in hand. He actually could, potentially. We could play it safe. I'm down for playing it safe, and like we do have a tactical formation, so we could move where this guy is. Maybe the correct play was actually to play him here and then move him after the fact. But we can play it safe. Yeah, we'll play it safe. So it's 3 instead. Go. So our hand still has some play to it. To be honest, I don't know if the PC is playing it all that well. Because, like, he was trying to spike us with this hero. Like, he used this hero power a lot. A normal player wouldn't do that, probably. I'm not saying it's a misplay. I'm just saying you probably want to draw cards instead and try to finish the game. Instead of just, you know. But anyway. Stand fast is actually really bad right here, unfortunately. Let's draw 2. And hope that I don't die. Charger, Protector, okay. Protector actually does want to be near stand fast. Goes to 7. Oh, great. Well, now we lose. We definitely lose. Yep. That's one of the strongest blessings for my opponent's army. Yep. Yeah, we didn't get there. We almost turned it around, though. My whole board's dormant for like the next 3 turns. It's very good. It's very, very good. Yeah, end turn. Basically die. I mean, it was close. We did almost bring it back. So I guess our deck needs to be a little bit... no, I'll let them kill us. So, like, just so you guys are aware, this doesn't quite work. Like, even if we deploy the Protector, he's dormant. All lanes are dormant. So the Z's, even the damage reduction, because this guy's a unit, you don't get the damage reduction. It is units, though, so spells would still work. It's just I don't have a relevant spell here. I can draw us a card to see if we find something. But, yeah, we are indeed dead. Told you they cheat? No, they're not cheating, Samurai Blacks. It's not cheating. What are you just saying? Just because it happened to be where the offering rematch to them doesn't really work. I feel like that was so close though. Let's give it one more shot. I'll give you my best play. Now you got to play all over again. Well, the thing though is they give us they do give us some experience at least. I know I could say something cheeky like, well, if I just scan these cards, I could win. Probably, but even so. Our hand was awkward for the early stages of the game. I probably should have been spending my time drawing more cards just because my hand didn't fulfill the quests that we needed to be fulfilling. And the game was over once he flipped over that last quest. So, if we remember anything from last game, it's that we need to... This is so good. It sucks that they just get to start with a blessing, you know. Yeah. Like, I mean, I have to play into this at some point. I can't not be deploying my units, you know. Let's just kind of go with the optimal. I mean, if you want to get real technical, most optimal that I could be is technically putting my caster in the middle because I have a few different things that want him to be in the middle. And then maybe we just let Vorus be what's kind of off to the side. And then it's a matter of which creatures do I want to be able to push through. Summon, 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 summon. 2 summons. 3 summons. Yeah, you want those 2 next to each other. We'll put Force over here. Yeah, you gotta believe in the heart of the cards, Samurai Blacks. Gotta believe in the heart of the cards. We'll get it this time. Like, I kind of know exactly how I want this hand to flow. Here, draw. We should have drawn a lot more cards last game. It's as simple as that. Drawing cards is quite good. Sigmar spirits do exist. Gosh, that is a good card. Alright, stand fast we're not ready for yet. You have to kind of set that up, so... Okay. Maybe we could also just try to push the damage. crazy as that sounds. Like, with this hand setup, like, what's the other lane I should be pushing? I mean, technically, it's Vorus. Vorus is the one that I'm going to be able to push through. Let's get this guy going. But we're still drawing. Terrify. Okay. Wait, why would you deploy that here? Highlighted units and... Oh, units and spells. Okay. Okay, so now I need a beast. I mean, I could just do this swapperoo. Swapperoo. The swapperoo. And we could either deploy the Fulminator or we could wait until the damage reduction is relevant, which I think I should. Gotta go to bed, early day. Oh, okay, Kamikaze. Hope your car gets fixed. I'll see you, friend. Yeah, it was a good time. Hope you had a good time. That's what really matters. New games, new hypes. I'll try to pepper this game in for here and there. I still don't know if we're ready for the last stand fast. Like, what synergy do I have for it? Yes, these are technically both pieces of synergy for it. But I probably want to Abyssal instead. If I keep putting that card back into my deck, it means it's just not a good card for this matchup. It's fun. Oh, game is definitely interesting. Yeah, I'll see you, Kamikaze. You have a good night, my friend. I'll see ya. Okay, so that guy's about done. So we need a beast for my caster. As awkward as that sounds. We finally have a good lane for the Fulminator to go. I know it's going to be dormant for the first turn that it's there, but that's okay. Because, I mean, Knight is something that we should try to rotate. We definitely should try and rotate Knight. Let's draw. Actually, I probably should have cast the... Well, it's okay. So it's 3, but -1, because that fell off. Oh, okay, no, we still got the damage reduction. What are you killing? Fulminator? Okay. That kind of sucks. There's not a ton of removal in the game at this point, by the way. Which makes things interesting. You have to really value the removal that you have. So I could fully, or nearly fully block the damage that's coming from him here. But that really wouldn't forward my plans, right? I think I'm just drawing 2 and just take the hit. Alright, me too, fellas. Catch you later. Glad I saw your stream. Peace. Yeah, I'll see you, Samurai Blacks. I'll be trying to do more of this game in the future. I just saw, I mean, like, this game, not only, like, the potential sponsorship, like, this game is criminally underrepresented on Twitch. And maybe it's because it is a little bit, you have to kind of, like, jump through some hoops to get it actually streamed, but it's a good game. Okay, so we're about to take a bunch from there. Okay, hold up. Riddle me this. I could move Heralder, excuse me, and Beast Friend? Beastman? Well, no, I would want to move Varus, actually. So he needs to do an ability. Well, no, we could move... It's just a little bit awkward to have him all the way over there. Varus, I don't mind him being by his lonesome. So it's tactical. The Heraldor... Bleh, can't speak. Oh, wow, we finally drew, like, my 1 removal spell. We need way more Triumphant Smash for this deck. Alright, then I can deploy the Protector here. Prevent some of that damage. I'm into it. Still take 3. No beast to speak of. We might just want to get that spell off in a timely fashion and draw some cards. When you have spells that take a long time to cast, sometimes it's not really about completing the quest. It's just getting that spell off before the game's over. Nice. Okay, so this might be a good play here. We'll see. Highlighted units are dormant. Okay. Smash, gift, or darkness. Let's put back gift. I actually don't know if I should be running gift. It's a little on the weak side. Also, my wizard doesn't need to complete that particular quest. I mean, like, that's when you start getting really cerebral with the game, which I like, in your deck construction. Like, you start thinking about, okay, what cards do I need to actually complete my quests, you know? So I think we want this, but this is so much stronger. So actually, I'm going to put back the piercing shot. Alright, that blessing's finally done. Ugh. Alright, Protector goes. We're about to cast that. We're about to take, what? 1 from this guy. We're about to take 2, and then 4 from that guy. I'm just drawing 2 cards here. I was going to say, if there was something in that lane for me to remove, I might consider it. Now here's the real kicker. Is this where we want to play a beast? I don't think so. I think we need some reduction. Desperately. Like we're about to take a lot of damage. Let's get some reduction going. Maybe get some removal going. I mean, for what it's worth, we can flip Vorus here with a Liberator, even though this lane's not going to be relieved. Swift Judgment. Okay, so it's only 4, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we just kick it back. To take 2 from that guy and that guy. This might be the spot for the shield spell. Yeah, so let's go Abyssal Darkness. I know that means not playing the beast. It's fine. We could use that beast, for example, on my Heralder on the side. But first we gotta play this guy, I think. That was Rend? Oh, it's outside its jurisdiction. Okay. Wasn't as good as I thought. Okay, so we finally have a unit that might be worth just going ahead and removing. And then I just need to... Okay, so let's go kill this. Deploy this. Get off another quest. Maybe it's the healing quest. Maybe it's... Sorry, we still need to summon something in that lane. So actually it's not a perfect play. But at least the board's clear. He has to reestablish. Just draws 2 cards. Okay. I mean, this is a board state where I would definitely just consider Warhammer to keep this guy around. It would reset what? Where's he at? He is about to rotate off, if I'm not mistaken. Right now, he just deals first. Forcing here just keeps this guy. Really, that's really the only big advantageous thing about it. I hope that they don't just spike us. Let's draw 2. Alright, Protector. Just drawing some cards. Okay, interesting. Alright, so Liberator rotates off. Darkness goes. This is going to be close, actually, because I can't deploy protection here unless I rotate off the... And it might actually be correct. The problem is that the lane in front of him is dormant. So I don't actually get that protection. And I don't have enough abilities to rotate off this guy. I could draw a card and I could push this guy up and then try to reduce the damage the next turn. I know my opponent's so low, right? He's at 8, so it's tempting to think that we might get there, but I'm not so sure. I think yeah, let's draw. No, of course I draw the removal spell after the fact. Yeah, we might just be dead here, gents. Go to 3. Yep. Critical. Terrify. Okay. Okay, so if we play Protector here, that's gonna buy me a little time. If I rotate off this guy and play the Protector there, it's dormant. It doesn't help me at all. So let's do this play. I mean, technically, I could spend the smash now. I don't think that's the right play. I think I'm just drawing. You could just kill me with like that one spell that they have. Very possible that they have that. So I think it's, they're at 6. Can I just kill them here? No. Well, maybe. Smash, see what we get. We might get, yep, we win. Nice! This was hard fought. We did this encounter, I think, 3 times, chat. We did something right that time. I mean, sure, maybe it was luck, but I'm not so sure. And we got more credit for that quest that we're never going to finish, right? Because we have, like, no expansion cards. Whew. Whew. I think that's a go-to-bed moment. I got to beat this, and I got to beat this. And it would have to be here on stream, because I don't have it on my smartphone yet. So this is kind of fun for you guys, because you're not going to see, at least at first, any disjointed progression with my collection here. Would like to scan in some of these cards, though. Some new avatars, that's fun. And Spell Hunting Fleshhound. Reduce damage from spells, last stand, remove the spell. Interesting. It's kind of a cool card. Archon says you just started playing. No, we're at the end of the stream, my friends. It is way early. It is way early, Archaon. But please hit the follow button, and I'm going to be streaming this after my main game, probably tomorrow night. New card back for Destruction. New playmat, the Sunken City. A rare playmat at that. That's cool. That's a cool unlock. I guess a lot of players would be like, hey, that's a pretty lucky unlock. Scrabbling Horror deals rend damage. This thing is pretty solid. This is 5 rend damage on a creature. Granted, it takes a while for it to do all of that damage. But it also gives you time to reset it or set it back. So there's a lot of synergy potential for Scrabbling Horror. I like that card quite a bit. See, I normally don't get excited about creatures. They've literally created a game where I find units, where I find the creature cards, so to speak, interesting. That is a feat. You mean AOS? Oh, Archaon, yes, I haven't been playing very long. I already have a pretty extensive paper collection. I don't actually have a smartphone good enough to play yet. Or I should say that's got the latest, operating system to do so. Or it's not that, it's not compatible with the iPhone that I have. But hopefully I'll be upgrading, and I'll be able to play it on what I do have. No, for now, this has been good teaching. Like, I basically started a fresh account on an emulator, and we've just been playing through it. Tonight's been just teaching, and this would be really good, probably, to put up on YouTube. I didn't play any copyright music, so none of it's going to be muted. I normally play a different game, Archaon. I'm usually a Magic the Gathering streamer, but this game has really pulled me. I like it quite a lot, which is nice. It says a lot. Usually other card games don't intrigue me as much as Magic, so this is definitely up there. Whoa, Archaon! Science rules. Thank you, Archaon. RL, what's up? Yeah, Archaon is pretty insane. I like Chaos. I'm not a very good Chaos player. Chaos is interesting to me, though. I'm assuming that's where your name is from. That's the hybrid hero for Chaos. This is my first trading card game. I hit Master Season 1. Well, Archaon, you'll probably be able to instill lots of knowledge onto me. What's kind of funny is the loadout that we managed to find for Order is similar to what I have in Paper. My loadout in Paper is only different by 1 card. I have Protector Prime instead of this guy. Now, I'm going to make a liberal decision. We're going to completely change our deck and try to take on the next encounter. And I'm going to show you guys something. And you may or may not like this. But, gosh, it's 1 in the morning now. Well, take note. When I play in Paper, I don't actually play any wizards in my current build. And it's not that I like it that way. I actually like the spell system in this game a lot. But the first edition of the game, to be completely honest with you, chat, I don't think that they did a wonderful job balancing all the different components. But I think the expansion has the potential to fix some of that. And basically what it is that wizards weren't all that, at least in the super competitive play. I think overall, as far as like the flavor of the game is concerned and like just playing it from a casual enjoying the game sense. All right, Mr. Sean, we know you're a robot, but even robots need recharging. You need to sleep. I do. But we're so close. We got a play mat. We got so close, Melfina. She's been watching the stream a while, so she knows I'm destroying me a little bit inside. All right, let's get rid of these beasts, right? We don't want these beasts in here. Why are we playing these beasts, right? You know, that's where my mind is. And part of it is because of the other hero. So let's get rid of the beast. If we're not going to play any wizards, we got to get rid of all the spells. Benny, Rocket League, community is toxic, people stop playing, who you support childish. Hey, that's cool, Archaon. We could maybe stream together sometime, my friend. If you're looking for a good community, we're trying to build that on the not the BrewSpy network, so to speak. Well, obviously, I'm trying to be a good feel. Yes, but modern day heroes. I'm looking for other card game streamers to add to our roster, to join up, work together, stand together, if you will, as I put that card down. But to work together and make the Twitch trading card community a better place. I mean, I have seen that from. I have noticed that from. Wow, this is way behind. We need to turn off the sound entirely on this game now. So, what can we do about the whole? I mean, I just don't know if we can fill out the rest of the deck and justify it, right? So we have 9 slots that I have to cover, right? Do we have more units that we could play? Well, there are units. It's just they're not synergizing with the main build. Okay, well then, yeah, none of these spells we could play if we're not going to play a wizard. I guess we opened a lot of, yeah. This is wizard specific. This is wizard specific. We could play more tactical formation. We could throw in some opportunity strikes. I mean, I'm just worried that the deck is going to get a lot weaker. Because if you're going to play something like Restoring the Forge, it's really only good if you're up against control. I guess we don't quite have enough stuff to not play the beasts. That's okay. Some of those beasts were solid. One of them's technically removal, the Star Drake, even if it's slow removal. And then maybe we can play the Alopex. You know what? I'm not as huge a fan of the Alopex as I am the Griffin. Like, you can really get people with the Griffin if they have, like, an expensive hero. Let's go with the Chargers. So we actually ended up playing a lot of the same cards. But we don't have the full set unlocked yet. Alright, I'm on a night shift. Did a test stream using BlueStacks and Streamlabs. OBS kept getting pink fuzzy screen over the overlay. Try Streamlabs OBS. Archaon, do yourself a favor. Oh, it crashed. Whoops. Wait, did it really? Hang on. Okay, let's just clear that. Do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. Or talk to High King. Streamlabs OBS kind of took away a lot of it because I was just tired of like non-Magic the Gathering games not being very streamable for me. So I just decided to build. And don't worry, those of you that are like, BrewSpy, what happened to your old interface? I still have it. I didn't get rid of it. But for the purposes of showing you guys this game, I needed to make a new interface just because, well, it's a mobile game, so it's going to be tiny. And maybe I'll find out a way, like, see elements on the table that we don't really need to see, and then just kind of zero in, and then that can make things more boxy. But I'll need to find a different setup. So I think it's fine. I want to do more than just like that silly chat in the top left or top right corner. This is one of the freemium interfaces for if you wanted to be a Warhammer Champ streamer. Well, the nice thing about the Streamlabs OBS is it checks your specs and then switches your stream based on that. Yeah, you should definitely do that, Archaon. I've done my fair share of charity or long streams. Absolutely. Okay, so it crashed. Hopefully this is still what I want it to look like. This is still kind of lagging, to be honest. It says we didn't drop any frames tonight, though, so that's a good sign. Just make sure this is... Yep, this got updated. Okay. I I just don't know when I'm going to be able to play this game again. Like, I can't... until I get my phone upgraded, I actually can't play it on my smartphone, and I kind of don't want to miss the campaign rewards. Flesh Eaters. Neferata serves as Nagash's Mortash of blood. She destroys her enemies through guile and terror. You will be no different. Let's get there. Always looking for streamers to sponsor, says High King. There you go. Well, there you go. I know, Jade. I know you're looking out for me, but like we're so close, and that timer is clicking, tick tick tocking down. I also took a nap after work today, so that's probably why I'm still like awake. Probably didn't help things. Age of Sigmar. I might, Melfina. We'll see. That's not the purpose, though. Alright, so they have double Bloody Vampire Queen. This is the when this champion or card controlled by this champion removes a highlighted unit, move one vampire unit from your discard to your hand. Super cool card. I think it's only in front. No, it's everywhere. Wow. She's solid. How expensive points-wise is she? 9? 9, 9, and then this guy's 6. Wait, that's way more than 20 points. So they are cheats. Okay, well this is like a fun mode though. It's just imaginary. So normally you can't have that many points, so we'll see what we can do. I make no promises that I can beat this. Alright, so increases damage from highlighted ally spells. Okay. Deal 3 to your opponent. Gain 3 health, rotate this, okay. And then that's Frightful Touch. Solid card. So we have to put a unit here, definitely. Liberator Prime. Okay. So we want to be flipping here, but I kind of want this to be in the middle of things. Who's easier to flip? Well, Liberator Prime doesn't want to deploy a unit immediately, so let's put Vorus here. Oh, we're from all over. Archaon. The BrewSpy network is from many, many places. But apparently High King is from Illinois. I know Illinois. I lived there for a little bit. It's a thing. Alright, so he's already completed this quest. I didn't look at this blessing. I should have done that. When highlighted champion deploys spell, draw. Okay, well I don't have any spells, so that does nothing. Fantastic. So this, she's going to want to deploy a unit. Let's not let that happen. So, oh, it's a little awkward. This wants to deal damage. And none of these guys deal damage immediately. So actually, right off the bat, I should have planned this out better. We want to, well, no, that's not true. I could still make this work for us. So what if we went Raptor? I could still make this work for us. Even though I kind of wanted to lock down a lane. Well, I could have done it through the Liberator as well. I didn't have to chip in this 4 damage and then we Heroic Act. I think this is maybe not the best. But sometimes it's nice to get in that damage. Take 6. I gotta put 2 cards? Oh my goodness. Yeah, well I didn't have removal for the Frightful Touch. So what do you want me to do, chat? What do you want me to do? This is like all worst case scenario here. That's insane. Ugh. Should narrow it down. Yeah, probably not moon people. Not yet, anyway. Alright, it's easy. Mr. Spawn, we're all chanting eternally sleep. Why won't you sleep? Alright, so this is going to deploy... They were going to want to deploy a unit here. Okay, we don't want to deploy there. Let's deploy here and draw a card. I'll be coming soon. Alright, Jade. Well, thanks for being here. Sleep well, my friend. Stay thirsty and sleep. But mostly sleep. So we gotta find a lane to put this guy that... No, it's only gonna be 2 because it's engaged. It's engaged. Straw 2. Mystic Shield, you say? Okay. Welp. We can keep trying to flip this dude and drawing cards. Hope there's a good blessing under it, because this is going poorly. Quite poorly. Yes. Well, after that meat wagon goes, we could opportunity strike. Granted, there's still a shield, so oh, never mind. Man. I don't know why the opportunity strike there, though. That was weird. Yep, no damage. There's units, so it's not going to deal damage like the way I want it to. We could formation. I think I'm just supposed to draw cards, gents. Gents and lady. So if I can really plan this out, the Star Drake would want to be here because it's a non-storm cast. Ooh. Zombie dragon. Okay, hold up. We need to Star Drake this away. There's no way I can afford to take all that damage, so let's go ahead and make that happen. And the worst cards in my hand are quickly becoming what? The opportunity strike, right? Because Jaws of Death is at least going to be a nice hit when we can only be played by a champion that controls. Okay, so let's get rid of this opportunity strike. It's just not a thing. And then, unless we think I mean, he might spend removal on the Drake. Why don't we go ahead and get this off? And then if he doesn't remove it, the Drake dealing 5 damage will trigger this, and then it's just a matter of finding another unit. Another engine. And 4. I'm not going to deploy anything there. So this does 1 and removes. So we remove that. Not bad. I don't really want to move where this guy is. I really just would be interested in moving the bookends. Because if I can spike... well, no, that's not true. I'm not flipping anything here. I think I'm just supposed to draw and hope he doesn't have a direct damage. Liberator, piercing. I just drew 2. Okay. Little nervous that we don't have any reduction, to be honest, chat. It's too bad that this isn't a thing. Little nervous that we don't have that going on. But it might be correct to just be happy and just flip this guy and draw a card. health. Now we're talking. So in this hand, I don't have the tools necessary to flip the next guy, so we should draw a card. No, I accidentally left in a spell. Whoops. Thought I deleted them all when we were deck building. Well, now we have something we can blame the loss on, right? Kidding. I'm kind of not kidding, actually. That sucks. There goes that. Awkward. We might still get this though, chat. Might still get it. Remember the bookends. See, the problem is this doesn't quite, but we could get the quest off. But like, there's not really any tactical advantage to that move, so it might just be correct for me to just fire this off and draw a card. We're literally playing a 29 card deck with a rock in it. That's a thing. It's always embarrassing when you forget to change out a card. Our last build had wizards, if you're wondering why there's any spells at all. It's a weird play. The PC, I'll admit, the AI in this game sometimes makes some pretty interesting plays. Questionable plays, I should say. So let's play this here, get this blessing off. Nice, blessed weapons. Okay, now we're talking. He's at 17 though, so we're not at the point of just using the blessed, or using this heroic ability to trigger the blessed. I think we're at the point of hoping to draw things that matter. Now, I haven't done a single quest on either of my other heroes, you notice. I know what I'm shuffling back in. That's easy. Another one of these. We might very well still lose this, chat. Big hit. Okay, so we need to summon, action, summon, action, summon, action. So let's draw. Ah, jeez, we drew the spell. Ugh. Why? Okay, this might be the turn that we do a little bit of moving around. Definitely want to protect against that. So ideally, we want to deploy and then move Varus where he'll be a bit more helpful with damage protection. I mean, all these guys can deploy units. This one wants to remove. I really don't want to put anything in that lane for that reason. This guy wants to deploy a unit. So odds are, actually, where they're going to deploy next is going to be in this region. So with that in mind, I think I'm supposed to tactical I could just deploy you here, then there. I guess I was thinking about deploying and then moving Varus. Yeah, there's no reason to spend it. It may be really clutch. So let's protect her. Protect her, draw. This also makes it hard for him to remove this guy over here, which is nice. It's a major interesting spot. Let's see. I guess they're just trying to flip. Yeah, they're just trying to flip. So we need to get this. I mean, we need to kill them before they flip those. Is kind of where I'm getting at. I mean, between piercing shot, if we can get another unit into play, would do it. Can't play this unless I have a beastie, which is why it's a little awkward. We could try to draw off the tactical, but that really hurts. I mean, we don't have a shortage of spells, right? What we have a shortage of is really what we needed to do here this turn is deploy a unit. So, I mean, I could just shuffle these two, bring him into the fold, because really this is where all the action is happening. Okay, we drew a unit. So far, so good. The problem is, yeah. So the problem is Raptors wants to be deployed by itself. Like it wants a clean lane, but the opponent's at 7. So maybe I just respect that and just go ahead and deploy it in a clean lane and hope they don't kill me. I might very well be dead. Here's my plan. Every week, I'm thinking of buying games off Humble Bundle, giving them away in streams that use FizeBot. That would be sweet. Hi, King. I'm into it. Wait, did we get there? Down to 5. This is 3 rend. And that would be lethal. Got there. Oh, this needs to be played in a different lane. My bad. Any lane will do. We did it! We did it! Wow. We did it. Nagash, the supreme lord of the undead, Nagash, the immortal ruler of Saish. His command over sorcery is unmatched, and now he turns his attention to you. Maybe we'll leave that as a cliffhanger, because I'm really, like, melting. My brain is melting. My brain! Open. Aha. Also, I forgot to equip our playmat. Yeah, another Paladin Protector. Is that our playset of Protectors? Also, we won that with a dud in our deck. Which is always impressive, right? Impressed? I'm not impressed. I could have sworn I took out all the spells. I guess I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. Oop, come here, you. Whoop. Oh wow, we got really lucky. I could have sworn maybe when we reset the interface, maybe not everything had been. I know it crashed in the middle of us deck editing, and I didn't take the time to scroll all the way through it. Is probably what the story was. We might just not have enough stuff to not play Lord Veritant. I mean, that's the hero that they start you with, a wizard that can deploy beasts. He's solid. I mean, there's a lot of reasonable spells we have. It's just, yeah, I may just not have enough stuff to be playing. I mean, first of all, we need to play this other beast if we're gonna, yeah. Okay. We'll play it, but we'll just go a lot lighter on the spells than I did before. Because let's not forget that Veritant can deploy beasts. So let's switch it up. Let's cut the Liberator Prime. Play Lord Veritant. No new blessings. Right. So let's only play the spells that matter, I guess. I mean, our best, clearly, like my best spells are the Righteousness. Easily the Righteousnesses. Quickly followed by Abyssal Darkness, I would say. So what's on the weak side? And then let's go ahead and add the extra Beast. So it's weak. I mean, I'm just not a huge fan of, where is it? Piercing Shot's fine. I'm not a huge fan of Opportunity Strike. If we could cut these as well, that would be good. And that gives me a couple spell slots to play around with and have some fun. So that gives me the Abyssal Darkness that we opened. And maybe we play Stand Fast. Stand Fast does have some nice synergy here. And then it's a matter of, do we want to play Mystic Shield? Do we want to play Warding Light? What's Lightning Strike again? Yeah, okay, 6 or 9. I'd rather Warding Light. I mean, just maybe I loaded up on that last time. It's a solid spell. It really is. Oop. I really like that play on High King. I'm sorry I'm a little tired, so I didn't get as excited as I should be. I mean, extra game codes, that's very generous for streamers like me to give out. That would be huge, man. So, that would be cool. Yeah, so Stand Fast, Darkness, Righteousness. I mean, we're about to go up against somebody with Risen in Spirits, right? Technically, we could just go ahead and play this. That's true. It's just a sideboard card, but we know we're going up against some of those creature types. So, bada bing, bada hello, beautiful. But I think more than that, we'd start overloading on spells, as I did before. As much as I like that, like Helix effect, the exchange, it also really locks him up for a lot of turns, for only so much return. I mean, you need to be careful about spells. Let's see if we can finish this whole encounter. That would be sweet. This campaign. Then I don't have to worry about playing it tomorrow necessarily. Alright, Nagash. Let's do it. Because I don't want to forget to play this game tomorrow and then we miss out on, like, we put all this work into this campaign and then we don't get the chesty at the end. I mean, right? Right. Okay. So he starts with a Soul Stealer. That's where you want to be, friend. And he also has the Staff of Power. Damage and healing done by the highlighted ally spells by 2. Also has the Heroic Act to remove enemy spells. That's a problem. That's really good. Okay. Yeah. So we're moving in this lane, we're moving in that lane, damage in this lane. So I don't really want to deploy units here and here. And who's going to be deploying my units the most quickly? Should be these two. So we're going to go well, that's a good point. I want to deploy units here Well, technically Knight Heraldor should be between all of my warrior champions, but oh, let's see how this goes. I don't know if I like that placement. You can just tell a lot of love went into the game design though on this game for sure, which I definitely can appreciate. Yeah, let's get it rolling. So we're gonna do this. Why do I have Arcane Bolt in my deck still? No. Why is this in the deck? I thought I deleted them all. Ugh. Alright, well that's how we're gonna get through that. So I don't mind starting the game not doing any card draw necessarily if you're like setting up some cards that take a long time to tick down. Oh, he's just gonna devour that? Okay. Oh, there you go. Now, if I can find an ability before Knight is done with this guy, then I can kind of get a double trigger action going on off of the same card, which is ideal. What do the zeros do on this guy again? Oh, it's not stacking. Okay. I could deal my damage a different way. Let's draw two. See if we find the way. Another righteousness. So we could use righteousness to deal the damage, and then use the beastie. Protector or liberator. It's a lot of righteousness. Oh, it's two cards. Okay, those two. That's dirty. That's quite good. That's unfortunate. Okay. Yep, was really hoping to find an ability before this guy flipped all the way over here. It was not to be. I think we keep it simple. I think we go... Well, the problem is we don't really have the setup, right? I don't really like justifying just popping that off just for the sake of it. I think we just draw two. There you go, Raptor. Just straight up gain health. Okay. Now, Varish is also something that's relatively easy to flip, and that's a clear lane. Very tempting to just do that play here. Especially while that's healing is going. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have played the Raptor because it's only going to net me 1 damage overall. I might have wanted to just play a little more defensively. Alright, because we're going to deal 4, but he's going to gain it back on this thing. Unless I deal more damage here, then we're just not really making a dent. I appreciate you hiking. I'll get there. I will get there. Yeah, that's true. We gotta get these guys ticking. Okay, so let's do a swap. Do Light of Sigmar. He's engaged, so actually I can't make that play, so that's therefore not very good for me. regret. Maybe I'm just actually playing the Protector there, right? No, we'll play Liberator. I'm not saying that because I'm tired. Oh yeah, I'm pretty tired. Yep, I shouldn't have played that there because he was just going to gain that life back. Okay, Arcane Bolt. Yep. Because really I should save the tactical to set up this Age of Sigmar. Is really where my mind should be. Okay. Draw two. Alright, now we're talking. I think this is unit only. No, it's spell or unit. So we could blow up the, we could take out the Arcane Bolt that way. Actually, that's beautiful play. It's all coming together, chat. It's all coming together. It's beautiful. Because it resets him and takes out that and gives me quest. And. Beautiful. So beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Alright, Yeah, get some sleep, High King. But I like your idea a lot. I just wish I wasn't so tired myself. I'd be much more enthused. Mystic Shield. Of course you're gonna shield now. Of course you shield now. Charging Black Knight. Trying to remove things. That's kind of a problem. Yeah, this is where it'd be nice for me to be able to move things. I was foolish to spend it as I did. So he's going to be easiest to get there. Well, no, these both are. Let's just draw. It's Mystic Shield up. No reason to... It just sucks to lose the Raptor that way. So wait, that's weird. Why didn't this guy turn? Strange. Okay, so he wants to remove in this lane next. So I don't really want to deploy something valuable into it. This guy's also expensive. I'm just trying to look at... I mean, they both are. Okay, so these are actually really solid. It's just he definitely wants to deploy removal in that lane, so this guy represents 6 damage in this lane. Well, one less this turn because of the shield, but... Just trying to think ahead of things. As the point of this game, which is wonderful, you have to think 3 or more turns ahead to be kind of effective, somewhat effective. That was nice stacking on their part. Like, I have removal, but I actually kind of screwed myself out of said removal. Unfortunately. So what do I do then? I mean, I think it's bad enough that I would consider putting the paladin here to protect these two lanes. The rest of my hand is nothing all that special. This is not great synergy here, by the way. Can only be played by warriors, yet this guy summons beasts for me. And how long can I really avoid not playing a unit in that lane? I know. Ooh, okay. I have a plan. You might like it, you might not, chat. Check this out. Oh, okay, that's why I'm not dealing any damage there. Duh. I forgot this guy's passive. That sucks. So, if I speed up the Griffin off of... Oh, it's only for... That's terrible for me now. I did not realize that I can't do it to... It's because it's only for... yeah. Can I actually pick this guy? Does it have to be this guy? No, we don't want that. I mean, it's too late, I've already done it. That's awful. I forgot that it doesn't work on beasts, it's only... Yeah, we're not gonna get this, guys. It's okay. Just noticing some shortcomings with the list, obviously. But we're playing with what cards we have instead of what cards I'd like to be playing with. That's the funny thing about this game. You can fill your board and it can mean nothing. I should be dead here, right? So the Bone Drake's gonna deal lethal. Alright, so we do this play, which is the play I kind of wanted to do earlier, but I wasn't able to because I punted. Moves the dragon. So they want to remove in this lane and this lane. This is caster. This is not going anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. Disruptive doesn't do anything in this lane. I mean, other than give me a quest. Quest XP. Okay, so now he wants to heal in that lane. Another zombie dragon. I mean, I can righteousness in this lane. The problem is it doesn't, well. I mean, I'm dead if I don't, so. Pretty good reason. I think that one turn that we just totally flubbed ruined us, and I think I shouldn't be playing these cards. The reason I shouldn't be playing them is because they want us to have beasts in that lane, and he's not able to cast them. So, kablam. We'll fix the deck. Yeah, we'll fix it. Sigmar, some souls. Morbid Terror. Solid. Okay. Charging Black Knight is solid. Rival. Interesting. That's fun. Yeah, this guy's solid. Remove, then damage. It's quite good. Alright. Yeah, Night Quester is quite good for moving around. This is some pretty cool synergy. The hard part is the heal on this guy. I don't really have a way to do it. Yeah, I don't think I have a way to do that heal. So, as cool as this might be to play, I don't think that'd be good to include. This one's only for playing elves. I don't have any elves. So, sure, the first corner would be draw 2 cards, and that's a fine blessing even just with that. And then, I mean, this is still a reasonable, obviously you would want to play this in an elf deck, but maybe some of our other blessings are just so bad I would consider it. Assuming you guys are all asleep. Let's see. Which is okay. So I'm getting into it. What was kind of weak? I really don't know if I like playing with Lord Veritan. We just don't seem to have enough stuff to not play him. And like, I don't really want to play a hero that we're not gonna have stuff for. Yeah, if we, I don't think I have any heal cards that aren't spells right now. Which blessing was really garbage? Not blessed weapons. That's solid. Healing Storm is good if I want to go more mid-range or controlling. Divine Blast is solid. Swift Judgment. And it's probably between Swift Judgment and Healing Storm. I've just been disappointed by Swift Judgment pretty swiftly in the past. So let's try this new one because it's card draw and also resetting. Even without any elves, it's still kind of neat. Units wise, all my units are in the deck. What was kind of weak? Oh yeah, the abilities is wrong. The Jaws of Death is just, it's too difficult for this setup. Better off playing, yeah, like Stand Together. Gain 3 and then 1 for each highlighted, or I can just gain 2 and then each Stormcat. No. Stand Together is much more synergistic for our deck. Then maybe one more spell, but I don't know. We're kind of going late game, so I probably should be playing Abyssal Darkness. It's more protection from removal. That's really what you want to do, is like you see that an opponent has a quest for using removal. Ideally, it's little tweaks. Ideally, you play something that says units in this lane cannot be removed. Yeah. All right, Milfina, I don't know how you're still awake, but I appreciate you being here. Same with you, High King. I'm just trying to get this done. Let's get it done. I can beat him this time. I believe I can do it. Yeah. And I haven't been remembering my dreams lately, to be honest with you, Melfina, but I will try. I almost went dream mode earlier today in that nap, which definitely means that I'm not getting enough sleep. If you're going into REM sleep, even with just like what's supposed to be a nap, relatively quickly you fall into sleep, that means your body's desperate for sleeps. Yeah, I'll see you, Jade. Okay, this is kind of our centerpiece. So we're going to be... Yeah, so we're... Actually, yes. Yes. There we go. Now, see that this makes me want to deploy units here and here. And that's where the removal is going to be. That's fine. Let's just stick with it. It's more or less the right config, because Vorus wants to also be next to this guy, so I think that this is fine. Yeah, I appreciate that a lot, Jade. I do. I mean, there's like little bits at the screen I could cut down on, like, hang on a second. Come to think of it now that I'm really looking at it. Now that I really look at it, also, I can close this down. I didn't realize it had some... This thing's great. The Streamlabs OBS is actually really, really solid. It's like they knew what they were putting into it. Oh, and I actually can't change that stuff while we're in the middle of it? Really? I guess I can't. I was going to make... yeah, I was going to... Because I think I can just cut this off a little bit, and I can cut that off a little bit, and you guys get a little bit closer to the action. Unless I've already cut those things off. I think I already cut them off. Yeah, they're already cut down. Just trying to think of ways I could make this slightly bigger. But anyway, that's what we're doing. Oh, I thought I took the arcane bolts out. No. Alright. Huh. Yeah, so they got removal for this lane, or they want to play removal in those lanes, I should say. Why don't we get this guy going and we get a bolt going? So this bolt's gonna... This bolt will do the first quest on this. Black shield. It's gonna reduce some damage, ideal. It's kind of nice. Okay, let's draw 2. Another Black Knight. So he's filled all his lanes, so that's the thing. Okay. I really do want to try to flip him quickly. I think that'll... Especially if the blessing under him is the draw 2 blessing. And it wasn't reduced because it's glancing, if you're wondering. Full meter, that's solid. I will admit, though, I don't like the fact that it has it over here. Yeah, like the chat, I liked how it was closer. There we go, that'll work. Oop. Actually, honestly, because this is game capture, isn't it? Yeah, I could honestly just do that. And that would work for me, my purposes. Cool. Now I've got you like right there next to what I'm doing. This is a chat. So we're going to take... No, actually that won't work. I'll just have to pop it out, it's fine. Actually that works. Yeah, this is not where we want to be. So this guy has a bunch of damage over a bunch of turns, but we need to do an ability in that lane first. This is 7 damage next turn. That's kind of the thing. It's Ren damage, so I can't prevent that. And we'll draw. Liberator, a little short. Maybe there'll be a lane I can deploy that into for shenanigans. Gosh, we're already so low. Wonder how you're supposed to beat this encounter. Just seems tough. Okay. So none of these lanes are empty. This one's going to empty, but I can't deploy him in that lane. I could make it so that I can deploy him in that lane by shuffling things around. Like that would be this play. Whew. Oh wait, actually they're all engaged, so that does nothing. Oh no, I can. Okay. Yes. Sorry, engaged would mean that there's units on both sides. Some of the nomenclature for this game is not the easiest. But yes. Now we might get hit by removal though, because I don't have a way to protect it. So we shall see. But we're flipping a blessing finally, so that matters. Okay, it is the draw. It is the draw. Excellent. Like, that's how bad our deck is. We're playing a blessing that's kind of suboptimal for a non-Aelf deck. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of using my heroic ability here, actually, because it resets this guy, too. And then, do we want to work on this quest, or do we want to work on this quest? Actually, we're going to take 2 here. Maybe I should just Paladin here. And they want to remove both of these lanes. So, this will stop that, ideally. And then let's keep them around. It's such a powerful ability. It is really strong just to be able to reset those guys. Even if you're only resetting 2 units, it's still pretty strong. Like resetting 3 units or 4 units is where it starts to get very, very strong. But even just resetting 2 units is strong. Okay, well, that's fine. These guys are mostly reduction. Anyway. No biggie. Give me some time to just maybe draw cards. Yes. Well, this is going to kill us, so we need to find an out to it. So yes, we're drawing cards. I think this is only undead, risen spirits. Yep. Okay, so that could be a play. I do need to figure out what I'm doing about that bolt. It's kind of a thing. Like, I might just be dead here, chat. I can't flip any of my blessings. I don't see any damage reduction. Oh no, I mean there is, right here. We could play a Paladin Protector. Ideally, I'd play an action here first. I don't have one, though. So we protect her, otherwise we lose. And then I kind of like removing this guy just because he is going to result in card draw eventually. It is a -1, but... Oh, my bad. That's a vampire. Oops. Oops. We still died. But I think the deck is literally as good as I can possibly make it, so this just might be where I'd have to get my phone fixed, replaced, grind some games to hopefully open something to be able to take this last encounter. Yeah, I know, chat. I know that these campaigns are not easy. But we got it this time. So actually, I think the correct play is deploy him here because of the rend. Because that's kind of what's happening is I'm having trouble breaking through. You go here. And you go here, and you go here. Okay. And let's try to be a little bit more sparing with our tactical maneuvers. These are a pretty important card. Tactical formations. So if I can lock down some important lanes, that would be good. So this lane, obviously. I think I'm drawing, right? I mean, technically the other lane that I would like to get going is this one, actually, because these two are prone to removal. We'll get there, chat. Maybe. Alright, let's draw two. So we got to spend a removal spell on a lane that's not, didn't need removal, which is nice. Kind of playing around my opponent's quest a little bit there, which always feels good. Feels good. Okay, so this isn't something I have to remove though. First of all, it is risen, so I could remove it with the Light of Sigmar. But why? I mean, am I just trying to clear a path for the raptor? I'm trying to figure out where my brain is going here at this point in the night. Protector would keep this dude in play and also reduce damage on both of those plays and flip quest. I like this. Granted, he might spend removal there, but I'm okay with it. Let's keep drawing cards. I mean, really, you just need to look for the spots that make sense in turns, you know, ahead of time, and also give you multiple benefits. Oh no, it had Ren, so no, it's not going to. Yeah, and Ren. So we're just reducing damage there. At least we got quest credit. I mean, you'd think with the AI not playing to their quests as much as I do that we would be the ones winning, but it's not. It's not always about that, for sure. It's not always about that. Let's make the switch. Let's take out this stacking nonsense. It's been a real pain. Yes, he's not engaged. We can do that. Then, I mean, we could spend this instead, but it doesn't give me the damage. We need the damage. So Light of Sigmar gives me that quest. We do need to find Beast, though. I have not found a Beast. This is kind of a mess. I'm kind of flipping some of the harder to flip first. I've got like some of my quests done on each of the heroes. I could remove that too, but it wouldn't give me quest cred. So it's a lot of damage though. 6 might be worth doing. Also, this is a nice row for the raptor to go, and then, well, I just want to take it. Well, okay, let's think about it this way. If we do remove that guy, I still need to find a beast. It might just be remove and draw. I don't want to take 6. And if I'm going to remove it just to not take 4, like, why would I take the 2? Alright, well, we found a beast. I feel like that heroic power should be used a lot later in the game, but to each their own. Now, of course, that's going to go there if I wanted to deploy this there. Of course. But I still want to get that going. And I know that's A lot of missed damage, but I have to find another beast and get it to take all the way first. Well, there's our second beast. And we already have our spell. So we got time to just kind of, like, I don't want to, well, actually, this might be a fine play to go Raptor here. And it kind of forces him to want to deploy a unit there and draw one. Feels a little strange. I mean, it takes a long time for this guy to do his thing. So it's good. It's better to get those kinds of units on the table sooner than later. I think we're doing okay, chat. I think we're doing okay. I know. It's gonna be late. Okay, so one tick. Okay, so spell and spell. I mean, I could get the... No, I can't, because that's not Storm. This could do that, but then I wouldn't have the beast down the road. So I think it's actually just shoot, draw, and then we can maybe get the quest off next turn pretty easily. Actually, that's not true. We should draw 2. Because next turn I could just shoot and play if I hit Storm. Which I did not. I didn't have any damage reduction that was going to be in range for that. So we're actually just dead. That's okay. I think we'll have to play some more singles. May not be able to get this as much as I want to try to get it. Yeah, we just may not have strong enough. I mean, I think that's definitely it. We just don't have a strong enough deck. Oh, yeah. It's close, though. Yeah, maybe before tomorrow is up. I mean, it might be as simple as... I mean, I could look and see if we could make some particular units. I mean, it's probably as simple as maxing out on the different prison elements that we kind of need. Like order kind of needs those units to lock down the board a little bit better. Yeah, so like more. Well, no, we already have 3 liberators. What are we missing? As far as like what can lock down. Hurricane Raptors, they're expensive. Highlighted champion cannot deploy spells, units, or play abilities. It's pretty impressive when you think about it. Pretty solid. I think they're printing more stuff like that in the future. Might be fun to get some like elf units, just because they have to do with the blessing I'm playing now. It's like maybe like the cheaper of these. But yes, now you guys can see why it's nice to start with the physical game, because our starter, our beginnings is not nearly strong enough to finish the encounter. So something to think about. Stayed up till 2:30, despite grinding. Deck not strong enough. I mean, maybe we're playing the wrong. I mean, I felt like our order was solid because we opened that hero, but I could be wrong. Hard to go out on a loss like that. Games against the AI, or the other humans, seems to be pretty quick. After all that, we only hit so many onslaught. Oh, I might have taken out some of the onslaught cards. Oh, am I placing? I thought they're placing. Yeah, they won the dice roll. Cheesy. Okay, chieftain goes here. That's a pretty free lane to put. I kind of want this guy to be more in the middle, though. Lord Veritant. I think Boris can be off to the side, though. I kind of want him to be more in the middle. Actually, I'm gonna play it like this. Just because his last champion could be anti-mage. I mean, just because your initial placement is a thing, like it is a thing in this game, but doesn't dictate the universe. Because you'll sometimes, I mean, champions will move, both be moving them potentially. Still hate that arcane bolt, but here it is. I'd love to find a card to replace it. Just drawing some cards, I can dig it. Okay, so let's try to check that off. We've already got one of the beasts necessary for him. Who's the other hero that this hand wants to flip? Looks like... I mean, it could be here. Let's see, removal though. No removal there. Let's do it here. This is a good opportunity to use this. And draw. Be nice if I had some other stuff set up before this guy finishes. I could reset with Varus, but we gotta really fill the board if I'm gonna do that. Whoever's the most expensive. He's a 9. He's a 4. He's a 3. So why don't we actually do this? Removal's not up yet for this guy, so... Not bad. I'm gonna draw 2. This lane's about to be empty, but he's going to want to spend removal there. Is the problem? Yeah, that is an issue. I guess... I still could put it there. It seems bad. I'd have to follow it up with Abyssal Darkness. But if it locks down a lane, I think it's worth it. I mean, I need to really play this, like, if we're the control in this matchup, which I'm not actually sure that's the case. I need to play a little bit sometimes, not to my quests, you know? So I literally played the spell not for the protection, but I played it for the highlighted allied units and spells cannot be removed, so it's protecting these 2 lanes. So it looks like he's trying to remove it, but seeing that he can't actually do that, draws cards. There's a thing. Alright, so let's get Liberator going over here. So I shouldn't ignore, even though I'm trying to focus on these quests, I shouldn't ignore him entirely. Did that not protect me at all? Reduce damage, enemy units. Okay, yeah, it's only units it protects you from. That's right. That's true. So this is a case where switching is not all that bad. Ouch. But everybody's engaged. But now I can flip this blessing. quests away on everybody else, and that's the quest I flipped first. So I need summon, Stormcast, normal summon, ability, beast, spell, beast, which is what I'm closest to, or he's just drawing cards over there, okay. I mean, I could hold fast, and then, but if I don't, then I'm not getting the beast credit. Why would I want to hold fast? I guess, no. Yeah, I think I just do this, draw one. This is close. Don't think we're gonna win, but it was close. I just don't see a way we're gonna get across that last little bit of damage. And maybe there was a spot there where I could or should have used Varus to reset the protector, you know? Kind of what I'm thinking about, to be honest. Well, there's righteousness. It's a little too late. Very surprised if there's another protector. I'd be very surprised if Chaos can't deal 1 point of damage. I mean, it's possible, but I'd be very surprised. They have a lot of units that deal damage when they initially come out. Oh, drawing 2. So we're 1. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I could be covered for all these different lanes. I mean, I technically could do full coverage, right? Full coverage would look like spell here. And then to protect me from that lane, it would be like this, but the problem is I end up empty-handed. So, just don't see how this would get there. This game. It's close though. It was a close game. Got us a lot of XP even though we lost. That's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, hello. Damage from highlighted units cannot exceed. It's an interesting unit. I mean, I'd like to go more into Storm. Like, I'd like to build the deck less beast heavy. This maybe it goes right in. This one's been really bad. Oh yeah, the arcane bolt has just been. Please, please leave. That was a close game though. Like even though I felt strongly that our opponent's deck was quite a bit better. It's bad if I did have this on my phone. I'm pretty sure I would just be sitting in bed playing it. So it's better that I'm playing it with and for you guys because I have subs and also for charity. We had High King Takari come in here earlier and do a giveaway. So I'm totally happy with how things turned out. A little tired though. We got an opponent. Somebody else who can't sleep. Alright, order, because honestly that's what we've been opening the best stuff for. And I guess that starts to snowball because they start to send you faction or army specific packs. Okay, so this guy is going to play a bunch of units and try to damage. Nothing special, no removal. So that's big. That might be where I want to put Boris then, because 2 units, 2 spells, I'm going to go. He doesn't mind being on the edge either. Like, both he and Lord Veritan don't mind. It doesn't matter where I place them. Oh. So ideally we get to place Knight or Zeros here in the middle. We may not. We'll see. Yeah, see now I kind of want to put my caster there. This is reduced damage. Oh, it's cone. It's all that whole cone actually. So now we might as well still put him here. It's an area. This guy's really good. I'm impressed. Necromancer. This guy's basically another warrior, and he's pretending to be a wizard. Just draw, that's interesting. Okay, so removal here, removal there. Let's, I think just deploy, kind of force him to... It's very possible he had a handful of abilities and spells. That happens to me sometimes too. Hope you guys like that I'm playing Warhammer while shuffling Warhammer decks. I'm sure you appreciate that. This is a cone, right? Yeah. Opponent's got cool sleeves. I imagine he's good. Imagine this man knows what he's doing. This guy's also pretty easy to flip, so let's do that and draw. Only the lane in front, right? Oh no, it's conal. Yeah, damage can't exceed, so after damage reduction. So that technically gets around rend in a way. It's just reducing damage that would exceed. Fascinating. It's kind of cool. It's indeed kind of cool. Alright, I don't mind this play here. And technically, if I want to get that 2 damage in, I'd have to use my hero ability here. I don't know if that's worth, though. I'll do it. Oh, Jesus, only 1 damage. Yeah, because of the reduction. Nah, that's not worth it. I was better off drawing. I mean, this is the kind of game where even 1 point absolutely can matter, but... I think I've seen this guy much. Alright, so... damage when any of your other ally removes 1 or more highlighted. So it's a cone. Oh, it's any. Deal 2. So while that's out, removing stuff hurts. Hurts real bad. So these guys are going to tick around the same time. So this guy's going to be relevant then for reducing some of that damage. This guy is 7. He's a 4. This guy is a 3, 4, and 6. So none of them are going to get the extra damage on this anyway. I mean, it's obvious that they're setting up for some removal. Hey, what's up, Nugs? Playing some new games. I think I'm just going to pitch the stand. You seen this game yet, Nugget? You might like it. I'm not doing all that well, though. That's okay. I imagine they're just queuing me up against whatever they can find. It's not necessarily other players that just started with their starter deck tonight like I did. Now, if we were really smart, we'd move this guy off and we'd deploy, or actually we'd move this one off and we'd deploy here. Well, how many turns is this? That's a way to go. But that's going to reduce damage that I couldn't reduce normally. Just kind of neat. Oh, okay. So no, that still doesn't work. Well, now we know. Yeah, Ren gets beyond effects like that say would reduce. Okay. Or cannot exceed, excuse me. Alright, a lot of moving parts, pretty lost, but I'll look at it if it's good. Yeah, definitely do. I'm sorry that I'm not playing the tutorial anymore. I definitely would check out my most recent VOD of the Night Nugget because I went through an entire tutorial for players to kind of get familiar with it. So let's do this play. So I'm going to reduce it here. I don't think we've lost yet, but... Yeah, okay, so that actually wasn't a terrible play. I just wish I'd played it maybe 1 turn later than I did. So I'll try to do my best, Nugget. So what's the most confusing thing you see on the board? So the cards, they turn each turn. You kind of need to, like chess almost, you need to think multiple turns in advance. So it's a fun little skill. It definitely stretches your brain. There are two types of heroes. So down here and up here, you'll see all the different heroes. They're either red, which means they're a warrior. Oops, sorry. Or they are blue, which means they're a wizard. Sometimes they're both a wizard and a warrior. This one almost feels like a warrior because he says this champion can deploy beast units. Usually wizards can't deploy units, but they can cast spells, and warriors can't cast spells, but they can deploy units. So that's kind of the little interesting intricacy, so to speak. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to complete these little quests. So your heroes turn, and as they turn, eventually they unlock what's a blessing. Oh, hang on, we're timed though. We're on borrowed time. Let's do this play and draw. Alright, Light of Sigmar. I got a lot of spells. What's cool about this game, though, unlike something like, Magic or Yu-Gi or whatever, monsters are temporary. They don't just hang around and play. So think of it like two armies mashing into one another. Like eventually these units get mowed down, right? Just by the masses. So like the purpose of this is kind of like, think of like a huge like Warhammer battle happening, but we're kind of just focusing on the champions. And, units don't last forever on the battlefield, and something else maybe swooped in and killed these units. They get exhausted. That's kind of how they're trying to explain it. I probably just lost, actually. Yeah, because I have to put 2 cards back in. This is like... Probably light shouldn't be in the deck at the moment, by the way. This is more of a sideboard card. Protector would actually protect me. Same with the Righteousness. But yeah, lots of moving parts, but it's really interesting once you get into it. And your eyes start to figure out where to focus. You start to realize, okay, I need to be looking at like your quests. I need to be looking at, my quest. I shouldn't always just take the easy way, And you shouldn't just get tunnel vision on your quests. Like you need to play to the board and the hero abilities as well. Alright, Elf has a lot of the same creatures, don't last mechanics. Yeah, I mean, I like that aspect. I think I just draw 2. I might just be dead. That would be sad. I mean, again, we could do that play we did the other day, which feels anemic, which is Protector one side, Righteousness on the other. But I think if they've got us, they've got us. I hope that they just don't have any quick damage. Another Righteousness. So I drop some codes. I'm just drawing cards. Trying to set up the win over there, I imagine. So we could try to cover our bases, which would look like this. But then we don't really have anything else going on. Trying to get through to me, huh? Guess if they've got it, they've got it. That flips a blessing. I just needed to see a lot more actions this game. Maybe we need to add more actions to the deck. Yeah. That's all. Like, so if we flip this blessing and it gets us there, that'd be kind of cool, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Huh. Okay. Can I deal lethal? I think the answer is no, but it was close. We're going to take lethal off of this little guy, I think. It's close, though. Ended up being a lot closer than I thought it would be. Considering we just started playing tonight, so I don't have enough goods in my collection. I have played Keyforge. I actually like this more than Keyforge. Keyforge is simpler to teach, though. I think the problem, if there is... No, I don't want to, be a naysayer. I think the issue potential with this particular game is that it takes a bit for players to learn the game, especially in paper, because your opponent is upside down from you, which you don't really notice that as an issue in the mobile game. So that might mean that the mobile game has ultimately better longevity. However, paper is where they're planning to do their tournament support. So you kind of have to memorize the cards and know them backwards and forwards and understand how they turn and how the turn's going to progress, But yes, I played a Keyforge demo. I did PAX this year, Nugget, with my buddies. PAX Unplugged this past weekend. Still kind of recovering from it. Probably shouldn't be up at this moment. But it's a thing. I need to leverage this hero more. I need to find sweet spots to do the reset a little bit more. I think that would improve my play. Yeah, well, this is grindy. Whatever my opponent's playing is going to be very grindy. I guess I can embrace that. But yes, my opponent's archetype Death can be very, very mid-range and controlling and grindy. Lots of recursion. God, fatigue is real. Oh yeah. Now let's see what I can do. It's a lot of righteousness. Righteous. Okay. That's actually not a good thing. Looking for where the removal is on his quests. It kind of can tell you, like, help you predict what they're going to do, right? Because he's probably playing a unit here. Let's draw a card. So you get two actions. You can draw cards or you can play cards. It's pretty simple in that regard. There's a lot of things about this game that are terribly simple, but there's a lot of things that are very deep, which is nice. See, like right now, I kind of want to do a tactical maneuver. I kind of want to keep those two in the middle because that's where they're more or less strongest. This guy's not engaged, so we're going to move. They're going to swap positions. And I'm going to deploy. So unit, 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 unit. Let's go with Liberator. Granted, maybe I'm supposed to use Protector to protect this unit. That's fair. Maybe that was the better play. So he's trying to go after that guy. Just filling the board. Okay. Righteousness here prevents 2 damage and also does that quest. I think I'm okay with that play. Draw a card. Sorry, the draw 2 was from the vampire. So if I heroic, I get to reuse these guys all the way again. I'm never proactive enough with this ability. I'm resetting 2 units when they're at the best spot to reset. So I think I should jump on that for once. And then we're gonna... try to finish Varus. Force him to deploy a unit over there, basically, is what we're doing. Yeah, PAX was a lot of fun, Nugs. Because see, in this lane, he wants to use an ability, he doesn't necessarily want to... Okay, so he's going to do it here instead. Interesting. Well, we can just Paladin Protector there. So that's not a big deal. Kind of think I should draw a card here instead of just playing out this guy to get that quest off. I think I'm drawing. We did Gen Con this year. Didn't have a chance to do PAX. Yeah, PAX was fun. I did it with some high school friends of mine. I enjoyed it. Well, but now I get to flip that blessing, right? Oh no, he wasn't devouring that. I thought he was taking out my... Interesting. Okay. So, opponent says, haha. I don't know. I mean, now I think it's deploy the Alapex, draw a card. Oh, he forgot about the Paladin. I see it now too. Yeah, he spent a removal spell that didn't quite work. So, that's good news. I mean, we might still lose, but yeah. cast spell over there. We could deploy here. And turn. It's me basically saying I'm okay with it. Now it does have to be Stormcast, it can't just be anything. And see, should I make a slightly suboptimal play just to flip a blessing? I don't know what's underneath, right? That's kind of like one of the things, like this guy over here would be much better served. Scrying pools, wonderful. So he gets to look at the top 4, rearrange them, then a turn of nothing, and then a turn of draw 3. Pretty insane when you think about it. Pretty insane. The membrane. So what we might be better off doing is this. Just 3 damage and complete a quest. But we have the option next turn, if we want to, we can play the Drake. I was looking for a piercing shot. Good. I mean, I'd love to remove that before he draws 3 cards, but what are you going to do? Yep. But Star Drake makes you discard a card anyway, so this actually kind of works out. This is a very good card for death. I mean, he's definitely going for a more controlling build. May not be able to wrench this away from him anymore. Alright, Tides. Well, there you go. Oh, and then we have to discard the card? Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, let's flip this one and see if this does something better for us. Healing Storm. Okay. It's a whole lot of cards. So what do I still need to do to flip my other blessings? This one over here is pretty spicy, by the way. He's just drawing more cards, really. Or no, I mean I need to flip. Actually, maybe we get there. So what I can do is I can turn this guy instead of just drawing cards and try to burst him. So I don't think I'm going to win the long game against an opponent with a billion cards. So we'll do that. And draw. It's not great here. So close. Ugh. He's at 3, and I think it's gonna slip away. Last ability on this is rotate highlighted units. So we're actually gonna miss out on that as well. That effect. It's a reset, but wasn't timed right. I mean, that's kind of the issue with blessings of that nature, to be honest. Is that, gosh, do I need to actually keep the protector? I think I need to keep the protector. So ability flips that guy. We got there. Just drawing lots of cards over there. Interesting. So those are done. I'm gonna swap these. That's the plan. Fine. Blast, that's the game. Skadoosh. I like that delayed explosion. It's wonderful. I did not think we were gonna get there, chat. I even impress myself sometimes at 3:30 in the morning. Let's open our chest. Alright guys, thank you so much for being here for this special edition. I know I don't do a lot of Monday streams anymore. We showed off a couple different games. Yeah. I had a good time. It was good. 'Twas good. So hopefully we'll finish this mission. I'm not sure we're going to. Yeah, chests are indeed fun, Nugs. I mean, we were so close to beating it. It's a tough fight. It is a tough fight. Like, I feel like the deck almost has the tools to do it if we get a good draw. Let me try it one more time, because I don't think I'm actually going to play this tomorrow. Let me try one more. I shouldn't have been playing against normies. Cash. I think we should have been just playing the, let's go back. I think we should have been playing the campaign. Like, I really want it to happen. Hang on, my stomach is really rumbling. I'm gonna grab a little something to munch on. Close. Okay. A little bit of pasta. Probably one of the worst things to eat late at night, so don't use me as an example as far as what I'm eating at this moment. This is a real puzzle. Okay. So, removal. So we want to be deploying here and here. So you and you. No, Death is good. I'm pleasantly surprised that I'm seeing people play it. Well, granted, this is a puzzle, but yeah. I don't really like any of my plays. I kind of want to just draw. The sand looks like it could flip this guy. So let's kind of go this way. I think. I kind of want to not take a million. Why don't we put her there? Huh. I keep forgetting. This only applies to units. Sorry, that's what I get for playing with new cards from the expansion. I know the core set of this game pretty well. But, not the expansion cards, I'll admit. We might be able to recover. So this guy's going to deal 2. So we can do this play. At least we completed a quest for that. I mean, like, sure, sometimes you make a misplay, but at least you're progressing your quests. It doesn't feel nearly as bad. Ouch. Okay, this isn't a great board for that. We really only need one beast for this for now. Star Drake is also a pretty rough drawback. Wait, what's about to happen? Removes a spell. Interesting. And it's only in front of it. Let's get that beast go and draw a card. If you have any real questions about the game, just ask. I know there's a lot going on, but I do recommend it. Especially since your paper collection is also your digital collection. I really like that feature. I really do. Yeah, we're so dead. We're taking, well, this is reduction over here, but we're so low. can't just draw 2. Draw some outs, maybe. Consciousness. Right, so we're dead. I mean, I have to, like, tactical... Where are we closer to completing? Move, damage, summon. This is easier. So we have to kind of like move these guys, right? Just dropped my phone on my face. I think I need to crash. Yeah, sounds good, Nugs. Sounds like sleepy time. I appreciate you dropping by, though, my friend. We had a good... Definitely a good stream, even if, though, it didn't end up being... magic. Well, this is definitely lethal. So we deploy... Am I still alive? Wow. Oh, we should do this first. So we are going to get a quest off. Is it enough? Nope, we hit blessed weapons. Granted, that's an excellent turn damage-wise. How would you even play this guy? He's 15. That means most of your points. You only have 5 more points for champions. Wow. This is a powerful wizard. I am a powerful wizard. Alright, so we have to remove over here, or we die. I'm at 1. Skin of our teeth, chat. And then they just dream crush us. Well... Am I dead? Why slow roll us like that? We're gonna get there. It's probably the worst way to try to get there, though. 3 in the morning. I just don't like that they had that timer. It's like intimidating, you know? Place your champions. Start your engines. Alright, so hold up. So, again, removal. Yeah, that almost worked for us, the way that we had it set up. But maybe it was backwards? No? I think I liked it. That's not quite where I wanted that, but that's okay. So this means I'm trying to flip Lord Varus this time. That's fine. Well, unless I'm not going to draw any beasts, then I'm not flipping them that way. Okay. So, let's lock down where do they want to actually summon minions. I mean, here, eventually. Over here. This Liberator. Oh, there's a beast. take out that arcane bolt if I can. So what would that take? I would need a unit and then play the spell. I don't want it to be this unit because I want to save the beasts. Let's draw 2. Another thing that might be worth taking out is the one that's going to draw 2 cards. So we can either minimize damage or minimize the... If you want to get technical, this is the one that matters more. Because, well, he's going to go back to full life, and not much I can do about that. But this is going to be a ton of damage. 7 plus... It's going to be 9. This is 6, this is 9. We did hit a unit, so deploy. Now warriors can use actions even if they have a unit there, which is kind of nice. Granted, the way that I'd like to sequence that, the Triumphant Smash, is if I remove something and also get a quest and also get to, but that's okay. I think in this scenario, that's what I should go for. Because it seems like my opponent follows a pretty similar algorithm, or pace of play. Like, what we're doing gets randomized, but it seems like the opponent, like, at least draws, like, almost the same cards. So maybe we should wait for Frightful Touch before I spend that removal spell. But it's hard to think of it that way because what we draw in the last few attempts hasn't been nearly the same. I don't have any way to dispel that, do I? Nope. Okay. Well, if we're going to be losing 2 cards anyway, we might as well use the Drake and get something going, I imagine. Kind of feels like that. I kind of like the idea of taking out this guy. Especially since they've done stacking. I think we just let them empty our hand, because that's what's going to happen anyway. It's technically damage. This is the lane we want it to happen, and it just means I'll draw more beasts. Misread this guy? No, yeah, I do have to put the cards back. Oh, I'm such an idiot. We had a unit. It's only if we don't control a unit. That was a lot of suboptimal plays just because I thought I was losing cards that I wasn't losing. So, there you go. But if we live, we've nearly flipped quite a few of our quests. That's why this is so bonkers. I thought it was into deck, it's into hand. That's bonkers. That's really good. Yeah, let's focus on just flipping these 2. I already have a spell for that, I just need to find another beast, and I already have another Stormcast, so... If we live long enough... It's just drawing cards, okay. So this space is free. This lane is gonna have removal spent, though. Okay, okay. We should draw. Thinking this rotation. Says Paladin Protector. So there's no way we can flip, right? It's close, but spell, action, action, unit. So it looks like we don't get this one either. Yeah, I just really don't know if I have the tools to actually fight this encounter. But I made some obvious, heinous misplays. So if we get removal, let's try to use it to not get a bunch of cards discarded. Put knight here. You're here. Oh, actually, this guy wants to be kind of in the middle as well. Well, yeah. Let's do this actually. This actually is going to be a better config. I know we've tried this encounter like more times than I want to admit. We've tried this encounter. Hey, we drew like the sideboard tech. Alright. Well, would be sideboard tech. There hasn't been any sideboarding in this yet. I don't know if there is for the digital. So that's a big difference between paper and digital actually. Big difference actually. Means some more quote-unquote full game in paper if there's no sideboarding in this. So let's see, righteousness, if we deal damage. We don't have any beasties. I want to lock down a lane if I can. I like the idea of locking this lane. So let's lock it down. Draw a card. That's a solid play that they just gave me access to. Because here's the thing. It's not that I care so much about him gaining the life, I care about him drawing those cards. And this is an opener, and I just need to find beast. Oh, it's a vampire. I made the same mistake earlier, didn't I? Yeah, we basically just worked on our quest. That's embarrassing. Yeah, it's specifically what? Risen, demons, or spirits. This is none of which. It's a vampire. Yep. Just wasting cards. Well, not a complete waste, but didn't get the third mode out of it. We dealt damage, we did a quest, we didn't remove something though. Opponent's got a full board. Okay, righteousness here is gonna reduce damage here to 0 and take off some damage on both of those. No, not this one, just this one because we cast it here. I could remove this guy and that takes 6 from him. Okay, hang on, so let's do that. So let's go righteousness here. And you gotta play to the board. It can't be so much that you're playing to... you can't always be playing to... I mean, it's nice that we even get some quest progress here. Take that out. Yeah. You can't always just focus on your quests. So we need to put a unit here if we can. The ability to do so. Could hit a unit. If I did, I'm hoping it's, well, any unit. Let's swap these two. That's okay. So they show me what I'm gonna draw. So it's advantageous, I think, to do this swap. Just let go of the stand together, do this play, because we're going to discard anyway. Or I guess we wouldn't because we have a unit in the way. I still think it's correct because this is specifically beasts, and we don't have, the whole deck isn't beasts. So I don't mind this. Okay, so that'll finish Varus. I need to find a spell. I mean, that charger could go where he is, but since he just put that shield down there, oh well. I really don't want to play anything with all that shielding. Probably should just draw cards. I mean, when your opponents lay down all the defenses in the world, I think it's best to just draw. Okay, so now it's good time to play this play. Because it's an X, and then the shield will be gone by the time it's doing its thing. Okay, so we get healing stone. This buys us some more time to do the things. Okay, so do we want to focus on this guy, or do we want to focus on this guy? I kind of want to hold this for if I do find a spell. So we should draw? We should try to finish this guy first. We're just a spell away. Oh, that's not it. Liberator needs to go in a lane that they're going to be playing creatures. Black Knight's going to try to take that out. That's annoying. Okay. Could rush this, turn this ahead just to get some damage out of it. I just don't know if that's worth it. We might be better served just drawing 2 cards because things aren't matching. This isn't a terrible play though, but I don't have the next thing required to flip that anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and draw 2, try to set this up. Okay, there's spell. Not really the best cards though to play with it. A little bit of healing. Yeah, so I don't have the best cards to pair with. But what we could do is we could set up for this guy. Like, we have a lot of just raw damage, to be honest. We could just try to set up for him. So what would that look like? That would be probably... So removal's in this lane. So it would probably be... you here. Raptor here. So that gets his removal off, unfortunately. That's what I was worried about. Okay, so now we have a nice window. Granted, it's not helping me finish a quest, but I don't want him to redeploy into this lane, and that's his next quest. So if we deploy this here, and let's get this out of the way, just to trigger our spell. Now we just need Beast. Okay, Bolt. Hopefully we can get Soul Shield in the way of that. It is a cone, that's nice. Yeah, we got a little time to set this up, so we go Beast here. Oop. Flip this quest. Tides, so we'll draw 2. That could do it. Remove this. To untick him. There's another 4. That's a combo if I've ever seen one. Love it. Interesting. Decides to devour the Charger. Well, I guess the Charger represented 6 damage. That's fair, I guess. Although this represents 8 damage potential. We can just move it. It's not a big deal. This is definitely a moment where I'm totally fine. Tactical maneuvering. Now we're going to get the last tick on this quest, which is rotate highlighted units steps backwards, 1 step backwards. So this is going to go back 1 step. Am I okay losing this Liberator, or do I want to use this ability to keep them both? This might actually be a spot where keeping them both is good. The other play that's a little more subtle, guys, is that I could activate this to deal the 4, and then I get to rotate back next turn. Actually, I don't know if this happens first. I think actually this rotates first because it's left then right. So actually, let's do this. If anything, just because we're kind of desperate and I want to keep this lock on this side. What's still left to flip? We have our Healing Blessing still to flip, right? Something of the sort. Oh, don't kill me. Reduction. this time, guys. If I just play this perfect till the end. It's 13 to 8. Not quite sure why I attacked twice there, but I'm okay with it. It's because he was disengaged? I don't know. Anyway. This guy's about to draw 2 cards. That is a thing. Not much I can do about said thing. I need to play Stormcast here, and then I can use this as the remainder. This is going to be gone, though. So I could play and then maneuver. Could also just draw. So if I push you forward, he's still got a lot of damage reduction. Even if I swap, like push and swap. So what would be best? Probably this play, actually. As awkward as that might seem. And what are we looking for? Actually, Abyssal Darkness isn't bad at all. I don't mind casting that. And now we have... Well, hold up. Just want to make sure I'm not missing something. He's at 4. It's simple. If I can move this guy out of the range of that reduction. And then spin it, we win. So it needs to be... Oh, he's engaged. Crap. I messed it up. Well, maybe not. We just need to live. So we do that play. And then we need to do something defensive. So we're going to take punches here and there. So maybe we just... Hopefully we're not dead. Oh yeah, his spells deal extra, we lose. I had to kill him that turn somehow and I couldn't. That was so close. Alright, I'll stop here, guys. I know I've said that several times, but we'll try again tonight to get this. I just couldn't quite do it. So, and we got a booster for order. Some avatars. I don't like that spell. Not a fan. Ooh. Please be something sweet that we could use. Jaws, nope. Another Night Quester. Oh, Savage Loyalty. Storm Shield. Yeah, people were saying it's really not all that. So Savage Loyalty, new blessing. When you take 1 or more damage from your opponent, each highlighted beast deals 1 damage to them. It's kind of a neat little thing going on. I mean, if we could build into beasts, I think I would. You know? I mean, I think we're at that point where the deck just needs to be different if we're going to beat that boss. So, I mean, I don't mind the draw 2 blessing is actually kind of nice. The healing storm's kind of weak. So if I could get Savage Loyalty to work, I would need to max out on the number of beasts we have. So I just got another beast. I don't mind having that many tactical formations, actually. It's such a sweet card. What's awkward, though? I'm only okay with Age of Sigmar because of what we're up against, but technically, it shouldn't be a thing. I think the stand together is just not working the way that I envisioned it to work. Or was it the stand fast? That's what I'm having trouble with. I think both of them are just not working the way that I envisioned them working. That's okay. They're not all winners. Yeah, maybe even Mystic Shield is what I need to do, or maybe like Warding Light actually is not nearly as bad as I was making it seem. This is a nice life swing, like 4 for us, -4 for them. Like it is a thing. It is indeed. Abyssal Darkness only stops. It doesn't stop spells, only stops minions. And personally, I don't like how vanilla this guy is, like the Decimator. I mean, I understand why he's in the deck, but at the same time, he's pretty vanilla. Let's not overload on the Warding Lights. I know what you're thinking, guys. You're like, but Sean, you said... I know, but it's already so late. Might as well just get this quest done and have that wonderful feeling of accomplishment to sleep over. We're just so close. Such a grind that was, like, my goodness. Okay, so thinking here. This one to make them flip faster. I mean, I think I do just need to kind of flip my blessings faster. So there's the spell I need. I have half the beasts I need. I already have the Stormcast I need. I need one more ability. I really want the drawn cards if I can help it. It's like technically that would do it. Swap spell to get the damage off. Next turn, play Star Drake. Nah, it still doesn't do it. Let's just draw 2. this is what I want. Still. Well, that's not true. Like, I could make this play and just give up the one of the righteousness. And I'll remove that in time. Supposedly, he does have removal there, so something to think about, chat. And then the other play would be draw. To gain back all the life. Oh, it is unit. I fudged that so hard. I even said it out loud, I think, that was units only removal. It's not good. This is piercing, though. This is... Well, let's do it. Maybe we draw a different spell. Smash. Definitely gotta take that out. It's got triple stack. It's a thing. Kind of a thing. Let's get this beast going, and let's remove the triple stack. So that's double quest. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. And it's simple, we just swap like so. Oh, never mind, that's not going to work the way I wanted it to. Actually, no, it will, because of the way that Paladin Protector is pretty crazy good, actually. Check this out. So we're going to make this swap. This is going to keep that guy in play. And we get the Savage Loyalty. And as I deal damage, anytime I have beasts in play, I get extra damage. It's kind of nice. We'll see if we like that. Particular. Let's draw two. Yeah, retaliation is kind of cool. You'd have to have like a lot of beasts though. Shield. Okay. Oh, you discarded shield. I'm with you. Okay, so now I'm ready for spells again. Which is convenient that this is ready because there's removal there waiting for me. Potentially. So we do that play. And we go Decimator. gosh, I'm so low. Also in the wrong lane. I forgot about the blessing here. Just remove my spells at will. Alright, so let's remove here and draw. Now, if I hit beast, well, I didn't. But I can still flip my guy on the left if they don't kill me here. Okay. So, piercing shot. That's going to do this quest, the damage quest. And then deploying this unit. Oh, that can't be a good play though, because I'm just literally playing it into removal. No. That can't be good. It seemed good in my mind. But see, that's the thing, is like, finishing your blessings is not true victory. It is... It's supplemental. It is helpful. It's not the whole thing. So we're going to get a reversal on that. No, I don't want to use my Varus just to reset this one guy, but it's tempting. So yeah, we draw 2. Unless I want to push this guy off and then play that guy. It seems really bad. Another protected tactical. Okay. Am I dead? That's lethal. I deserve that though. I made several questionable plays towards the end of that. Just don't know if the starter decks with a little bit of spice thrown in are capable of beating these encounters. I mean, sure, I see myself making some mistakes, but it seems like it's just not doable, but just on the very difficult side. So what about a different way to approach this? So we definitely don't want to put our spellcaster in that row. That was very dumb. Maybe he should be here. Like maybe it should be more like this. And who's going to be easier to flip? I mean, it's between these two. I've found that he's actually easier to flip. Go in the middle of things. You're over here. And granted, these are like puzzle levels, these campaign levels, because they're already set up and you can kind of map it out in your mind. So you deal damage there. A couple different ways we could do that. Let's do this actually. Like I'm either looking for a beast that is shorter to do its thing. Okay, well we definitely want to put a monster here. I mean a unit there. This reduction technically does its thing. This is reduce 1. They usually lay down an arcane bolt though there. It's weird. It's funny how that didn't happen. Neither of these give the extra damage on the pecking order. Keldrick, on Keldrick though it would. Like if we were to put this guy there, it would do that, and then we could put somebody else here. I mean, we technically can make this play. I'm not in love with it. But technically, I mean, this is me playing to the board. I think I've been losing this match just because I'm focused too much on the blessings, and I don't even have very good blessings yet. So maybe that's how I'm failing this, is I'm just not playing the board as I should be. Like, for example, this is a juicy spot to, well, it's a spot to consider using Varus, because reduction, this is only units, right? Yeah, it's only units. I keep thinking it's going to work on spells. It doesn't. So it actually doesn't reduce anything. So we should let that go, and then, yeah, we shouldn't worry about either of them. Liberator, this is going to be around a while, so that's not really fixing anything. This would reduce the damage by 2 and forward my quest, so I guess I'm okay with this use of Protector. Quest and damage prevention on this board. Oh no, it's got Rend, never mind. It's got Rend. Yep. It's kind of funny how it still does the animation, but it's like, nope. Dang it, that was bad. Well, on the bright side, let's see, he can deploy. So he can deploy units, so even though it's not a warrior, I am going to make this play. And draw. Righteousness. It's a weird time, the Mystic Shield, isn't it? Maybe not. Need options. This is the awkward, I mean, because I've been focusing on playing to the board, this is the awkward moment where I realize I have completed one quest on each of my heroes. Alright, is the Fulminator reduction enough on the Drake, or do I want to do something more substantial? If that is what I'm doing, I probably would want to swap Varus and him and then deploy it. Light of Sigmar, okay. So move those two. This will reduce, it'll go from being 6 damage to being 4 damage, which is a difference. Unless it's got Rend, which it does. Oops. Well, that's a thing. That was really embarrassing. I'm not gonna play perfect at this late hour, but I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. So we're close to flipping Varus. My hand doesn't really do what we need it to do. Be an amazing comeback if we get this. Epic comeback, if you will. Okay, so still don't have the things. We're drawing 2. Okay, so there's finally a beast. forth drawing cards. Actually, I probably should have, well, it's too late now. I was thinking I probably should have just flipped him instead of playing a beast. So I have to wait for that beast to come off, then I play a spell, then play another beast. Well, if he's just dirtling, I have a chance. Yeah, that guy doesn't deal me damage. He's annoying, he's gonna draw cards for me, but he does not kill me. Okay, so... There's a lot of life gain for our opponent because of how their deck works. Not that I really want to turn him back, but well, that's actually fine because that guy's done. It's not a big deal. It's extra point of damage, technically. Okay, so we got loyalty. Okay. Do I end the turn? Ending the turn is what I'm doing. I think I'm drawing. Let's not make the same mistake we've made a million times already. But I keep thinking that I can remove that guy with that spell. It doesn't work that way. You need to be more clever than that. Like, actually what it looks like is... Well, let's chew on this. I mean, we're playing against the computer, so we can really chew on it. This has to be my last attempt because it's 4. See if you guys see the line. So I can't take, really can't afford to take this 3. So how would I remove this whilst still getting quest credit? It'd have to be something like move, maybe even move and then spell that away. Is that crazy? I wouldn't be completing a quest this turn. I don't have a way to complete any of my quests as currently because I need summons, but and that's why this play is kind of painful because it doesn't actually progress me. But I don't think just leaving this lane like it is correct either. Another play I have that's kind of interesting to think about is I could move these two, get quest credit, and then use righteousness to reduce some of the damage. It's not rend. Yeah, so actually I think that's a play I might not have noticed at first. Oh, and there's the beast I needed. So now we are gonna, if we live, next turn we get to get there. I mean, if we get to flip a blessing, and maybe it is enough. Meanwhile, opponent's at 30. Take 1. Zombie dragon. That's kind of nice. So we basically have to remove everything that they throw at us for a moment here. So I think it's kill that, kill this because it's undead with a spell. Hey, this is us, actually playing to the board instead of just trying to flip our spells, flip our blessings. This is a step in the right direction. It's going to take out both of them because they're stacked. that just kills us. So if this is a good flip, we get there. Could be the draw 2, could be the gain 2. So gain 2. I'm still dead, aren't I? Yeah, I think I'm still dead. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang it, guys! I keep getting kind of close. Just can't quite finish. I think we need slightly less spells. I feel like we're ending a lot of games where I have a spell. And he honestly, Lord Veritas, doesn't require a lot of spells, right? His quest requirements is basically just one spell. I think it's a deck construction thing. I don't even think it's necessarily that we're playing poorly anymore. I think we're getting up to speed. I think it's just deck construction. If we had a way to heal, I would just run that guy. We just don't. Like if I run the numbers, I still probably have a little bit more spells than I need. This guy's usually just killing us through spells. Let's actually cut darkness. And I don't even know if I want this either. I think we might barely have enough beasts now to use, maybe not the playset, but some of the Jaws of Death. So I do like them better than the other things we've got. I don't know if I would play more than 1 or 2, but... So that's 2 righteousness as far as spells go. And a Light of Sigmar. Okay. So unless we see a spell, I shouldn't focus on trying to flip him, but I still want the spellcaster. Alright, this is it. You guys gotta hold me to it. Official last attempt. I got an idea. I'll put a notification. Because that always works, right? Alright, if we're not done by then, I'll just have to log in, try it again. I do like that you at least get experience as you fail epically against these really hard challenges. I liked our placement. I think I was onto something. So we're not trying to really flip him this time. So let's just put him there. But who are we trying to really flip this time? This guy, because we added some more actions. Same with you. And I know it's weird to put him all the way over here, but I really haven't been using his heroic power all that much. Removal, protection, damage, removal. This could be the hand if we're smart about it, but we don't have any creatures. No minions. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll just draw some cards. Like, I'm not really under much of an obligation to do anything. I guess what I could do is I could get this off if I don't have a beast. Prevent the damage. The problem is it didn't work the way that I intended because I forgot about this guy's passive. I was just trying to get the quest trigger, but there was a reason unit, so it reduced it. So that was really bad. That was a very, very bad play. Not that I want to restart over it, it's just, that hurts my soul. this hand's great for Varys to flip, so I think that's what I should do. This is a fine play because it's got an X on the front. Actually, same for you. Let's get these ticking. Let's see if we can recover. We have our first misplay of the game. Oh, that sucks. I do not have a unit over there. I don't really want to discard a card, truth be told. I guess I'm okay spending this removal spell, even though it doesn't give me quest. And we'll do this here, so that actually I have time to do that. Because that guy's gonna hopefully be sticking around. Something special about this guy, wasn't it? Yeah, it's Rend. If I had movement, I'd move him over there and kill the dragon. I don't. Could deploy the halberdier, but I think that's a waste. I think this is a good spot for us to just set up a bit. Yeah, so let's get this double quest and draw one. Because now the next time that unit deals damage, it'll trigger the quest, which is pretty good. The setup. So now we just need to play a unit over there at some point. Oh, now we draw the ability to do that play if we want to. I guess I'm okay with it because it's double quest. Disengage, which drew a beast. It's also good. Hey, it's stopping 4 damage. We didn't have the tools to do it last turn, but 4 damage. Remove the dragon. It's actually coming together. Maybe we're gonna get it. Maybe the game feels sorry for us that we've tried so many times. I've tried so many times. We've tried so many times to get this quest, guys. You have no idea. I can't imagine you've been here this whole time. You try and get this epic kill. You guys must believe in me, though. There's a few of you here. Oh, I mean, I believe in me, I guess. So this is shielded. That would be... Oh, this is reduce. It's still not a good play. We're much better off doing this play. Or even being more patient than that and waiting for the shield to go away all the way, and maybe we just shoot here and draw, or even better, we draw 2 because they're instants. We don't need to get them going. Patience, Sean, patience. And see, now we've drawn a way to make the big daddy bolt not suck so much. So now this is good. Drawing cards is good. Setting up for stronger, more synergistic, better plays is good. It's a good thing, it's not a bad thing. Okay, so let's spend this because it doesndoesn't care about the reduction. Because it's got piercing, or rend. Let's reduce. Okay, first quest. Tides, so we're going to draw 2. Awesome. I think that's a deceptively powerful blessing because it also does a little bit of reset. Lamb, but I'm not dead. Oh, did that have... I keep forgetting. It's like the 5th time I've forgotten, chat. You gotta tell me these things. Only reduces... does not reduce spells. That was bad. I mean, I got my quest off, but... yes, we actually finally have that synergy, don't we? That's super cool. It's not gonna let me do it, though, there. I'm down for that. Make a free deploy. That's the first time we've actually had the beast for, or the ale for that trigger. Okay, so we can get that off. Makes most sense though. We don't even have a spell yet for him, though. Might still be correct to... like, the only thing left I need the ability for is on this guy. I kind of don't mind moving these and dropping a halberdier right there. And the damage reduction is more relevant over here, anyway. It's very true. But what is it? Right, it's 3 reduction, then 2 damage. So actually the reduction is most relevant here. So where is this little guy most relevant? Here, right? Either on this guy or on this guy. Yeah, I don't think I use the tactical. I think what I do is I just play Beast, because that's going to be 6 damage. I mean, I'm at 6 though, I'm pretty low. But I draw. Oh, it's a cone? I didn't realize that. It's nice. Goes away. Put him to 8. So like this is the best spot for this spell, but if I move him first, drop the paladin or protector. It's also protecting that beast on the right, so it's doing more than just damage. It's quest finishing, and yes, okay, we actually win now, right? Right now. If I don't die, we win next turn. Holy cow, are we gonna get there? Please don't kill me out of nowhere, opponent. Please don't kill us out of nowhere. We can do it, guys. We can do it. So close. I just have to deal 1 damage. There's so many plays that kill them. Right? Well, no. Yes. No. Yes. So like, this play kills them. This play also kills them. This guy's big, so this play makes more sense. Well, technically you would want to hold on to the beast. So actually I think raptor and then use the raptor, or spin the raptor. Holy cow, I don't want to talk about how many times we did that. I don't want to talk about how many times that took. Don't want to talk about how many times that took, but we did it. We got a campaign chest. We did it. Restart? No, I don't want to restart it. I want to open the thing first. Oh my goodness, we got there, guys. We did it. You didn't give up on me, did you? Alright, let's open the small one first. Oh, and my alarm just went off, so hey, we got there. What are the spoils? New avatars, and that's not all that wonderful. Actually, that guy's not bad. Alright, what's in the campaign chest? What comes in this beautiful thing? I'm curious. Some gems. A booster. And a new avatar that I already had, so it just becomes stuff. Well, I'm a little disappointed. Maybe there's something good in the booster. Oh, maybe we're gonna play Death. Hello. Yeah, I think we're gonna... So I could reroll, I'm not gonna reroll. I mean, come on. We opened a Neferata. This thing is sweet. This would make me play Death. No offense to what we have, I just don't think we have all the cards yet to like make the order deck work. This is sweet. What's cool about this card is she's not even that many hero points or champion points, whatever you want to call it. Wow, that's a cool pickup. I just want to put it in there so I don't forget that we opened it. I don't think we haven't fiddled with this deck at all. Yeah, this is Neferata. Let's go to champions. So what will we swap out? We need to make 11 points. Oh, we're at 11 out of 20. It's irrelevant. Basically, what are these guys worth? 1. So we do have to keep those 2. Right? But we could swap out either the Necromancer or the Courier. If we swap out the Courier, we actually still make it. Oh yeah, this definitely makes me think control deck. What is this ability again? If they are risen, but she wants to be played with vampire units. That's a really strong ability. I don't know if we have enough removal to make it super powerful, but it is regardless of powerful abilities. Let's go more controlling. Let's get rid of the Courier. And let's play her. So I'm into it. We have any choices on blessings? I think we do. Nope, we don't have choices yet for blessings. Okay, what about units? So we definitely want to load up on our vampires a little bit more than usual. We got another Black Knight, so we definitely want that. So what's kind of garbage in here? What have we got? So I think we're going to lose the Arcane Bolts to start. Definitely want another Black Knight. This is it for units? Oh jeez. Okay. Definitely want the other vampire. And we have synergy for Risen. I don't see all that much Risen. We got for spells and abilities, so nada. What about abilities? Oh, we have this. We opened. Search your deck, 3 different units, move them into the discard, remove a... So this is removal. We need this, absolutely. Trigger the current effects, 2 highlighted. Risen or spirit units. I don't know about that. Ugh, it seems... Cut these opportunity strikes as well. I think Mystic Shield's fine. It's underrated. It's actually really solid. Give me this guy. Oh. Any removal is insane. I mean, let me think about it. So do we have any Risen or Spirit that do that? I don't think so. That have removal stapled onto them yet? Oh no, we do. Okay, we could double trigger Black Knight. We'd have to move and then do it though, so it's kind of... So there's layers there, so we'd have to take on a bunch of tactical formations before we can make this work. I'll try to make it work, so let's take this on. And then we need more tacticals. Call of the Grave is weak, right? Yeah. We're gonna cut that. It's on the weak side. Run another tactical so we can pull off what I was just talking about, because that sounds sweet. And I know what you're thinking now. You're like, but BrewSpy, you did it. Now we do it all again. Play the Ashes Legion, restart. I'm kidding. I do really want to play with the new cards, but I'm going to bed. But that's nice that we can restart it. Oh no, it's just for fun at this point. They're already all claimed. Ah. Okay, so we may not be playing this tomorrow night because I finished that. But probably be Magic. I'll see you guys. I'm going to reformat the, rebuild, so to speak, the Magic interface for next stream. I'll see ya. Thanks for being here. Let me see if there's another streamer doing this particular trading card game. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Thanks for all the support. We had some charitable, it felt like charity. He did the raffles. They weren't mine. He literally came in and did them for us. King Takari. We had, he gave one of them to me, and then, first we gave them to two of the viewers in chat, raffle mode, and then apparently he had a code for me as well. Thanks for staying, guys. Wow. It always does my heart good to see double-digit viewers, even though I'm streaming my not primary game. In fact, when I stream Magic this week, people will say, BrewSpy, wait a minute, your voice sounds like a shot. And I'll say, I was already streaming something else this week. Believe it or not. Alright, Warhammer. There's got to be another person doing Warhammer Age of Sigmar. We can't be the only one in the universe. Gotta be somebody else. There is another. Jason Gardner. I think we're gonna host this guy. Yeah, deck's working out. We did the challenge with like a really crummy, basic, very, very basic deck. I don't know how I'm supposed to spend these, to be honest. I could get a Mighty Mighty War Chest. Or we could wait.
Well, we like to make super broken decks, but then like make them crappy. Find a way to make them not as good. That's like what we're always trying to do. Yeah, if anyone wants to participate in our skirmish format, which is 2 to 2
I'll give him a host.
decks, and you got to win with each one. Or if you want to play any matches, yeah, hit us up. But have a good night. Take it easy.
Oh, he's going off. I'll host somebody else then. I'll host a Magic streamer. That's too bad. He didn't know he was getting the host. I didn't tell him. Magic together. So Holy's on. That means I've streamed way too late to give Holy a host. That's where I'm sending you guys though. She's fun to watch.
Getting back to normal.
Alright, I'll see you guys. Have a good night.